All right. I think I'm live. Hello, Zen friends. Welcome, welcome. Happy 4th of July to those of you that celebrate that here in the United States. Happy to be here. Hope you guys are having a great weekend. And as always, I'm excited to see what messages come through from Spirit tonight and see what messages we can glean, what we can learn, how we can grow. But before we get into all that, of course, we want to come back to this moment. We like to start off by taking a big deep breath in, coming back to this moment, holding your breath for as long as you feel comfortable. The key is a slow exhale to calm down, slow down, right? Come back to this beautiful bubble of love we have inside our hearts. And then we'll bring in the singing bowl for more energy once we get to that. So if you want to join me in doing that, let's begin. So big deep breath in. Here we go. Beautiful, right? Calmness. And then we will hit the singing bowl 3 times. So we do that. We just let that love vibrate from our hearts into our hearts and all our emotions up into our minds and all our stories through our energetic body, all of our chakras and our meridians, our auras, and our physical body too, through all the cells of every single cell, raising our vibration, filling us up, and then going out to the outside world to let it do what it wants to do out there to help raise the vibration of the planet, move across to every heart that's ready to vibrate at a higher vibration to help them vibrate, right? Things we can do to raise our own vibration, of course, is to focus on just one little thing that we're grateful for right here, right now, in this moment. And that immediately raises our vibration. It invites messages from spirit. It opens us up to those and it magnetizes us to receive more of what we're grateful for. So it's always a win win, win win win. After I hit it the 3rd time, I will bring in a magic feather here to what I want to do. It's the 250th anniversary. We got the We the People. Of course, I had means everyone. So it's everyone. Uh, we love everyone, right? And so we're going to send this love energy out to all of the all the places of power across the world. Every president, every dictator, anyone that's out there that's in a place of power, governors, like in our infrastructure of legislature or whatever, House of Representatives, the Senate, even our Supreme Court, our Justice Department, everywhere across the world, flooding it with unconditional love energy to let love reign. And whatever, like if we vibrate it, if we don't do it with any intentions of negativity or anything like that, right? We send beautiful love to fill the space, and if someone isn't willing to raise the vibration within that, they feel so uncomfortable, they don't wanna be in it anymore, and they can leave whatever way they want, right? But it will invite individuals that are for the love of the planet, and that's in every position across the world, right? So, if you wanna join me in doing that, we are powerful, I tell you, we can do that. So, that is what we're gonna do, so let's begin. Remember, gratitude. Here we go. Thank you so much for joining and doing that. Love is the strongest energy across the universe. So I love it. Love is the answer, right? Love is all we need. So that is what we have. Ah, beautiful. So, hello, everybody. So glad to have you all here and excited, as we always are, to see what is going to come through. I am excited to see what we're going to learn this evening. I always learn something new. So get these flushing here. If you are new to my channel or new to these readings, I'm your brother Z, and we are here to spill the tea for the spirit, find out what they want us to reveal this evening for you. If you want to know how the whole process works, it's all down in the description area of the video. Donations do get first priority. So if you'll make a donation, you can use the super chat at the bottom or in the description area of the video. I do have my Venmo, CashApp, PayPal, Square, and Google Pay. I don't have any set dollar amounts, but it does determine how deep we go. So like $1 donation will go to the, to the ankles, etc. So that is how that works. If you make a donation of $5 or more, you do get a special kind of a small piece of cake more than a fortune cookie, because these we're going to finish up these. I got like 3 of these, and then we're going to go into the Seasons of the Witch with the Letha Oracle, which Letha is the celebration of the summer solstice. So we'll be moving into those. And then for those donations under $5, you do get a fortune cookie, which we're using this fun deck, the Spirit Junkie deck here. So that's what we'll be using there. I do post a pinned comment at the end of each session listing all of the readings completed and whether I get to all of the free readings or not. Last 3 nights, I've had so many donations. I'm so grateful, blown away by all of your guys' generosity and kindness. So I haven't got to the free readings, but the free readings, whatever I don't get to, I do come back in the morning and I have a morning session. It doesn't have a chat in it, but I go and I complete all of the readings I didn't finish the night before. And here is the link. If you did have a free reading last night, here is the link for the morning session here for the makeup session. It's not makeup, I haven't started doing that yet. I probably won't. I never say never, but it's highly unlikely. but that's for that. So thank you guys again so much. And we have a great group of Zen friends, huge hearts, great senses of humor. Again, so grateful for that too, because I like to laugh. We like to have a good time. Oh my God, so much fun last night. So much heat during some questions. It was like woof. So good stuff, good fun, wonderful, great group of Zen friends. So there's always room for more. We try to keep it a safe space, high vibration, full of love and support. So thank you guys. So you are definitely welcome here. Um, what else? I do have a podcast. We just had a new episode come out last week, I believe so. Yes, it sure was. So here is that one. We're in the middle of a kind of a mini series, I would call it, where we're talking about growing our spiritual gifts, growing our empathic gifts. So that's that one. If you want to catch up on the entire one, the playlist is always linked down in the description area and on my main page at the top. Easier path, and here's the playlist link just for your convenience. Already start my false very underdeveloped French accent for some reason, but there it is. Also, I'm celebrating 2,600 plus subscribers. Thank you guys so much for bringing that about. I do love what I do, and because of all of you, we spread the Zen love across the planet, and so I'm so grateful. And because of that, we're going to be celebrating throughout the month of July. Every Monday, I'll have a drawing from the readings from the previous week, from Wednesday through Sunday. And so everyone's automatically entered. If you make a donation reading or ask for a free reading, you're in the drawing. I'll have one winner from all of the donations for those 5 days. Someone will win a 30-minute personal recorded reading. Out of the free reading, someone will win a 15-minute personal recorded reading. And then at the end of on the last drawing, which will be actually August 3rd, there's a special drawing as well where I'm gonna give away a 1-hour personal recorded reading. And what is it? Is it 2? It might be 2 30-minute, and I think 4 it's in the details of the video, but you have to watch the video to find out how to get into the drawing anyway, so you can find out what I'm giving away. I'm giving away so much, I forget what I'm giving away. So, there you go. So, thank you guys again so much. I really appreciate it. I think that's all the blah, blah, blah stuff I do believe. Took today off, I didn't go for a walk, I didn't go work out, I kind of vegged, I watched, that new Ryan Gosling movie, um, Hail Mary. It's really good, I like it, of course, he's a cutie, he plays a really good part in this, though, and it's a good one, I highly recommend it. So, that is that. Oh, we're gonna so, the tarot deck we're gonna use tonight is the Pink Victorian Tarot. So, that's the one we're gonna use tonight. It's like a very, I don't know, it's a Victorian kind of feel to it. Nice pink energy, high heart, that's the high heart chakra energy. So that's what we'll be using. All right. Yeah, it's good. It's good to take a rest day, and I'm just like, "You know what?" Because after I did my morning session lasted almost 2 hours, and I was like, "I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat instead." So I ate my lunch, dinner, it was at your dinner, so I ate that and like I said, watched a movie and just it was nice. It was a nice day, good day for a holiday. So, feel rested and ready to go. So let me get caught up on our, lists, and then we'll get the party started here, and so let's see, I think I ended up here. So we do have Lauren of Light, I did get your donation. You'll be number 16 on the donation list. So I got that, I got your questions. Cat Mia, hello, hello, did you erase your previous one? Maybe you did. Let me take a look here. Yeah, it looks like it's gone here. Okay, so I see what you did here. So you deleted your previous one and you replaced it with this one. So I will uh you had asked something about someone else, but I will not even mention that and I'll just replace it with your new one here. I was like, I have two, but then I'm like, oh, but I don't see you in the chat. I think you deleted your other one. So we'll do about the circle thing instead. Then we got Debbie O. Hey, Debbie O. Good to see you. Hello, hello. I see got your email here, and I'll catch you here. May enter Cat Goddess here. You'll be number 6 on the free readings, and Debbie O, I did get you for your number 4 on the free readings from earlier for donation here. We do got you for number 18 on the donation list. And let me see here. Okay, I see. And then so I see some of your private minutes that you purchased, for a private reading. I got that, so I see what that is for now. Took me a half a second. Did you see it? And then the light go off? I understand now. Alright. So, we got you there, and we got AKA in the house. Hey, AKA, good to see you. I see your free question here. We'll get you on that list. You'll be number 7. Boom, boom, boom. Whoops. Try that a little more there. And then we got Olivier Vergara. Hello, hello. Good to see you. I see your free question here too. I'm doing good. I did get some rest, so thank you for that. It was good, no guilt at all. I'm just like, "It's alright. Today's my rest day. I'll pick back up tomorrow." So, no worries there, right? So I got you on the list there. Did I tell you you're number 8? If not, you're number 8. All right. And we got JoJo in the house. Yeah, a huge thunderstorm. You're at your country home. Oh, I love thunderstorms. We just had a storm come through as well, which is good. We need the rain for our forest fires that we're having. Fire in the fireplace. I love it. Oh, and the first night you're alone? Oh, you know what that means? Fairies might be arriving. Gonna pass out soon. Yeah, no problem. I got your donation earlier. I didn't get a question yet, so before you pass out, Jojo, make sure you get your question. I didn't see one, so if YouTube held it back again, but you're number 4 on the donations, just make sure to put your question out there. Do you were you sick or were you drinking, Chels? What you were like, "Oh, I just" but, uh, yeah, you're funny. So, yeah, we're looking at it's kinda like a teenager nation is kinda how I look at it compared to some of the other nations that are thousands of years old. So, we're learning, we're growing, we're going through some growing pains, a little division between, siblings amongst but I feel like we're gonna all come back together in love eventually here. Oh, it's food poisoning, okay, I get you. And then I just got your additional donation, so we'll get you on there. So thank you for that. I do have your other ones here too. So you're number 19 and 14 and 15 as well. And I got those. Let me see. I got that. I'll leave that open so I can see it. Oh, new meds. Yeah, right. Bleh. Maybe you were nervous about your day, a little anxious. Do not recommend throwing up sour gummies or noodles. Oh, well, yeah. Maybe that combo didn't sit too well. The gummies looking back at you, floating in the noodles. Ah, okay. Too funny. Well, I'm glad you're hopefully feeling better now that you got it all out of your system, right? All right. Well, I think I do have everyone. Oops, I didn't give that 11 a like. Debbie O, I think I've got everything here. Um, Let me just scroll up, see, does it still have everything? No, it stopped there. Yeah, because let me just double check here. Make sure I didn't miss JoJo. Because here's your donation, JoJo. And then I don't see one there. So definitely let me know what that is. Hey, CJ, welcome. You and the cats, welcome. All right, well, let's do a quick cheers and we'll dive in here. So, of course, gratitude, gratitude, gratitude for all of your love and support, all your thumbs up, all your comments, participating in the chats and watching my podcast and all those comments and everything you make does help spread the Zen love. So very grateful for your thirst for spirit. Glad we're all on this journey together because that would be not so fun if we were doing this all alone. So thank you for all your love and support. I love you guys. Cheers. Salud. Happy New Year. Yum, yum. All right. Let me move that water there. I've been so relaxed and everything. I forgot even to my beet juice. I didn't even get it all here, so I'll have to drink it later tonight. All right. So let me tell you the list real quick here. So we got Adam James, the first 3, and then JoJo, you're number 4. Then we have Sudeshna, number 6, and then Beatrice, number 7. And then we have Kira, number 8 and 9, and then Moonlight, Summer, is number 10, and then Kira again, 11, 12, and 13, and then Chelsea, 14, 15. Then Lauren of Light is number 16, and then I have Kira Ellis. It threw me off for a minute because I was having Kira, and then I got a and I was like, "That looks different," and it is different. So you guys are different people. Imagine that. I have repeating Kiras, so I love it. So you're number 17, Kira Ellis, and then Debbie O, you're number 18, and Chelsea back again for number 19. So that's where we're at right now, and, that's where we're gonna jump into. For free readings, just to make sure, I've got, Ashish, Ateshi, and then Butterfly, and then Debbie O, Cat Mia, Cat Goddess, AKA, and Livier is where we're at once we get to those. And thank you guys for the free readings, being patient, like, waiting till the next day, because last night, I was tired. I was, like, after 7 little over 7 hours, I think it was 7 and a half maybe, I was like, I could do the 22 free readings. That'll be another hour. I could probably do it, but I was like, "I'm tired," and better to do it rested than do it wiped out, because I don't wanna do it just to get through them. I want it to take the time, so thank you guys for that. All right, let's start. So, we've got Adam. Number 1 is 2320. So, let's begin here. Boom, boom. See what we got going on. Hey, Donna Marie. Hello, hello. So, what does the divine want you to know about how and where your life is going? All right, let's take a look here. So, what do they want you to know here about how and where your life is going? I'm hearing the song in my head, Downtown. Downtown. Uh-oh. And then I get the death card. Oh no, not that far down downtown. But you're going through a rebirth here. It's a like a death and rebirth energy. So I definitely it's a bit of a transition. Maybe you are moving location because it's like you're going downtown, you're going into the center of something. So from outside going into something deeper. So I like that with this underlying energy, but it does feel like big city, um, kind of going into the downtown area, if that resonates at all coming in too. Your first card, you got the judgment card. Yeah. Here's a calling. Cue Jaws. Duh, duh, duh. Oh, Lauren Smith. I get you. Judgment card for you here, Adam. There is this it's like a pulling, right? When you see the angel, they're like sounding the trumpet, drawing us, rising from the dead. Here's the death card. It's usually like a resurrection. We're rising from the dead and being called to go somewhere different. So this definitely aligns here with this energy coming in here that, your life has been, perfect, always is. We're always on the right path. We're always on the right, adventure. And sometimes our higher self that will pull us in a different direction so we can go into a different adventure, different part of our adventure. Whoops, a little slippery here. Newer cards. We got the Knight of Pentacles, which is the slowest moving knight out of them all, and the King of Wands energy. Whenever we get a slow card like the Knight of Pentacles, um, whatever card comes with it tells us kind of why it's kind of slowing down. It's giving you an opportunity with the King of Wands to kind of clear the throne room, get out of your head, all the supposed tos, the expectations, and drop into your heart to go, where's my heart leading me? Like this pull, where am I being pulled to? Then you make a plan and then you put action to that plan. So it's like you had kind of a slow period here, and it happened on purpose to give you that space and that quiet to do that here. Yeah, and yeah, I like it because here you have this, 4 of Swords, which is a very restful energy you can see here, and the 4 of Swords energy is a rest energy. It's letting go of the expectations again, right? those supposed to those stories, the everything the mind is wanting based on human expectation, human opinion, and that's it's you're allowing your mind to rest, to open up to your heart. And here's the Two of Wands, which is about making plans. So I feel like right now the big message is, what is your joy? Where's your heart leading you? There is this, and again, downtown, if that means anything to you. But it's taking the time to rest, step out of the rat race. If you can get out into nature, get away from all the activity of the mind so that you can kind of center yourself and then drop into your heart, see where you want to go, and then follow the lead. Follow some of the messages that were coming through last night is that the heart doesn't and spirit doesn't like tie a rope around our heart and yank us like that, that was that loud, sorry. It's more of a thread, right? It's a little string to where it's a little boom boom, just a little deep beep, follow this way. Not, and if our fear noise in our mind is so overpowering and loud, it we can't feel it because the vibration from fear, it's like a big bass, boom, 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 boom. We don't feel the little tug of the heart because that bass, fear energy is so loud. But if we can turn down the fear noise, get out of our head, then we can feel the pull from the heart. So I like that for you. So that's for your number one. Let's see what your spirit junkie, your fortune cookie says here too, which you have. Yeah. The more I honor my inner light, the more I brighten the world. I choose to shine. I like it. Finding your true authentic self, how you uniquely want to share that love with the world. I feel like that's kind of the draw for you there. So that is number one. We'll circle back for number two here in a quick moment. Let me just do a couple quick shout outs here. Chelsea, 7 hours long. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And yeah, Kira Ellis, thank you for absolutely. Much gratitude to you. Thank you so much. Now I see Chelsea, we're like Q Jaws. Dun. Hey, Lauren Smith. Good to see you. And please don't know, you don't have to meet our expectation of having sassy, hot questions all the time. You ask what you want. We just enjoy you. All right. So I got you there. You're number 20 on the donation list there. Oh, yeah. Let me give these other ones a like up here too. Sorry. Let me do this real quick here because it doesn't let me do that. It lets me love them, but not like them. And I like to have those all marked there. There we go. I think I got all caught up. All right. Scroll, scroll, scroll. And we've also got Donna Marie. I see you. Hello, hello. Thank you. And all right, very good. So I got your free question there. You'll be number 9 on the free list. Oh, Jojo. Oh, you meant pass out from the fainting from the storm. I get you. I get you. All right, Lauren, in there. Oh, I see laughing and a watching your mouth energy or so we got you on there. Got your question there, Lauren. I'm not gonna read it yet. Yeah, right. Chelsea's all and then we got Content in the house too. So Content, thank you. Good to see you. You'll be number 10 on the free reading list once we get to that one there. It's glorious. Oh, now I gotta read it. Let me just look at it real quick and then I'll jump back in. Okay. Spicy. All right, so we will look into that here. All right, so I think we are good. Yep, I'm up to date. All right, so let's dive back in. So what we got, so Adam, for number 2 for you, we got 31:47. So here is your timestamp. And what are RA's true feelings for you? Or Ra, if you're talking about the sun god, but I think it's a person, initials RA, because they both are capitalized. It's not capital R, lowercase a. So let's see here. What are Ra's true feelings for you? All right, I'm going for the heart, not for the mind. Oh, wow. Well, the bottom of the deck, we do have the Lovers card here coming in. So, that is a very important energy beneath the surface here. So, it's interesting that below that, we also have the Page of Cups, which is a heightened love energy that's there. And then the Six of Cups underneath that, which this is a past life connection energy. So I feel like you guys have quite a bit of a draw toward one another. And a lot of this, or a significant amount of it, has to do with past life. We have all these past life emotions below the surface that do pull us, do, uh, you know, um, draw us to one another. Or when we see each other, we're like, whoa, who is that? If we never met him, there's like this, huh, feel like I know him from somewhere. They feel familiar. They seem familiar, and a comfort level kind of energy that's there. Um, just already like a feeling of, unless you were villains and nemesises in the past life, then you might feel, oh, on guard. I don't know. This feels, for you guys, it feels a draw. And then the cards that came out, you have 1 card, 2 card, 3 cards. Your first one, yeah, here we go, a death and rebirth energy. So maybe that's where this change is gonna be happening, this draw that we were talking about in your first reading. Let's see. You do have the 9 of Pentacles, the Ace of Swords. There's a little bit of clarity here. I feel like RA's feelings, they do wanna be by themselves right now with this 9 of Pentacles, but with this Ace of Swords, this is about trying to see things from, I wouldn't say a different perspective, but more like gaining clarity and getting information to feel safe. So I feel like they have kind of some past traumas and things that were keeping them from, going forward um, fast. I feel like in the past they did move forward just trusting automatically, and then things happened, and then they were like, not with you, but in their past, and they were like, "No, I need to make sure people deserve my trust." So rather than giving away trust, they have to earn trust, and they need to feel confident before they move forward and open up their heart more. So you might be feeling some of that there, but going, "Why do I feel such a strong draw?" And they're acting that way. Well, strong draw from the past, past life energies, and they feel the draw, they just haven't, before they reveal and become vulnerable, I feel like they want to understand who you are, and have it's more their inner child needs to feel more safe kind of energy, right? Yeah, because we do have the 10 of Cups, which is relationship energy that's there again coming up. Um, But it makes sense here that, and kind of reiterating some of it, the 5 of Wands is about a, a challenge, a conflict within themselves with that King of Pentacles, which is, there is a core of it which has to do with their self-worth, but that's also that security energy that they're wanting to fill before they move forward. So all of this kind of says that they do have, these strong emotional feelings for you. Just you might not get to see them too much because of that, kind of those insecurities, the pain of the past, and the carefulness that they're, wanting, to, um, achieve before they're able to move forward and open up more. So I like that. Here for your fortune cookie for this one. Got this one here. Didn't realize how pointy my hair is tonight. Good thing you guys aren't here. You might get stuck. I just noticed, like, looks like I do identify as a unicorn tonight. All that I love is more important to me than all that I fear. I like it. I like it. All right. So beautiful, beautiful. I like that for number 2. We'll dive into number 3 here in a moment. And let me just do a couple quick other shout outs here. We got Crystal Ray in the house. Hey, Crystal. Good to see you. I did get your donation via Z PayPal. Just came through here. Well, not just came through, but I'm seeing it now. So we'll get you on there. Let me grab your name here. You'll be number 21 on the donation list once we get there. All right. And I see we got Kira LSU too. Looking forward to Lauren's reading. I know, right? Such real and authentic questions, beautiful and entertaining. That's right. You should write comments for for people online. Also hook now. Right? So you're also let's see here. I want to know what your thoughts are about them. Did you like what you were presented with? Oh, what my thoughts are about their questions? I thought you were asking a question about yourself. Yeah, I'm, that's a good question. I don't really I do get, I like hearing the tea on things, but, I kind of, because of as many readings as I do, knowing that you can connect to almost anyone or anything, uh, I just kinda go with the flow a lot these days. I used to be really, really curious about stuff. Now I'm just like, whatever comes in. I enjoy, hearing everyone's, you know, uh, journeys and questions and, because I do feel a lot when I connect with each individual person. I don't I can sense stuff that's there. I don't go into things that we're not talking about, but I can feel a lot of stuff. One of my representatives when I used to be a manager asked me once, they go, when they found out I knew I could know a lot of things about people, and they were like, "Why do you still talk to me if you know so much about me?" And I'm like, "Girl," I go, "that's nothing compared to stuff I've seen, so don't worry about it," because people are like, "Oh my god," and I'm like, "There's no judgment from spirit, and it's just all about adventure," Maybe that's why I'm not attracted to trash TV because there's so much reality in readings. This is my reality. This is my trash TV, right? I get to hear all the stuff and have all the experiences through you guys' readings. That's funny. That explains so much. See, Chels, that's why I don't like trash TV because I get all my all my juice and tea here, right? Like, after especially doing 8-hour sessions, right? After 8 hours, I don't need to watch any TV. I'm like, I've had enough. I love it, but great question. Thank you, Kira. And Jojo, you're still here, panic only mild, but now I'm tired. Oh, you're like, all right." Oh, a cow lick, that's right, right? Was it because it looks like a tongue? Devio, you're so funny. Alright, so I think I've got everything here. Thank you guys again, you guys cracked me up. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick sip here, we'll dive into number 3 for Adam here. Cheers, cheers. Alright, slurp, slurp. Or alfalfa, right? From the olden days, he used to have a Alright, so Adam, let's get back into it. 4106 is for you for number 3. And so you feel like you've worked so hard, but your investments never paid off. You feel like you have nothing left anymore. People tell you that you don't deserve to achieve your dreams. Well, you know what they can do with that opinion? Will you ever be able to? What does God say? Yeah, first of all, when other people point at you and say, "You don't deserve your to achieve your dreams," remember 3 fingers are pointing back at them, and they're speaking about their own fear, their own, this is their little voice talking to themselves, and it's, "Bleh," coming out here, but this is about their own fears, it's not about you. You're a mirror. Just imagine you walking in on someone in one of those big, bathrooms that have the mirrors, above the sinks, and they're standing at it going, "You don't deserve your dreams." And you're like, "Oh, that poor person, that they don't feel like they deserve their dreams." That is, you know, sad. Oh, boo doo boo doo boo, right? It's not about you, but them. Same thing, what comes out of your mouth towards other people is about you, not about them. So, they have no people don't see the world as it is, they see the world as they are. So, all they can do is spout whatever energies within them. And so you learn through time not to take other people's comments seriously because it's all limited, and it's like people going with a blindfold on telling you how you look. You're like, "You can't even see me. How do you know how I look?" So, you don't even know me. How can you tell me what I deserve, right? So, like we said, you know what they can do with their opinion. They can apply it to themselves. That's what I mean. All right. So let's take a look here. Let's see what the most unconditionally loving, knowledgeable, intelligent creator has to say instead, right? Will you be able to achieve your dreams? Let you get the magician. I bet you're going to get the magician or Wands energy. I bet. I bet. I bet. I bet. I bet. Let's take a look here. All the cards are face down. I like the surprise myself. All right, let's see what we got here. Or the bottom of the deck, you get the 9 of cups, which is dreams come true card. Boom, right? So you definitely do have the ability to have your dreams come true. I mean, that's kind of seals the deal right off. But let's see what they have to say more specifically. Yeah, you got the 4 of wands, which is a joy, celebration, kind of energy. It's marriage energy. If one of your dreams is getting married, a boom, check, check. Here you go. This is part of that there. You have the 8 of Pentacles. Yep. There is transformation. There is some things in order to get some of your dreams. There are some changes that you have to evolve and get to. Like, if you are it's like a caterpillar and they wanna be able to migrate and fly 1,000 miles and get over rivers and all sorts of stuff, then they have to convert to a butterfly. So a little bit of transformation is there, which is you're totally capable of. You also have the 10 of Pentacles, which is abundance. It's the whole shebang of the outside world, relationship, children, even the dog, house, abundance. So if it's you have love with marriage with the 4 of Wands, you've got the 10 of Pentacles, which is a lot of the physical things in the outside world that can come in there. And then you have the Emperor. Yeah, and this is energy too, because you have to realize you're the one in control of your life and you're not at the whim of the outside world. The Emperor, in a way, they're in their emperor's, castle, and they have all these all the people, that are in their kingdom, what do they call it? The throne room, right? And they're all telling the emperor what they should do. They have all these opinions, these self-appointed advisors telling the emperor what they should do with their empire. And they're all emperors and empresses from other empires, but they're there trying to tell them what they need to do with theirs. When you're like, Don't you have an empire somewhere else to be dealing with?" I'll take care of my own. You go take care of your own, right? But they all have their opinion on what you should be doing, and at some point, the emperor, you as the emperor over your empire, goes, "Thank everyone. Sound the trumpets. Everyone, kind of step out of the throne room. Leave all your opinions and your information, in those boxes on your way out. And then you're in silence." Sounds so good, right? You're getting out of your head from all those opinions and supposed tos and expectations, sitting in the throne room in your heart, going, what do I want? What's my true dream? And that's some clarity that comes in with all this too. The dream you want to live, is it your dream or is it someone else's dream? So this little period of transformation with this Eight of Pentacles is you just discovering what is your true heart's dream. Nine of Cups, cups, heart, heart's dream, not your mind's dream come true, your heart's dream come true. And that can be different. And you might alter your dream a little bit, and then you make a plan, and then you put energy behind it. And, the difference here, with I've been trying to invest a lot and do these things. If it is a want energy of, I've got to have this, I'm attaching my worth to it, and all these supposed to be's and should be's and need and want, and I fear I won't have it, that actually sucks the life out of things and keeps it from coming towards you. When you focus on gratitude for what you do have and what you have had, you ask creator once for what you're wanting, leave it to them to have the who, the when, the how. You focus on what do I want and why, and then let them do the rest, because they'll bring things in ways that you never thought of, because you can only think of ways that you're aware of, that you've experienced and heard of, but they have tons of ways that they could bring in things that you're not even aware of. I do have a podcast called Abundance, where it's my podcast is The Easier Path, but episode 14 is Abundance, where it be. And I feel like this will really help you. It dives a lot more into that subject. So I feel like that will help you there if you want to check that out. The link's down in the description area. Yeah, because you have the Empress. So there is a match for you as the Emperor out there. You have the Eight of Cups. There is a little bit of about leaving behind emotions and relationships that don't serve you anymore, to make space in your heart for these things. So there is a bit of clearing away, realizing where you're investing all of your emotional energy, and whatever emotions you have suppressed, anger and sadness when you were 7 years old and younger that you weren't able to express, that's taking up emotional energy too. So there's a little bit of transformation energy. Seven of Wands, really being this, individual that you are. Here I am. I'm not dimming my light. I'm not asking permission to shine. I don't need to defend what I want. And, there's this freedom that comes from that, and an important energy with all of this. Yeah. And you do, at the bottom of it all, you have the High Priestess, which the High Priestess is about you kind of stepping away, seeing what's behind the veil of your mind, diving deep into your emotions. So this is part of the Eight of Pentacles, where you definitely have the ability to, again, achieve your emotional dreams come true. Looks like underneath that you have the Two of Cups. So love definitely is available to you there as part of all that. But there's just a little bit of a transformation to be done beneath the surface. So um, hopefully that gives you a little bit of hope there. But definitely, if you check out my podcast, The Easier Path, it's free. There's tons of tools and perceptions from spirit to help us, move along in those areas as well. So hopefully that helps. We went kind of deep in there. I think that was for more than just you and me. All right. For your fortune cookie for this one. Yeah, instead of taking on the fear of others, those people we were talking about, I'm not going to take on their fears about that they don't feel like their dreams can come true. I'm going to reflect love, and I'm going to start with my self-love, right? So I like that. So that's what they got for you, Adam. Thank you again for your triple threat donations there. I appreciate that. Hopefully all that helps you. All right. Let me just catch up here. I know, right, Chelsea? Ew, those people, they're just jealous. And Moonlight. No, Moonlight, I haven't got to you yet. You're number 10 on there, so you're fine. Yeah, we've only been on for less than an hour, so you're not late. And then Ruby G, hello, hello. Good to see you. We got your free reading request, so we'll get you on that. Zoom, zoom, zoom. You'll be number 11 on the free reading circuit there. And let's see what else we got here. Jojo, oh, your question is about river maids. Do they exist? Oh, I like that. Because you're up next. You put your question perfect timing there, of course. If so, have I encountered one, et cetera, et cetera. Let me put that up there. And might be a fun question to get your heart rate down. What are you afraid of? Breathe, breathe, right? The storm, the storm. And then Ruby G, I do see your donation. We'll put you'll be number 22 for that there. And we got Marilyn. Hey, Marilyn XO, good to see you. Thank you for your donation. You'll be number 23 when we get down to that. We're on number 4 right now, so you're a little ways away yet, but I got you on there. I know, right? Moonlight. Sometimes it feels like it. But yeah, I got my 7 hours of sleep, and I try to get 7 hours of sleep. Lately, it's been 6 hours and 5 hours, but that's why I felt good to get some good rest in here. So thanks for asking. Right, and then Ruby, I got your question under your donation there. All right, well, let's give that a love and a like there, Marilyn. We got you. Boom, boom. All right. So I think I'm all caught up again. Oh, I don't need to go up. I'll just see right here. This is where I want to move up on. All right, take a quick sip here, and then we'll dive back in. Cheers, cheers, everybody. All right. So Jojo, 5331. We're surrounding you with love and safety. Mother Nature loves you. Well, maybe that's Mother Nature. Mother Nature saying hello because she's been connected with you. So she's like, hey, wake up, wake up. Hey, hey. Oh, so switch it up there? Yeah, no problem at all. Well, I was just answering you as you're saying that. Isn't that crazy? I knew. How did we know? Yeah, I feel like it was Mother Nature because 'cause you've been having all this Mother Nature coming through in different ways to you there. So we'll ask her real quick, just, was that her? Does she have anything to say around it? And then we'll ask about this river maids too, the bear maids, because I feel like that's part of Mother Nature's little adventure with you as well. You're scary, mama. You're so funny. Ooh, well, the bottom of the deck, you do have the King of Wands too, which talks about your energy drawing the storms to you, right? Have you been feeling a little bit afraid before the storm? A little bit of anxiousness, a little bit of anxiety, maybe? Because the King of Wands is about whatever you focus on is what you draw in, right? So let's see here. Was this Mother Nature? Seven of Cups. We've got all this emotional energy coming in here. It's interesting. I feel like this is Mother Nature saying that, yeah, you needed to have an emotional cleanse here. Yeah, because she's saying here with the 5 of Wands, which has to do with some upset. Don't know if it's with friends, but the 5 of Wands is definitely conflicting energy, and the 4 of Swords is you need rest. So, in a way, rain and thunderstorms, the lightning helps do something to the energy in the air, right? It clears the static. Maybe that's why you had it so much at the beach. They're bringing back the static, and, when you were there, they're like, "You're becoming fire starter," like the movie, right? Use your hair. You're like, "You're starting to bring storms. Uh-oh. Maybe your mutant powers are being activated." But in all seriousness, and then the rain and the storm changes the ions in the air and the atmosphere, which help you transform things too. So I feel like that's She's like, "Yeah, it was me, but it was your energy." And the King of Wands is like your higher self put in an order. I need to cleanse some of this energy. And you do have the Wheel of Fortune underneath it, which this was for you. Um, so uh, that's why they had the storm be near you, and so that it could change literally the ions around you. You were wearing your light pants with the picture. I like it. Zap, zap. So I do feel like that's why the storm came through and it was for you. And so just know, just breathe in the fresh air, allow your energy to be ionized in a way and transformed because it is for you. So I like that. And then your other question was about river maids and is it? Yeah, vermaids, right? We do have lovers energy here because you want to know, have you encountered one or mermaids in the sea like spirits or something? I do feel here you have, they are real. I feel like they're more in the energetic realm because they vibrate at a higher frequency kind of energy that was coming in there, right? Yeah, isn't that perfect? You felt pulled to stay where you're at. Sit your ass down and wait for the storm. Mother Nature. But I feel like with this Lovers card, you, I feel like you have we know you've been a mermaid in a past life, so you have that connection already. And I feel like, yeah, river maids, mermaids, mermaids, they're all emotional, energetic beings now because they move it within the water. And and I do feel like you encounter them, um, but I don't feel like you haven't seen one like clear as day, of course, but I feel like you've seen shadows in the water, you've sensed energy in the water, and that is them, being around you, because you do have a special connection to mermaids, but because they're cousins, you know, they just one's about with oceans, the other are rivers and lakes and ponds, freshwater, saltwater, the expansiveness, they're kind of a different, I would say, different, flavor. Not that you wanna eat one. There's a don't eat us, but, they're, different energies that are there, right? So what else about this? You have the 10 of Wands. Yeah, they appear when you need to switch and move your energy there, um, coming in there. So I do feel like there is this movement of energy, this movement of when you need energy moved into um, a different frequency. So you'll feel them when, and especially emotional, when your emotional energy needs to shift, you'll feel them very strong for you because that's kind of what they appear to do. Otherwise, they're just watching us. But when they're like, "Oh, you need my help. You could use my help," they come in with their energy to help work with your, like, your water elemental spirit guide to help, change things too. You got the 6 of Wands, yeah. To stabilize your energy, to help you with your energetic flow. Again, both of these, it's all about energy here. And the Queen of Wands, yeah. So it's all about energy, is when they appear. They are real, but, again, at a higher frequency, so we don't experience them, but as we access higher frequencies, excuse me, we're able to interact with them, but they don't often take physical form because it's how are they saying? It's kind of boring to vibrate at a low vibration. They're like, it's so restrictive. We like to stay at our higher vibration." They're like, "Ew, ew." Why would we want to do that? That's what you guys like to do. We chose to, express ourselves at this vibrational level. So I like that. So hopefully that helps. I feel like that's what they got for you. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in. All right. It says, "All is well. Everything is working out for my highest good. Out of this situation, only good will come. I am safe." There you go. The storm. This is happening for you again, like the Wheel of Fortune, right? And out of this, only good will come. So you can just flow with the storm, right? So that's what they got for you, JoJo. So hopefully you're okay now. She's like, she disappeared. Oh, God. Blink once that if you're okay. No, I know you're okay because they said so. All right. So that's what they got for you, JoJo. So many blessings to you. All right. And we got, hey, Rabia, good to see you. Hello, hello. I don't see a question from you yet, just in case. But good to see you. So if you put one out there and YouTube decided to hold it from me, just know that. So I don't see anything yet. And we got Ruby Grimm. Thank you for your additional donation. That one will be number 24. All right. And that question is here. Boom, boom, boom. There we are. Okay. I think I'm caught up. So we'll continue on here. We're on to number 5 here. So we got Sudeshna 10313 is yours. Got all those ones and threes. I like it. And so thank you for your donation. You want to know the upcoming week for you: love, career, health, and guidance. All right. So based on your current energies for the upcoming week, we got love, we do have career, we do have health, and overall guidance. Bottom of the deck, you do have the Six of Pentacles. A little bit of balancing energy coming in here. It's good to, check in with your inner child and that out of balance, um, feeling like you have to give so much to deserve so little. I know I probably have talked about that episode 14 of my podcast, Abundance, where it be talks about that in there. So if you've watched it and or listened to it, it's good energy because we can do all of our gratitude energy and draw things toward us. But if our inner child feels we don't deserve it yet, they'll still keep it at outside the city gates and won't allow us to have it. So I feel like it's just checking in to make sure, is there still something that we can, is it still like not quite one to one? Is it off balance still a little bit where you feel you have to give so much to get little? Because there's something about that inner child that is a stubborn little inner child, the emotional inner child that feels like they are insistent that it's not one to one. No, it was 1,000 to one. I feel like you've worked on it. Maybe it's 100 to one now, but there's still, you can get it down to one where things just come in beautifully, easily. Like abundance flows to me easily and effortlessly. It's one of my beautiful gratitude energies to the creator and the universe, right? So for love next week, you do have the judgment card. So there is about seeing things from a higher perspective here. I feel like it's this nudging, you're being resurrected to see things differently. So I do feel like you're continuing your reflection on here. And of course, if you're looking for love, then we stop looking and outwardly, we start looking inwardly, because as you raise your love vibration, that's what draws you faster. If we're looking out here, it slows down the process. We look in here and look inward and upward, then that's what transforms and brings things, to at a different speed. And the capacity to give and receive love also grows, because we can't love someone more than we love ourselves. We can't receive love from someone more than to the extent we love ourselves. So, like we say, if I love myself that much, doesn't matter how much I pour out, drip, drip. No matter how much someone wants to love me, drip, drip. But as I expand my self love, my ability to give and receive love to those in the outside world also increases. So I feel like that's kind of their nudge with love. Career, you do have the 6 of Cups, the Knight of Wands. Yeah, I feel like here there is this energy, the Knight of Wands. You're on this quest next week of stepping into your power. And we've been talking about, connecting with your heart. And I know you feel you don't have a childhood dream of wanting something from your heart. But I do feel here with the Knight of Wands, this energy is about connecting with your heart. And I feel like this is a great week for you to do what we talked about in last night's readings about getting into that heart and finding a way to connect. I feel like it's a beautiful, beautiful energy this coming week. The stars must be in alignment for your chart that just opens up and amplifies it's like they're turning up the volume on your heart's microphone so they can speak louder, and I feel like it's coming next week, so it's a great opportunity for you to do that. For health, you do have the Hierophant. The Hierophant here, this is Taurus energy, very sensual energy as far as the senses, it's like, do things next week that calm your body, things that calm it with your eyes. It could be certain colors that you see that are calming or scenery, taking a nap, right? What you're listening to, calming music for your body, even maybe some frequency music that helps, your body regenerate itself, tastes and, smell, aromatherapies, anything sensual of the senses you can do for your body next week. It feels it's really good. It'll help bring a nice change, things that relax, because you have been really anxious and full of a lot of anxiety. Your body's like, I want things that relax, maybe some, you know, chamomile tea or tea that you drink that relaxes you, lavender smells or whatever. You know what calms you. If not, Google is our friend, right? And you can try some things out, try different things that try to relax your body. Even if you massage or something like that, if you have that available to you, because that's touch, and your body likes to be touched in a healing way. And so I feel like there's like a healing masseuse kind of energy that's available for you too. Overall, you got the Queen of Wands. Yeah. Realize that your life is what you focus on. You're the leader of your life, and you're not being drugged through life, stuck in the the trunk of a car, and spirit is guiding you, going tough. You have to, go where we're taking you. No, you're the one driving the car, and the bus, the party bus, as I say. So where do you want it to go? Whatever you're focusing on with your energy, that's the beautiful thing, right? You're not at the whim of the outside world. You're the head queen in charge, we'll say. Yeah, I like it. Your fortune cookie is let me be still today and listen to the truth in silence. Yeah, that's that, we talked about that, about have to get out of the noise to be able to hear the whispers of the heart, right? So I feel like that's the big, big message coming in today. Right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. For your first one, we have a second one here. I totally didn't see that. I have like big paragraphs right now. So, all right. So number two for you, 11030. So thank you for your dual donations. There we go. And for this one, let's take a look here. Regarding a job switch. All right. So cheers, cheers. Let me take a sip here. All right. So we'll take a look here and see here uh, what energy paid courses bring for you versus free courses going on to paid certifications. So which one will bring opportunity, would help for getting job opportunities, right? Yeah, the bottom of the deck, you do have the Knight of Swords, which is the quest of clarity, seeking clarity, right? Seeing things from a higher perspective. I feel like they're bringing in here, not to sound like a broken record, but the whole thing that they're bringing in, and I could not just say it, but that they just get louder to me because it's important for you to hear this, right? That the quest you're on of your mind isn't gonna get you the job opportunities and the satisfaction. Everything we talked about last night is that your heart is blocking these things because they want you to listen to them so that they'll take you into something where you feel like living instead of going you're on this downward spiral of following your mind, which is taking you into existing and health problems and stress and anxiety and lower vibration. And they're like, no, I don't want you to go that way. I want you to go this way, where your heart is full, overflowing, and you feel like you are living life and not just checking off boxes and existing. So I feel like that's the energy of the bottom is like they're not doing it to cause you stress. They're doing it to free you from that. It's almost like we as humans get addicted to our mind and the rules and the expectations and out of fear of being rejected, right? Instead of and we get addicted to that. No, no, I must do this. When our heart's like, well, we could do this. No, no, I must do this. We get so like an addict who's on crack that I know I need this. I can't go without this. Please don't take it away from me, right? And they're like, well, sometimes we have to go, cold turkey sometimes, but let's see but so they want you to know that before they answer these other things because in the scheme of which one's more helpful for getting job opportunities, I feel like you still will hit dead ends with things because your heart is wanting you to hear them and stop listening to the mind who has our highest uh, protection in store, what keeps us safe. Sometimes it'll keep us in a hell we know because it's afraid of a heaven we don't know. And so it'll keep us because it feels safe versus something that will free us that scares the crap out of our mind in the beginning because it doesn't like the unknown. It likes the known, right? All right. So all that said, paid courses, that energy, tower. Here's the tower card. It doesn't do you any good with the paid courses because you're suddenly going to be going in a different direction. Something's being removed out of your life to make it, to be in alignment with something that's more aligned to your energy and to clear things out of the way. So paid courses don't feel like they're going to do well there 'cause it feels like the end, you're removed out of it, they're not gonna help you with where you're gonna end up going. Um, and then free resources, you got the 4 of Wands, yeah, so free resources brings you joy right now. At least it lets your mind be at ease a little bit knowing, well, you're at least trying to do what I want you to do, the mind says, right? So they're like, okay, free resources are good for now because you're not going to waste money then, with anything like that. You're being able to learn and at least entertain your brain for a little bit, keep it occupied while the heart plans the coup, the rebellion. And then what about paid certifications after that? We got the strength card, the Leo energy here. I feel like this is with where you're headed, it's like it's not about what you're doing, it's about the energy behind it. So additional, certifications and education isn't what's going to get you jobs, it's all the energy behind it. Because it's not what we do that brings us results, it's all the energy behind it. If I'm doing it from a place of love and gratitude and high vibration, it just flows toward us. If I'm doing something from low vibration, fear, defining my worth by it, need to, a want to, expectation fulfilling thing, then that sucks the life out of it. It doesn't bring the results we're looking for. So hopefully that helps a little bit there. But that is what they have here for you as cards come flying out. Let me just put these back in. We'll get you your fortune cookie here. All right. What? This one here. All right. So what else for you? Yeah, I like it. I am in sync with the flow of life. I like that. It's a good reminder, if you feel like when we feel like we're behind, it's because we're trying to live up to expectations. Like, in order for me to be acceptable, lovable, happy, whatever, we've got all these rules we learned growing up. And we feel like we're in the negative trying to get up to zero. Then I can be happy. Then abundance starts. This is just to get up to zero, right? So we know when we're feeling like we're not in flow of life and I have to do something else and there's more I need, that drive is because we've attached our worth to an outcome later with all these rules we've been giving that are not ours. They're from the outside world opinions from humans and things. Sorry, I just heard something. Hopefully, I think my host is okay. I don't know if you guys heard of that. Boom, 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 boom. But all that to just get up to that. Whereas when we're following our heart, that's when every moment is joyful and we're going along in those energies. So I like that. So hopefully that helps a little bit, my dear. But we're always in the flow of life because we're always experiencing, we're never behind. We're always where we're wanting to be in the moment, even in our frustration, even in our anxiety or whatever we're in, it's for us. We're growing, we're experiencing. So there's no wrong path. There's just different paths with different experiences and different outcomes there. All right. So that is what we have for you. So many blessings here. Let me just. I feel like we're okay. If I hear something else, I'll go check upstairs or I'll text her. All right. So I think we didn't have anyone else come in. I don't think. Let me check my emails here real quick. All right. So Beatrice, you're up 119 even. That is your timestamp here. And let's see, Kay and you, oh, got into a relationship and got serious to the point where we wanted, oh, that's nice. It wanted to eventually take care of me. Okay. Oh, if. I see the energy there. That kinda I was all excited for you, and I'm like, "Oh, if." Alright. So let's find out here. So if Kay and you got into a relationship and you got serious to the point where we wanted to build a future together, would he be open to or even want to financially take care of you? Alright, let's take a look here. So would he be open to it? And want to. We'll just kind of look at those energies. He's idealist views when it comes to marriage. So I'm curious whether he would want to support and provide for you or if he would prefer, the 50-50, right? I wouldn't just sit around. Yeah, do nothing. Right, exactly. Contribute in other ways. One way to solve. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's take a look here and see what we got here. What else would what other opinions does he have around this here? I want that. I want this one too here. Come on. There we go. Bottom of the deck, we do have a world card, which is, an energy of victory and an ending of a cycle, the beginning of a new adventure kind of energy. So let's see here. That's looking good so far. Let's see here, though, the direct question of what does he believe? Yeah, I feel like we got the Seven of Pentacles. I feel like they would eventually like to take care of you financially, and the Seven of Wands is about allowing you to be true to yourself and do what you wanna do, how you wanna share with the world, uh, and kinda step out. So I do feel like here and maybe it's more of a kind of a build up. to it a little bit. I feel like with the 8 of cups with that, there is something about letting go of some other relationships first. There's something, I don't know if he's financially responsible for someone else or if there's some sort of obligation he feels he has for, you know, for someone, whether it's, like a parent or a sibling, or if they have a child with someone, or, where they hit a certain age and they don't need to support them anymore. I feel like there's something about, or they have a kid in college. I don't know how old they are, it's something like that kind of energy I'm feeling. I'm not getting the exact, like, whoosh, clear picture, just kind of this kind of energy, right? Could be his dad. Yeah, so it did kind of feel like parent in the beginning, um, that then, like, I can make arrangements, I just he would have to transition it, and then he would be able to be like, "Okay, we're all set," "We've got the ability to do it." So I feel like he would eventually do it here. What else are his thoughts around it here? Yeah, I got the 2 of Pentacles. Yeah, it's about balancing things. Um, is the important thing here. The 6 of Swords. Yeah. Again, transition, letting go of some old ways, look at some new ways, transition more energy. Um, and you have the 3 of Swords here, which with the 6 of Swords, this is like letting go of some old expectations and move into some new ways of thinking. So I feel like they're more flexible. They are traditional in a lot of ways, but they're also kind of flexible, and um, you know, open-minded more, more so. But I feel like they are, um, willing in kind of that energy. Yeah, and we got the Empress, the Ace of Wands. Yeah, so I do feel they do feel like, when they marry someone, they are the empress, They Ace of Wands is an energy toward that where they want you to be able to be that caregiver. They do have that strong tradition that, the empress is the matriarch and they create, and build the home, and that um, it's a very important part of the kingdom, in a way, where they do feel like it's that building, that strong foundation, you know. They're not so traditional that it's like behind every successful man is a supportive woman, but they do understand how that's such a strong foundation. It's one of the pillars. Like, they're not the roof, they are one of the pillars, you're one of the pillars, finances and family. I feel like they got, like, this little belief system kind of thing or something like that. Right. Yeah, it's that combination, right? Yeah, right. Chelsea, leave it alo that they are Beatrices, leave him alone. We're not gonna name names. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, and then I like this. So your fortune cookie, Beatrice, for this one, I send a prayer of love to all beings in need of a miracle. So send Chelsea some love. She needs a miracle. She wants, do they have a brother that lives in California that's straight and single? Seriously, right? All right. So I like that for you, Beatrice. So hopefully that helps. All right. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. And hot and financially sound and you're so funny. All right. So let me take a sip here. We'll dive in here. So we have coming up next here, we got Kira times 2 and then Moonlight and then back to Kira times 3, right? Yeah. At least that's as far as I see, down to number 13. So cheers, cheers, everybody. All right. Let's start. So number 8, we're Kira Kira. 126:37 is for your timestamp here. And so you said you're interested in someone, and she's talking to someone else. You don't know if it's serious or if they're just best friends. So some insights on their relationship. All right. Let's take a look here. So, can we know what kind of relationship this is? Appreciate you like asking too, not going, I don't care. I'm going for him. Get out of the way. Out of the way, All right. We got those. What else? All right. We got that. All right. Let's see what we got here. What kind of relationship do they have? Yeah. We got the magician energy, which is interesting. Underneath, we got the high priestess. These are the divine counterparts, two of the divine counterparts in there. But I don't feel like that's what they are. I feel like the magician is someone by themselves looking for their high priestess. But let's see here what we got here. On the core here, we got the 7 of swords. So there's a little bit of, I want to say, hidden beliefs below the surface here. We'll see what these other cards here, because that was below it all there. I feel like, well, let's see these other cards, because I'm getting the energy of like they're like friends and really good friends. And um, when asked, well, do you like them? They're like, oh no, we're just friends. And the other one, if you ask them, they're like, yeah, we're just friends. But inside, they're like, I kind of wish it was more, but I know they just want to be friends kind of energy. So let's take a look and let's see what comes in here with that here. Yeah, because we do have the judgment card. So I do feel like the one you're interested in is looking for their high priestess, looking for that divine counterpart. Um, yeah, and the 2 of wands. Yeah, wanting to make plans, energy, energetic focus. Let me see what these other 2 cards are that together here too. Yeah, the 8 of swords, the hermit. Yeah, so here's that alone energy and, working through letting go of thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that don't serve. And so, they are close friends, but I feel like the one you're interested in doesn't have interest in the other one. And it's kind of like this, if I did, it would be what a great match, right? Best friends, you know, sleeping together, or that's always like the relationship that would be like so good as if it is best friends sleeping together. um because it's just that wonderful bond. It's not expectations of boyfriend, girlfriend, or whatever we have, right? It's this wonderful unfolding. But the heart the heart doesn't really choose who it is, it just does. You're either attracted to somebody or not. You either have, those romantic feelings or not. There is love there, but it's love of friends, not the other. But I do feel the other person, kind of crushed on them, but they know that it's not there, and they don't have a hope energy that's there, but there is that, but they keep that to themselves. So, shh. Well, they know. I mean, they both know, because I feel like they've had the conversation, and to that where like, if I felt that way, we would rock it, but I don't, and you deserve to have someone that, so I feel like they're not holding back, you know, kind of like hope or anything like that. For that they'll come around. I feel like they're both actively, not actively, but looking, and open to relationships with not each other kind of energy. So hopefully that helps for that one, Kira. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in for that one too. Yeah. I celebrate all the greatness in my life. So it's awesome, That's a great way, for as we get older in life, it's like all the expectations, all the trying, all the it's so exhausting, when you learn in life that if we focus on just everything we're loving in the moments, what are we grateful for? We just live a life of abundance. Because if you feel like a need and a want, and I feel less than, and I need to achieve, and I need something else, it feels empty, and all it does is bring more emptiness. And the more we focus on what we do have and what we have had and what we're grateful for, life just grows in a beautiful way. So hopefully that helps too. All right. So for number two here, Kira, I got 13218. So here is that one. Oh, let me real quick here. Hey, Jazz, good to see you. Hello, hello. I'll grab and get you on here. I don't want to zip on by and forget to get you on the free list here. You will be number 12 on the free list when we get there. All right, there we go. So, Kira, can we tell you how G feels about you? She's an earth sign. All right, let's take a look here. How does G feel about you? Right. All those. All right. So let's see what we got here. Yeah, bottom of the deck, we do have the Two of Wands. Kind of undecided, kind of back and forth energy here. Let's see what this is about. You did get what? 6 cards. So your first one is the Ace of Swords. Yeah, they're kind of in this, you know, in this, um, I don't know, there's this, you're at the fork in the road, right? With the Two of Wands. Am I going to go this way or am I going to go this way? The Ace of Wands is I'm trying to gather information to see which way I want to go, right? So they're kind of hesitant because they feel I don't know as much as I want to know. At least my inner children need to know for me to feel uh, safe in taking action, right? We got the King of Pentacles. So here's that earth energy. So they definitely feel this groundedness. Um, I feel like they've got a good sense of their worth. So I don't feel like they're looking for you to complete them kind of energy. Um, which is a nice one. It's not a need. Like, I need you to make me happy energy. I feel like they're pretty confident in who they are. So they're not needing you to complete me, energy, which is good. Got the Six of Cups. I feel like they like this playful energy. There might even be past life connection between the two of you, but there is a bit of a childlike energy with how they perceive you. Like you have a lot of energy, you have a lot of, I wouldn't say innocence, but you've got this pure essence about you. Like they just love your heart, your kindness, and you're not naive, you're not ignorant. You choose to be kind. And that's something that really stands out to them, how kind you are to people, even those that they feel you don't need to be kind to. But I feel like they're like, "Wow, what a kind person you are." And I feel like they just sense that kind of energy around you. We got the Eight of Wands. Yeah, so of course, we've got, passionate attraction energy that is there. So we got a little bit of, fire brewing there. We do have the King of Wands, but I do like that they are uh, not like a Knight of Wands, which is like a horny little chihuahua going around humping everyone's legs. But the King of Wands is someone that bridles their passions. They don't just sleep with anyone. It needs to be appropriate and it needs to be in a certain type of situation. So I like that, and I like that comes with the Eight of Wands going. They got a lot of passion for you, but it's not, they don't act on their passions with a lot of people. And the Nine of Swords. Yeah, this is the thing that they're, you know, trying to with this Ace of Swords before they take action. I feel like they just want to kind of know, what kind of expectations that you have, what kind of person you are, you know. Um, it's the nightmare and insomnia card. Are you a nightmare in hiding? So I feel like they're kind of just feeling out who you are and filling in the blanks first before they take actions. But it does feel like there's attraction energy there. Didn't get a lot of emotion yet, but I feel like that's what they hold back. They wait until they can confirm, then when they move forward, they allow emotions to flow. But, uh, yeah, so I feel like that's what they have for that one. All right. And then your fortune cookie for this one is my genuine desire to serve clears the path for me to step into my purpose. I like it. Kind of the message you've been getting in your little cards here about, you know, I'm gonna go live my life. I'm gonna be me. I'm gonna stand tall. I'm just gonna live my passions, and who I meet and what unfolds is what unfolds. But I don't need to purposely try to find someone, because when we try to purposely find someone, we're basically trying to fill a position in our life, like we're a manager in a store. And here I have this position. Here's the qualifications. I'm taking applications. I'm doing interviews, right? Dating. I'm doing background checks, checking your social media. And then you go, okay, I think they'll do. Let's hire them. And then you find out they lied on their resume, and so they end up quitting because you put them on a written warning for not living up to your expectations, the job objectives, or they end up quitting, because you either fired them or they quit because they couldn't live up to it, right? And then you put another application out, right? A dating app, or energetically, I'm looking for someone, versus living your life and living your passions, and you bump into someone who's living their passion, which happens to be some of the same stuff. And then you have this spark that happens, and then this relationship organically grows, and the relationship is a result of a connection, instead of a relationship is an empty shell and we're looking at to put someone into it. So there's a difference in energy, right? So I feel like that's what they have for that one. Hopefully that helps. So we'll circle back around here for a few more years here after Moonlight. Let me just do a couple of shout outs here. So we got Divine Soul. Hello, hello. Good to see you. So you want to know his feelings for you? Absolutely. We'll get you on the free reading list. You'll be number 13 when we get down to those. Whoops. There we go. And we got Stop Stalking Me. Hello, good to see you. And I got you a free croissant. We'll get you, you'll be number 14. It's amazing how numbers work, right? 14 follows 13. So that's where you'll be after that. All right. And let everyone know we're entering number 10 on the donations. I do currently have 25 now with May coming in. Hey, May. You are number 25 on the donation list. And just let everyone know, if you don't know, donations do get you moved ahead of the line of the free readings. So if you want to know, that is the story. All right, so I'll give that a love and a like. All right. So cheers, cheers. Debbie O, you are for your excuse me, your donation. You're number 18 for the donation and number 4 for free readings. All right. So cheers, cheers. All right. So Moonlight, you are up 140. 43, I think it was. It sure was. All right. So thank you for your donation. Here is your timestamp. Boom, boom. You're welcome, Debbie. So today you wonder about the people you work for now and then. So you've started to have icky feelings, hearing how they talk about people behind their back. I know, right? Do they talk about bad about everyone in their own team too? Do they intend that people shall work for them for free? Don't they get any guilty conscience for talking bad about those they call friends? Are they trustworthy? You have doubts, not sure you'll work for them again. They say nice things about me when I'm around, but I know whenever I would you know, be around friends or people and they would be talking about someone else, I was never a gossiper. So I always would take them to go, well, let's go find out. They're right over there. Oh God. They would never hardly ever talk about people around me, but when they would, if it wasn't something like that, I would be like, I wonder what you guys talk about me when I'm not around. Oops. Because I get you. I get that energy when like it's just like it's not loving, right? And we're loving beings. That's why it feels uncomfortable. We're like, um, you know, that's why we're gonna talk about them right now behind their back. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, who crap on anyone, right? You're like, huh. So, um, and then the other people that are around go, yeah, do you talk about me when I'm not around? Yeah, we talk about you all the time. What? Mess with them all, right? All right. Let's take a look here though, Moonlight, and find out. Um, so is this a perpetual thing they do about everyone, even on their own team too? So we got these here. We got the Two of Wands, the Empress. Yeah, I feel like with the Two of Wands, it depends. When because this is a reaction, right? The Two of Wands is an energetic fluctuation, energetic choice in a way, but the Empress is about nurturing themselves. So if they're in a fearful mode, then that's when we talk about other people. Because why do humans talk bad about other people? Because they feel insecure about themselves. And what, because when we're in our fear mode, we're comparing ourselves, trying to find out where we're in the pecking order. Am I on the lower part? Do people think low of me? Well, just in case. And if I do have a lower self esteem and I feel other people are higher, it's called a destroyer, is what I call it. People who will talk about other people to try to bring them down to the level they feel they're at. But if we feel we're equals or we have a low self-esteem and we feel we're lower than them, when they're trying to lower us down, we feel like they're trying to make us feel lower, but really what's happening is they feel we're up here, they're trying to bring us down to here. So it's all about our perceptions of our self-worth. And people talk about other people when they're feeling low about themselves or they're afraid that other people are thinking badly of them. They wanna keep pointing at other people, the bad things. Look at those people, what they're not doing. Look at how stupid they are, ugly they are, what they're wearing, how they're failing, blah, blah, blah. Look over there. Oops, 3 fingers pointing back at me. What am I fearing? So all the bad stuff they're talking about other people is really revealing a lot of fears they have about themselves. So it's all about survival mode, when they do that. So they don't do it all the time, but they do it when they're in low vibration, fear energy, right? So, so that's that there. Do they think that people should work for them for free? Got the 8 of Cups. 8 of Cups, is this emotional energy. It's like there's some emotion below the surface. They have this fear of not having enough. So I don't feel like they have an intention, that people should work for free, but I feel like they're very self-conscious and fearful about not having enough. And so when they do that, they don't think about how they're impacting others, about expecting them to work a lot and get very little. They just feel like, well, here, I can spare this. It's kind of that miser fear of starving or not having enough for some reason. But it all comes back to that self-esteem, not having enough, not being enough, right? Um, and do they get a guilty conscience for talking all this here? Do they feel bad about it later? Let's see here. We got the 8 of Swords. I feel like they do. at times momentary is kind of what I feel, because the 8 of Swords is about trying to let go of thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that don't serve me anymore. And that's why I feel there's times where they don't do that, because they're trying to realize, why am I acting this way? Why am I, having these things happen, kind of things, right? So I feel like there's that, you know, because when we're in fear, we're out of our minds, our, you know, mature, adult, compassionate, loving side, and we're acting as the age we were when that trauma originally happened, right? So uh, when we're freaking out, we're going to act like a child, going, "Why do they look at making fun, pointing over there, trying to get attention off of ourselves?" But then when we calm down and we're back in our right mind, we're like, "Oh god, what did I say? What did I do?" Kind of energy. So I kind of feel like that is there. Um, so are they trustworthy? It's funny, whenever anyone asks me, "Are humans trustworthy?" That's my no button for those of you that don't know. Whenever we need to say no, we go to the no button. But it's about, what are you trusting them with, is the important thing, right? Because, like we said, all humans have an inner child. And when the inner child feels unsafe, out of control, or uncomfortable, it goes into fight or flight mode, which then, I need all my toys. I need everything for me. It'll abandon you. It's like when mature adults in a theater, someone yells fire, they'll trample over an old lady to get out and trample and kill her, trying to get out of a theater, because we're panicked. We become animals, reactionary animals, instead of calm thinking. So you can't trust them when they're in fear. You can't trust anyone. You can't even trust ourselves when we're in fear. We do stupid stuff when we're in fear as humans. But what are you going to trust them with, right? So I like that. So um, I feel like that's what you have there, right? Yeah. So let's see here. If you do work for them again, what kind of energy do you have, right? Yeah, maybe the 3 of Wands. I feel like that going a different direction is very supported. 3 of Wands is, with new information, I decide to go a different direction than I normally would. Because I do feel like they're in fear quite a bit. They are working on that a little bit with that 8 of Swords, trying to not be, but I feel like they do have some traumas in their earlier life that still show up and do that reactions, right? Your fortune cookie says, "My productivity stems from inspiration. When I focus on what brings me joy, my tasks become effortless actions." So when we focus on the things that people are doing that we don't like, we get more of that, is what that's kind of pointing to. When I focus on what I'm grateful for, then I get more of that, right? So no matter where you go, you're going to encounter humans, usually, unless you're going to work for an AI computer android. Then there are no emotions. There's just logic. Oh, the day when AI takes over the world, right? Terminator. But um the um the focus is, if you might try, and that could be the 3 ones too, try a different approach to working for them, which is gratitude for what they are doing, and having your boundaries, and like I said, if they want you to work for free, you're like, "I don't have that availability right now, but for the right price, I can help you." I need to eat. I need to pay for my son's gas for my car, you know? I am a private driver, you know? Anyway, that's what they have for you, Moonlight, so hopefully that helps a little bit. Right, many blessings to you. I like it. Oh, good, Jojo, you're okay. Your phone almost died. You had some spider, adventures. Oh, no. You're now so tired that you're gonna Z. Alright, sleep tight, my friend. You and your spider adventures. Alright. So, up next, we do have Kira times 3. right? Kira, yeah. And then we go to Chelsea for 2, and then Lauren of Light will be up after that, and then Kira Ellis, you'll be up after that, Debbie O, Chelsea back to Chelsea, I got Lauren, Smith, and then Crystal Ray, and then Ruby G and May is where we're at right now, just in case, no one heard where their order was before. Alright, so let's dive in here. So, Kira, thank you for your multiple donations this eve. I really appreciate that. Here is your timestamp. Yeah, right. I know, Chels, right? Shh, shh, shh. Carrying you everywhere. All right. So, can you tell me how things went between G and J? How things went between them today? Okay, let's take a look here. So, how did things go between them here? Between G and J. All right, we got these here. What is this here? So we on the bottom of the deck, we do have the Ace of Cups. So a little bit of love energy. We'll see if this is self-love or if it's something else. Got one card and then 6 cards. 16. We got 9 of Swords. Well, there's a bit of a nightmare energy. There's a little bit of expectations popping in there. So let's see what this is about here, because the 9 of Swords can be, um, someone thinking, wow, they have a lot of supposed tos and shoulds and need tos and have tos and musts. From someone's standpoint, let's see what this is here. I got the 7 of Wands. This does feel like G's energy, because I do feel G is like, I want to be true to myself. I got to be me. I'm not going to dim my light. I'm not going to ask permission to shine. I'm not going to, try to defend who I am and what I do. And I definitely am not going to try to have someone change me. They're like, I am me. Not that they're not open to evolve and change and see things from different people's perspectives, but they definitely don't want someone coming in to try to fit them into a box. G is not that kind of individual. We got the World card. Yeah, an ending of a cycle, a beginning of a new adventure energy. And I feel like there's this energy of here not wanting to repeat cycles. Queen of Wands. Yeah, this fiery action energy, very strong, energy. I feel like there was some attraction going on there, but as we say that there can be attraction, and then when people open their mouth, the attraction can diminish. 'Cause you think, "Wow, someone's so amazing." They start talking about what you need to do and what you should do and different things, and then that, kind of suddenly they went from a 10 to a 9 to an 8 to a 7 to a 6, and you're like, "Mm, just stop talking, please. Just, too late." Yeah. 3 of Pentacles. Here's that true underneath the 7 of Wands, the being true to one's authentic self, you know, to one's own self be true. Knight of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles, there's I feel like here, like someone shared, like, this is what I want, and I want this, and I want that, and I want this, and that, and this, and that. And that's why I feel like this 9 of Swords, I feel like maybe that sends like maybe J, not G. I feel like G was like more of a go with the flow, see what unfolds, like the World card. They don't want expectations and supposed to be's and should be's, intentions and all that. They just want to be able to let's go with the flow and let it grow and build, because otherwise it feels like work, right? All these, well, this is the expectations. Expectations were in the minus, trying to make our way up to the 0, right? And instead of no expectations, and anything that grows is abundance and it feels great. So I feel like there's this, I don't feel like it went well from G's standpoint. I feel like they're like, wow, they were already talking about, that I wanna get married and have children and this and this and this and that and this and that and that, and they were just like, "Wow, that's way too fast to be talking like, way too soon to be talking about that," from G's standpoint, I feel. And Jay, feels like, "I just wanna make sure I'm upfront and letting you know what my expectations are," and they're like, maybe we're not matching our energy. So, kind of feel like there is this Ace of Cups is, G's energy of self-love and that kind of energy coming in. It doesn't feel like a new, "Oh, this is what I want too. Let's go for it. Why don't you move in? Bring the U-Haul," like they say, right? Always bring a U-Haul to your to your first date. No. G is not that way. J is just looking for that feeling of completeness. So don't feel like it went, too well there. At least from G's standpoint. J, I feel like still has hope of, well, I think that went well. I think I've told him everything. And they're like, they didn't see G's eyes going, "What's happening?" Right. Yeah, I like it. So, today I consciously choose to think loving thoughts, take compassionate actions, and bring forth peaceful energy. And really, I feel like that's why, because G wouldn't do that. They'd be like, "Oh, I see where they're coming from." But I feel like G is just a bundle of love and joy and peace and all that, and they wouldn't want to try to make someone feel low about themselves. Yeah, they are true to themselves, but they also want other people to be true to their authentic selves, and they just realize, yeah, I don't need to, tell them that they're not being who they should be. Like, no, that's who they are. They deserve to be with someone that wants that too. And I deserve to be with someone, that matches my energy too. So I feel like G is pretty mature, it feels like, at least in this energy. All right. So that's for that one, Kira. I'll be to your next one here. Let me just do a quick shout out and we'll jump back over there here. Karen, I'm in your pocket, Chels. Hey, Carmel, happy 4th of July to you too. Good to see you. I'll get you on the free reading list. You'll be number 15 when we get to the free readings. All right. So, Kira, I think this is what, number 4, maybe? Got 15908. So, here is this one. And you want to know, how does Jester, that's her username, feel about you? Oh, she's the girl that G, your love interest, is talking to. Oh, all right. The plot thickens. Cheers, cheers. All right. So, how does Jester feel about you? All right. And yeah, what else about you here? So do that one and that one. All right, let's see what they got going on here. So don't throw it up. You're so crazy. Um, Interesting here, Kira, because we got the 8 of Cups. 8 of Cups is about, I feel like they're saying, "Girl, walk away. Walk away." I feel like they might be a little possessive of G here. I feel like they might. Well, let's see what these other cards are here. Do they feel like you're a threat? Do they sense you circling like a vulture around, waiting for that interaction between them to die before you swoop in? Hawk, hawk, or you can be a crow or a fancy raven. But let's see here. You got 3 sets of 2 cards. The first one, you have the Devil card. Let's see what the other one is here. Got the Devil card and the Emperor energy here. Yeah, I feel like, and this is, of course, coming from Jester's world, right? We don't see the world as it is, we see the world as we are. So there's that energy, right? of this is how I see, and I feel like they feel like you present yourself as this, but behind the scenes, you have it's like it's not even, um, the real meaning of the cards that I normally get anyway, because it's like there's this yeah, you present yourself this wonderful, balanced emperor, but I feel like you have ulterior motives behind the scenes, kind of energy, but they're kinda suspicious of a lot of people, so I don't feel like it's particular anything that you're doing, it's just that you exist nearby, and they're kinda like, "Are they trying to move in on, what's happening here?" Kind of energy. Let's see what else. We got these 2 other ones, and the Page of Wands, and the Chariot. Yeah, I feel like there is this, you know, they feel like and because I don't feel like this is towards you, right? This is about, G, because 'cause they're picking up something there. But, because the Chariot card is a lot of action and movement energy with the Moon card behind it, the Moon energy behind it, I mean, and the Page of Wands is about passion, and I feel like they do pick up your energy that you do have emotion. I mean, you do have heartfelt emotion for G and attraction to them, and I don't feel like you can hide it, um, at least from them, because 'cause they're watching, they're very hyper aware of who is around G because I feel like they're, you know, looking at what's going on here, right? Like, feeling a little threatened, maybe. 5 of Swords, 2 of Pentacles. Yeah. So I feel like there's a little bit they're trying to stay balanced with the 2 of Pentacles towards you here, but they are conflicted on the inside, because they don't wanna be that person, but their insecurities are, do get the best of them with suspicion sometimes, and I kind of feel like they are, when they're in their fear, that's when they kinda get maybe a little bit, um, that threatened energy comes in, and so show you their teeth a little bit. But when they're not, when they're in their heart, then they're fine, and they're like, "Yeah, let's all be friends," kind of energy. But when they get that jealousy and that threat comes in, that's when they're like a change in their eyes, right? And you're like, "Ooh," I feel like you can feel the difference a little bit that's coming in there. So hopefully that resonates. That's what we got for that. Let's see what your fortune cookie for that one is. Yeah, I like this. Creativity flows from me. I am a divine creator. And I like this, again, that this creative energy, you get to create your life, and whatever you focus in is what you grow, and whatever they're focusing on is what they grow. So you can't control what they're thinking, what they're feeling, that kind of thing. You can only control your stories, your emotion, your energy, and your actions. So, you know, just know that whatever they're thinking of you, what anyone's thinking of you, has so much to do with how they're seeing themselves in their own little world, and it's just a projection to the outside world, right? So that's for that one. All right, and then for this one, I think this is 1, 2, 3. This is number 5 for you. 20518 for you, Kira Kira. Oops, let's try that again. Hit the right buttons. Might help. All right, there we go. So can you tell me what you can expect from G in the coming month? Ever since Jester's involvement, we've had less and less communication. Yeah. So, what can you expect from G in the coming month? Based on current energies. All right. Yeah, I feel like this is those. All right. Yeah. kind of feel like they're in this Ace of Cups energy here still. I feel like they're really watching out for their own self-love energy, but let's see what we got here. We do have, like, 2 cards and then 1 card and then 3 cards and then 1 card. It's almost like there's this things kind of unfold out of order between you guys. It's not unfolding the way you would expect it to, but that's very G anyway. They're like, "I don't want order, I want flow," kind of energy that comes in here. It starts off here, you got the Queen of Swords and the Tower. Yeah. So I feel like they're telling you here a little bit of what G is going through. There is this Tower and this Queen of Swords energy. I feel like they're going to have, you know, where they think someone is like such a good fit and a good match, which I kind of feel like Jester, they might be going, I feel like this is really a good, because this isn't the other one they went on a date with, right? That was someone else, right? Um, what could be? But I feel like whatever this is, whatever they thought someone was a good match, the Tower card is removing them out, and they're like suddenly something changes where they're no longer in the picture here. Yeah, and they have the 5 of Wands, so there's a little bit of drama that I feel like G goes through, and I feel like this is kinda just giving you the prequel to what happens between the 2 of you guys in the next month, because I do feel like little storm hits over there, and then they're, have more time on their hands because of what was unfolding there. And then between the 2 of you guys, yeah, we have the Page of Pentacles. So there's a new opportunity. I feel like you guys reconnect in a newer way. You got the Three of Cups, a lot of joy, celebration, maybe even hanging out with friends, because that's kind of a tribal energy. Underneath that, we do have the Eight of Cups. Yeah, because I do feel like they're purging and walking away from relationships that don't serve there. And so that opens up this opportunity to do some things with friends. I don't feel I feel like after that, she needs some time, G does, to kind of I just need to, have time with friends and have fun and not worry about relationship stuff because I'm tired of this stuff, right? I feel like they just need a little break. So over the month, I feel like it's more joy and friendship and not so much around it moving, leap from one frying pan into another kind of energy. And you have the Emperor energy here too, which I do feel this is G's energy again, kind of seeing what they want. And it's a good opportunity for you to see what you really want too. Because as we get out of our heads with expectations and different things, we can get into our hearts and find out where it's pulling us to. So I feel like that's why G is in this self love energy. This own heart is I'm just kind of exhausted with relationship squirreliness. I don't know if that's how she talks. Relationship squirreliness. I just need some me time and some friend time and get to know people, not, you know, try to rush into these things. So, I like that, for her. And let's see what, the fortune cookie is here. Yeah, I like this. Taking care of myself is a radical act of love. So that's what I feel like that's that motto, G's motto. So that is what we have for that one. So many blessings. Thank you again for your multiple donations. I appreciate that. All right. Let's see what do we have here. Oh, I know, right? Pizza might just kind of soak things up a little bit, right? I get you. So we're sending you big food retention and calm stomach energy, for both ends. Cheers, cheers. All right. So, Chelsea, we are up to you. So we have 14 and 15 for you, and then we'll jump to Lauren of Light. And then we've got Kira Ellis and Debbie O, and then we're back for your number 19 for the email that you sent. And I think that's all we have for you, right? Yeah, absolutely. Don't be wasting pizza. That's sacrilege. All right. So we got 21133 is for this one, for your first one here. Pizza. Oh, oh, oh. I haven't had a pizza in a while, which is good because that does upset me. At least the pizza from the, like pizza places. If you get the pizza and you heat it up in the oven, those are fine. Something with the others just, at least in the past, but my body is changing and I'm glad. All right. So for your first one here, you posted a picture of the view from the building's rooftop to your story. Ah, I like that. Yeah, some places can be too greasy, greasy. Since he used to live there, what did he think when he saw it, right? I didn't say where I was, but I assumed he would recognize the view since he used to live in that building, right? Let's take a look here. So, what were his thoughts when he saw it here? Stalker, single white female. No, we were joking about that, right? All right. So let's see what this is here. We do have the 5 of Cups energy. There was some mixed emotions a little bit here. We have the King of Cups under here, which is the balance between head and heart here. So there is a little bit of a temporary, I don't know if he had a flashback. Oh god. I don't know if he had bad situation when he lived there. Um, because I feel like he has some sad memories attached to that a little bit, and it wasn't your date. I feel like it had something to do, and maybe it's when he originally moved into it. Um, I just feel like there's something to do with that, like the reason why he had originally moved into there and moved away from where he was at. I think there was some sadness attached to it. Doesn't feel anger. Um, yeah. So I feel like there's that momentary like, and then it changed with that the King of Cups. Let's see what else he thought here. Oh, yeah, isn't that great? Yeah, 4 pentacles. So, of course, that's the home energy that's there. So, we've got that kind of feel about it. He was like, "Oh, that was," and I feel like he recognized that it was with that. Yeah, and the death and the rebirth. And I feel like again, that what you were saying, there's this energy of like that was the place of my rebirth. And so then that's what I feel like the changes came in and yeah, into the Page of Cups, some happy emotions. Cause I feel at first it's like that original emotions hit, but then he realized, that this was my place of my rebirth and different things. And so I feel like it got a smile at him eventually here, right? And then these other 3, you got the Temperance. There's this patience, this kind of energy. The Hanged Man, yeah, all this pausing energy, this slow energy that's here. And the Ten of Swords, yeah, letting go of expectations and different things. In a way, it's kinda like, "Oh, okay, so you're moving to a new place, and you're thinking of moving in there and doing that," and so it's like, "Okay." Um Oh, I know, right? Good memories, yeah. But there is this, what is this? It's like, oh, because you're moving into a different place, that's a long-term, like, lease there, so that's gonna be a year, I think this is his mind, that's at least a year where you're living somewhere else. So it takes the pressure off whatever might have been in the back of his mind about, um, what does he have this thought of people moving in with him? Because I feel like people always were wanting to move in with him fast. And so I feel like it takes off some expectations of, things can move slow, things can progress slowly kind of energy, which is interesting, right? Because I can't see you as someone going, "Oh, I'd love to live here," you know? Yeah, you can't always break a lease, but I feel like there's something about they see the perception of your intentions and your expectations kinda changed with that. Yeah, in your 20s, right? Yeah, me too. I didn't trust people, so I wanted to live with them so I could keep an eye on them. I wanted it to move fast so I could be there and be part of their life so that they couldn't get away. And then that never worked out. So, I feel like those are some of the big things there. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in. It's funny 'cause, I lived in these, Victorian homes turned into apartments, and I became friends with, the owner. She's the one that did the leasing of it too, so she was the owner, and so, I moved away in a relationship the first time, and I came back and then got an apartment there, and, then, yeah, and then moved out with number 3 and came back, and she was like, "I tell you what, um, I'm not gonna let you break your lease, and I'm not allowing anyone to move in with you because I love you, and we're gonna break you of this habit." She's so good. Um, no, more of a relief of, not and it's not so much a relief, it's more information. "Oh, okay. So your expectations aren't" well, it's a little bit of a relief, like, your expectations aren't like a lot of these others that wanna move in with me and, right away kind of thing, and they're like, "Okay, so you are, like, you're not making me" kinda what you're talking about the other night, how you've changed your expectations where you're not so much on all that stuff. He feels that, like, you're not trying to cage him, that you're going and you're doing making choices in your life and that allows him to move at his pace instead of trying to feel like he's not moving at a fast enough pace for you kind of energy, if that makes sense. Yeah. So they're like, I feel like that's kind of a freedom. That's kind of a relief where we're not feeling like someone's trying to make us meet their timeline kind of energy, right? Yeah, I like this. Yeah. And the fortune cookie is ruling like a Siamese cat. Number 6. Let's see what this is here. Yeah, I like this. Action is expressing your will, which is what you're doing. Your advice is put plans into action. So you're doing your plans. You're not waiting on your plans to see what they're thinking and doing. You're like, I'm going to live my life and enjoy it. And they can be a part of your life, but they don't become your life, right? It says, call the shots, stand up, own your ground. You are in control. Allow passion and fire to shine through every action and emotion you express. Charismatic fire alights the soul in all intentions. Lay down rules to express personal power, like boundaries, right? Erect barriers. Speak from the heart and the head. Feel energy course through the body. Rule with grace by using a gentle yet powerful touch. Energy of passion allows wrongs to be righted. It burns away that which is no longer needed. No one can distract or dissuade personal power. No permission is required. You are a beacon of power. Now is the time to take action. Results follow. Strut your stuff, knock the pen off the table like a cat. and do what you will to get the attention you want, crave, and desire. No one can resist you. All want to please you. You will dispense adoration when you're good and ready. You give your valuable attention when you decide the time is right and not a moment before. Reward loyal friends with lavish and playful attention. Exude confidence and grace when springing to new heights and loving life. I know, right? Especially these, Siamese cats. You don't wanna mess with them. Alright, so that's what they have for that one. And then on to your next one here. This is the exciting one too. Oh, that one's exciting too, but this one, because we added your other one into it here. So we got here. Let's see, no one else came in here, right? No, okay. So for this one, let's start off with here. Yeah, so we'll go here. I think I made it first. Yeah. So touring the building, do. Pretty average for the location. So will your application get approved? So based on current energies, we'll look at this here now. Now the big one. Dun dun dun. Yeah. All right. So let's take a look here. So based on current energies, will it get approved? Just go off the top. Here we got the devil card here. Feel like has to do with work. I feel like they of course gonna get verification from work because that was an important piece of this thingy. I feel. Yeah, they have the Seven of Cups. I feel like there is a bit of um, a struggle here with it, and we got the Three of Wands, which is going a different direction, and the Five of Pentacles is a little bit of that there might be some lacking in some stuff in the beginning here. Yeah, one full pay stub there. I know. I kind of feel like here, that in the bottom of the deck we have the Nine of Wands, which is a little bit of a block energy. But I feel like it does have to do with the work that they just are looking for a little more stability, work stability in it. Um, and I feel like they're it's like they're kind of on the fence. And they might what I kind of feel the energy here is that they're gonna say, "Chelsea, what we're gonna do, we need at least, this many paychecks to be able to, you know, show work stability." Um, and and what we're gonna do, if we can hold your application and we'll resubmit it once you've been working for this many, like if we have one more paycheck or a couple more paychecks. Because if you just have one full pay stub, they're like, that does not show the approvers of stuff the stability that they're looking for with work. But I feel like you're on the border with it. Yeah, right. Yeah. So they're like, we got to get, confirmation from work, and we can do this. I feel like they're going to have some options. So I don't feel like it's going to be right off just approved. Yeah. So I feel like they might be like, that's what they'll just take it a different route. I don't feel like it's an outright denial with this. I just feel like they're going, we just need a little bit more and just to show the stability. Um, and that's why I just kind of feel like they're a little bit, it's about that, the sticklers for, some of the rules right here, right? So, with that, let's see here. So does that mean they will get approval in the future here? See, this was on the bottom of the deck too, because we have the Nine of Swords, the Devil card energy still coming in the bottom here. So they're bringing those back up. But we do have underneath that the King of Pentacles, the Sun card here, which is another, abundance energy, and the joy energy, and the Four of Pentacles. So I do feel like it goes back and forth with the job a little bit, but there's all this positive energy that flows after it. And I feel like what's important is with the devil card and the nine of swords is to let go of expectations because that's what sucks the life out of something, right? Because if it's like, oh no, I needed that to happen, but it's like, no, you don't, right? I mean, if you don't, what's the fear if you don't? Because this is what the devil card does, right? It shakes us up to release us and free us. And so if we're like, you know what? I would find somewhere else and I don't need to live there. I would like to live there, but I'm releasing it to spirit, right? And when we do that, then and we focus on gratitude that it's going to be unfolding right. Well, you know, so that's whenever we feel like we're trying to control a situation, that's that energy alone tells us, which is very devil card Capricorn Saturn energy. Capricorn, right? There's that devil card coming in. We need to control it to make it happen. And well, this is how I manifest by doing these things. But it's not what we do that manifests, it's our energy, who we're being. If I like release, yeah, definitely. Yeah. If I release and go creator, you know what? I trust that you are going to bring me the perfect place in the perfect timing, the perfect way. I like this place. If this is, if this can be it, I hand it to you, and then I'm going to focus on my what I want and why, and leave the rest up to them. And then that just is this freeing energy. And then if you get approved, it's like, yay. If you don't get approved, you're like, okay, it's for me. It's a change of energy. And when you realize that, that's kind of that's how manifestation, works differently than kind of how we're told, you know. They say act like you have it already, but if it's the energy of, but I don't, I must have it. Like if it's I must have it, I need to have it, I should have it. If there's a fear connected to it, if I don't get it, then that's not gratitude. That is, the other energy, right? Yeah, you can always be, from a place of gratitude of going, oh, I want to look at furniture and I want to look at things and, I just want to kind of see what's happening. And yeah, you can definitely do that. Just don't purchase anything yet, right? So I like that. Yeah. But the nervousness is fear, right? So it's good. I feel like that's what they're saying is, when they if it comes back, because this is based on current energy. Now, if your energy changes, that could change things too. But it's about releasing the need that it has to be that place and you trust that, it comes through, right? I tried. But so it's a learning, and then definitely with that nine of swords and the Capricorn, there's learning energy around that. So I like that. The second part of that question is, will you be financially comfortable if the monthly rate ends up being the higher number that you're thinking of? All right. So based on that, got that. And what else did you have? Like, yeah, I like that. Buy the clothes, the beauty treatments, and do all this other stuff too, right? So let's take a look here. Yeah, you got the 10 of cups. There's joy energy there. Yeah, the necessities, right? There's joy energy on the bottom. You got the queen of swords balancing, the page of swords, all the swords. You might need to cut some things out here because you do have the five of pentacles energy along with it, which is, the fear of not having enough, not being enough. There just might need to be some cuts of some things with it. But I feel like with the 10 of cups joy, that there's just it's not going to be 100% of everything that you would have to cut some corners with all these swords. look at things from a different perspective and chop and to be able to make ends meet, with all that, but you can do it, just can't be all 100% of everything you absolutely need. You might, you know, put some things, "Okay, I'll do that next month," or, you know, "I'll do one of these a month," "I'll get a new outfit every 2 weeks instead of every week, or once a month instead of," you know kind of thing. It's kind of like you still get it, but it's kind of needs to be, like you say, budgeted a bit more, which is something they just reminded me that you're kind of moving into more. So I like it. Yeah. Yeah. So we shall see. We shall see. Let's see what your fortune cookie for this one is. Yeah, you got something about a meeting. Look at the little kitten. Number 9, hermit mode. What's this? Number 9. All right. So the action is get ready. Advice is stay open to signs and messages. People, opportunities, and experience show up when you greet the world. An open mind is an aware mind. Mystery, surprise, and wonder hide inside every moment. Stay open to sacred meetings in your life because people carry messages. Allow your life to become an oracle. Engage in curiosities and follow interests. Seek advice. Make new friends. Ask for directions along the way. Stay alert. Listen to new ideas. Move with the curiosity of a child. Stop judging and start embracing. Gifts are often disguised as hardships. Greet them as you would an old friend. Expect the good things to show up, and they will. Prepare for pleasure to find pleasure. Imagine abundance to discover abundance. Desire desires you. The things you want often appear in a way you will not recognize because they don't look the way you expect them to. Take your time and circle new potentials. Your perceptions will tell you everything you need to know. Trust that you can determine the difference between excitement and danger. Walk away if you need to and feign indifference. It is of no loss to you. You already possess all that you need. Connections are all optional. You hold the power to choose. Do not be pressured or influenced by others in uncomfortable ways. Cats suffer no fools. I like it. Some good messages there. All right. So that's what they have for that one for you, Chelsea. And like I said, we'll circle back around for number 19 for you here in a bit. All right. I know. Cheers, cheers. Exciting adventures. All right. Turn that stuff down. Hot. All right. And then we got Lauren of the Light coming in. Lauren, thank you for your donation. Look at your timestamp 2:34:44. Good solid foundation energies there. And I think I got all of yours. Let me make sure because I've got one. I think I saw a number one, and then that was it, right? I think I had a couple. Let's see what it would have been earlier. Here it is, 5. So it would have been around here. There you are. Nope, that was someone else. All right. So I think I've got yours. We will go on here. You can let me know if I left any out. So we want to find out first here. What's his mind? Let me make each one of these a separate line here real quick. Make it easier on my old man eyes. All right. Gravity, gravity. I like it. Oh, he just texted you a song. Aw, I like that. Yeah, you can visualize an application saying approved, but it's the energy behind it. Is it a gratitude energy behind the picture in your mind, or is it a fear that it what if it doesn't happen energy, right? So, I like it. It's all about the energy behind things. All right. So Lauren, like a crock pot. Oh, shells detached like a crock pot. Set it and forget it. I love that. All right, so what's his mind telling him to do regarding you? So his mind, you're always so mean to me, making me go into his mind. But that's the troublemaker, so I know why we wanna go there. All right. So for his mind, got the Ace of Pentacles, the Nine of Pentacles. On one hand, it's saying, you know, stay, Nine of Pentacles is be alone, look for a new opportunity, right? So he's like, his mind is, keep your distance, create a new opportunity with you kind of energy, right? Yeah. And the Emperor, it's like we're deciding, kind of energy here. You got the 10 of Wands, which is a change of energy from burden to abundance. And I feel like that's what his mind's trying to do. So it's like, let's change this, don't feel like you have to rush out of your solitude. Um, and we were looking for the emperor, right? So, there is this stepping in, making the choices, going, on that journey. And it's like they're the emperor, right? They're trying to get out of their head and into their heart, and they're like, "Okay, let's do this change of mind kinda energy that comes in here," right? So, I like that. I feel like that is this, you know, their mind is trying to work it out to go, "We don't have to go from hermit to all in." They're like, "Change the energy and do it one step at a time," kind of energy, right? No. I don't think that's a code word. Not that code word. That's the emoji that my host sends me when I have an Amazon package arrive. "You got a package. Thank you." I go, it's a little personal joke, so it's funny. All right. So I feel like that's what they have for that first one there. And then what's he telling himself in his head talk? So what is he telling himself in his head talk here? Yeah. Oh. Oh. A little combo. So, oh, it must be on your side. It's fine on my side. It might just be yours, because it's fine on mine. Is it freezing for anyone else? Yeah, right? You should be able maybe try going out and coming back in, it might reset it for you, maybe Lauren, but yeah, it's still going fine on my end. But, so you've got the Tower card. So on one side, there his head talk is, "I'm afraid of, you know, you suddenly leaving their life." But on the other side, they have the Ace of Wands and the Two of Cups, um, that is, taking action toward relationship. So it's the wish and the fear, do going back and forth, right? So, it's definitely that's what's in his head is the fear of sudden ending, but this energy of, you courage, you know, not it's about not. Oh, and even on the bottom, we've got the emperor energy. So, it's courage is not having fear, it's having fear and doing it anyway. And I feel like that's kind of what is but his mind and his head, the talk is, "Oh, you should go for this, go for this, go for this." But, "Ooh, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared." "Yeah, but go for it, go for it." "But I'm scared, but I'm go for it." "But I'm scared, I'm go for it." Well, go for it anyway. And I feel like that's what's kinda working out within their headroom there. Um, and then what is he telling himself to do in the head talk? So what actions is it telling him to do here, right? Yeah, I like it. Like we said, we had it in the first part, right? Ace of Pentacles. Let's begin new. Let's begin new. Not go back because we can't go back and you don't want to go back. I want to start something new with you, energy. Not a business, you know. I want to start something new with you in a relationship, a new opportunity. Again, I like it that it's not a return, it's a new introduction, kind of energy. Yeah, and the Chariot, wow, talk about action. Chariot, all 4 wands. I mean, all 4, knights, the Knight of Wands, action, the Knight of, Swords, communication, the Knight of Cups, the Heart, and Knight of Pentacles. But I feel like the Knight of Pentacles isn't it again, it's slow, it's the slowest moving knight. I can make change in the heart and the mind and my fire, and I can move slowly in the physical world so I don't freak out. But there's all that, moon energy behind, of course, the chariot and this movement forward, so I like that. And then also yeah, and there it is. The Knight of Pentacles, move slowly, find my self-worth along the way so that when we arrive, that I will be in a different place to where I won't wanna run, that I'll be more solid, where my avoidant energy is filtered in a different way. So I feel like that's kind of the head talk about actions that's coming in here. So I do feel like he wants to work on his self-worth and how he approaches that, as well. What's his heart say? What is that song? What's the fox say? "Meeny, meeny, meeny, meeny." It's like the heart with a little hand puppet on it. Let's see here. So what does the heart say? What does his heart say? Alright, let's see what his heart says here. The Two of Wands. Let's make plans, let's make plans, let's make plans, right? The Two of Wands, let's go. Um, the 10 of Cups. Yes, yes, of course, is the heart has always been, "Let's go, let's go." The 10 of Cups is joy, celebration, relationship. Um, let's not just, I feel like the heart is going, your mind, you're always making plans with your mind stuff, but never with mine. Let's put some stuff for me on the calendar, not just your stuff. Let's put my stuff on the calendar. I like that. Yeah. And the temperance. It's funny. It's like the heart is we can be patient, but they're saying, kind of I won't I could probably cuss on here, but I'm just gonna say it's F temperance. And F the hermit. I'm done with this. I want togetherness, So their heart very much is wanting this togetherness, but, yeah, and the heart thinks, of course, that you as the Queen of Swords, this perfect balance, this perfect person for us. "Come on." But, they understand, but they're like the heart knows, if I push them, then action happens, but if I just go along with the mind, that's when all this other crap happens. So the heart has had enough. It's wanting to be heard. It's demanding to be heard. Yeah, he's doing good, right? Because the I feel like his heart, he's allowing his heart space, which is what the emperor was about, right? Try to get out of his head and allow space to sit with his heart. And I feel like he's been doing that, and that's why the heart feels empowered. Oh, because right? Yeah, that's what the spirit just brought back the other night, right? Where the mind was like, "No, we don't wanna leave you alone in this throne room with the heart. They're gonna make you do things." And he was adamant about, "I need to be left alone and talk with my heart." Guards dismissed, and so I feel like it happened, he did have conversations with his heart. So I love that. So how does he feel now? Yep, yeah, we got that little 5 of swords. There still is the battle between the head and the heart going on, but, I definitely feel here yeah, the strength card. I was wondering when that was coming up. Like you said, he's pushing through his fear, right? This is the courage, fearing and taking action anyway, and then that's teaching him that, "Look, I took the action and no one died. I'm still here, I'm fine. Let's keep going," right? Yeah. And him too. You had to find yourself, you needed to find yourself as the empress. He needed to find himself as the emperor. Wow, right? Isn't that amazing? I love that. You're stepping into your divine feminine power, and he needed to find his connection to his heart. So I love that. Let's see, how does he feel? I like this. Courageous. Courageous. Oh, yeah. No, I can. Got the 2 of cups, of course, and temperance. So those are but again, I feel like it's 2 of cups energy, and there goes the heart again in the background, you know, "Fuck temperance." Did you hear me? But that's what he's saying. So I feel like that's how the feelings are there, all good things. And then what's his big move towards you this week? All right. What do we have here? So we have the Queen of Cups. So sharing of emotion, I feel like is a big move here. The bottom of the deck, we have the Seven of Swords, but I don't feel like this is him lying to you. You know, I feel like the bottom of the deck is him facing how his mind has been lying to him, and and then he's opening up to his heart big time. Queen of Cups, rules over the heart suit, plus all queens get a second portion, so she's the master of emotion. So I feel like this is what's happening. He's realizing, now that I've been talking to this heart, some of the things that now I know why you didn't want me to talk to my heart. Oh, interesting. Okay. And so we have the Six of Swords, which is leaving behind old ways of thinking, seeing things from a higher perspective, and there is some movement that's coming in here too, right? And it's perfect timing with all of this here. You know, just be cautious of energy of I'm proud of you for doing what I respect you more now because you're being who I think you should be. That now you're finally doing things you should have been doing all along. That's lack energy. That's demeaning energy. That sends someone in another direction. Gratitude, of I love what you're doing, energy, you know. Um, it's I love that you're doing this. I love that you're doing that. I'm so grateful for this. Not in comparison, not that more respect, not finally energy. because that's like, you were behind and you're finally catching up to where you should be. That's not a positive energy. That will start sucking the life out of the relationship, right? So, this move, things that's moving over to this, this energy, right? Um, so, just be aware of it that the timing is perfect because everything was happening on purpose for a purpose. So it's important to just be careful of that energy because if we start falling back into that expectations and, you know, it's like, oh, it's finally here. It's like it's perfectly here. And it was perfect before, and it's perfect now, and it'll be perfect tomorrow. But this judgment that kicks in, that's not coming from your heart, that's coming from your head, and the anxious attacher, it's starting to go, "Ooh, I'm getting what I want," and you're like, "Shush, shush. We don't need you. We're fine. We're gonna stay in our heart and gratitude," right? So that's take that as you will. But yeah, and we're talking about the next move towards you. We have the star card. A little more balance energy that's coming in here. So I like this, clarity that's coming in, this balancing energy that's coming in. I don't feel like this is the dream come true energy of this week, um, but I feel like it is an energy of balance energy, the chakra balancing, the pouring out of new information, of new what they're learning as well that we're coming, with that here. Yeah, and again, balance energy with the Justice card, especially around relationship energy. And I love 7 of Cups, sharing different emotions and feeling safe in sharing emotion. So I like that. So I like this here, right? So that is for that. And then you want to know, what do I need to know about his heart? Yeah, I like it. I feel that the mind is at rest. The mind has been put on vacation and he's seeing things from a higher perspective. It's like the heart, it's like, what do I need to know about his heart? And his heart is telling you that the mind is resting and that they're seeing things from a higher perspective. So it's funny how before you would ask their heart something and the mind would speak for the heart. It's almost like flipped, where the heart is now starting to speak for the mind. So I like this, beautiful energy that's, flowing in and coming in here, right? So I feel like that's what you need to know about his heart is that his heart has, begun the coup, and they got a audience with the emperor, and now they're placing themselves within the castle, um, as the, um as a, I would say, like, as a, uh, what is it? How the kings have someone who gives them information. Not an aid, but like a wise counsel, because the mind would be on one side, and they were always telling the king, and the heart was like, "I wanna be able to talk to them," and they never let him. Now they have a place beside the emperor where they're able to share things too, and now that keeps the mind in check because they're like, "Ooh, I can't lie, because he's gonna bust me out." So the heart and the mind are in this balanced state, and I feel like what you need to know about their heart is their heart has kind of, positioned themselves next to the emperor. So, I like that. Yeah. So, that is what spirit has for you. I like how you tell spirit, "No, he still has work to do." Alright, so is he testing you? You're so funny. Is he testing you? No, I don't feel like he's testing you. I feel like he's testing himself because you got the Queen of Swords. He's trying to balance his head and heart, right? And here's that the lying mind. So I feel like he's testing his mind. And I feel like there is still this, and like you said, there is work to do, of course, there always is. But there is this energy that's going back and forth between the head and the heart. And I feel like um, the heart is outing the mind to him. And that's what's kind of coming through here, right? Yeah. Yeah. I like that. So I feel like that he's not testing you, that he's more, his heart is testing his mind. And some of that is going to come out of his mouth and his actions, but realize that's not about you. That's about what's going on over there. When does he come to you? Let's see, based on current energies, we'll pull a when card here. I just have a few more questions for Lauren, and then I'll give an update after I'm done with this reading here, just for anyone that has been asking questions, everything since I started Lauren's reading here. We're almost done, so hang in there. I'll get an update on where we're at and all sorts of fun stuff. All right. And so when is he coming to? Abruptly, the tower, suddenly, out of nowhere. So, surprise. So, you're not supposed to know right now. It's a need to know. Um, but the tower isn't, tower can be a lightning strike, like suddenly, "Psst, hey, and you're like, whoa, what are you doing here? Um, so I like that. So, yeah, they're not telling us the when. It's trusting that it'll be the perfect timing right now, the kind of energy, right? So, what question would he ask you if he wasn't afraid? Yeah, right. Yeah, it's interesting because you got the strength card. Here's the courage energy. And I kind of feel like, um, because this is that piece we were talking about earlier, that he would be like, um, because he loves how everything's going, but the one of the big things that's helping him is realizing that I can have my own space, I can have my own time, I can have my own, kind of space, kind of energy, but I still wanna move forward. I'm courageous, I'm moving forward, but this is what's helping me be courageous and move forward, is knowing I have my space, and um, that it's, that I'm, what is this? It's kind of like that you honor my space in a way, right? Like, not like I want to be able just to appear and show up in your life, but you coming in, just appearing in mine, or I'm on my way, that freaks me out, and I feel like that's what he would like to say, is that it's not that I don't want you near me. I just need to be able to control that, kind of energy of when you're gonna come into my space. I have to prepare myself, and I'm learning and I'm growing, but I need to prepare myself. And I feel like that's the thing he would ask, because it's kinda hard to say that, right? Without, because it's not about how much I love you or not, it's about my nervous system. It doesn't have to do with you or your love or your capabilities, or that is just, I need to be able to, choose that. So I feel like that's, kind of that energy there. Um, when do you see him? Is he planning a trip for you guys? All right. So when do you see him next, based on current energies? And are they planning a trip? All right. Based on current energies, August 2nd to August 11th. Didn't we get something around that too? Six of Wands, movement energy, Jupiter and Leo. So it feels like, based on current energy right now, that's the time frame that we're looking. And is he planning a trip for you guys? Queen of Pentacles. Yeah. Looks like somewhere between December 13th and January 9th, um, that there is this kind of energy that's coming in, so interesting. Hmm, hmm, hmm. That's Christmas, New Year's is all in there too. So, we'll see about that, but it does feel like that they are at least contemplating, maybe not physically doing the planning work, but he's doing the work up here. All right. And then any sudden momentum. I know that tower card sure sounded like it, right? And then what signs is he getting? All right. So what any sudden momentum? I feel like I feel like from their perspective, this feels like momentum. From your perspective, I feel like this is like a putt-putt boat because they're showing me like if you've ever been to Disneyland and they have the It's a Small World ride, you know, after you go through all these other fast rides and different things, when you go through there, it's like slow. It's a small world after all. It's like you're like that's sudden momentum for them, and you're like, okay, that's a perspective because yours is like the Matterhorn or a roller coaster is sudden momentum in your book, but his there is movement because Six of Swords is a movement energy, movement of mind that brings movement in the outside world. But I don't feel it's like at the ludicrous speed that you feel you're doing. Uh, but what signs is he getting? Again, the Hermit, but the Three of Pentacles. Things coming in threes, I feel like is a sign for him. The number 3 for him feels, like, unique, um, because it is this creative energy, but I feel like 333, he's seen a lot of the number 3s, things coming in 3s, things happening in 3s, and I feel like there's that kind of energy, but I feel like he's getting those something about creativity too. Something to do with art. I feel like it's getting signs somehow through that as well. So, interesting, right? So that is what they have for those. Let's get to you get the last of these kitty cards. And then which one is left here? You got number 5, hiding. But it's also the card of change that's coming in here too, right? So I like that. Number 5. Yeah, your action, stay put. Advice, do not reveal personal intentions. Says the sacred is encouraged, is encouraged as you keep special things for yourself alone. Keep ideas close to the heart. Your plans and aspirations should be protected. Be clever in your plan. Do not show your hand of cards. Do not allow others to hurt you. Hold your own space to keep your vulnerabilities safe. This assures you and your desire are safe and sound. Now is not the time for grand action, but for quiet plotting and planning. Magic grows in containment. This is perfect because I feel like it's not, "Yeah, I'm wide open, come on home," and blah, 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 blah. It's keeping your boundaries, and even if you're happy and everything about it, you let them continue to do what they're doing without you doing a whole lot, right? Like, talking to 2 in the morning or whatever, it's like or midnight or whatever, it's having boundaries, "I'm not available for you anytime you just want it," kind of energy, right? Place energy and precise focus on the heart of the matter to help it grow strong. The time will come to share, but not yet. The time will come to act, but not now. Keep quiet like a cat. Slink into the background. Felines will bask in shadows until the coast is clear. Cats create personal space, by disappearing when they need to. Where do you find refuge? How and where can you escape to evade prying eyes and unwanted and evasive attention? You decide when and where to surface and not a moment before. You are in control of your interactions, energy exchange, and boundaries. Time alone is time well spent. Rejuvenate yourself in silence. Your silence will never judge you. I feel like you're catching up here. So I love that for you. We'll see if you do once you catch up to that. All right. So that was the last of the Fantasy Cats Oracle. We're going to be moving into the Seasons of the Witch Litha Oracle going forward here. Let me just get these over here. And I love it, right? Good stuff. All right. So let me catch up here on the chat and I'll let everyone know where we're at. All right. So here's we started, Lauren. Let me just scroll down here. We got Chelsea, 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 Chelsea. So I did read all these. We got all these. Yep. And then we got Unicorn Rainbows. Unicorn and Rainbows. Hello, hello. Good to see you. We'll get you on the free list here. You'll be number 16 on the free list when we get there. If you didn't get your other one, I did complete all of the free readings the last 3 nights, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I completed them all the next morning. All those are makeup sessions on my, if you, and you can look at the pinned comment to see where your name is and click on it to take it to your other readings if you haven't checked those out as well. All right. We did all those. And then we got Donna Marie. Hello, hello, my friend. Good to see you. We'll get you donations. You're number 26 on there. So we'll get you on there. Thank you so much for that. We'll give that a love and a like. Got your question. And okay, Crystal Ray, I'll give you an update on the list here in just a quick sec. And Jamie G in the house. Hello, hello. Golden child here. I love it. Our verses are going to be. Oh, I love it. I'll get you on the free reading list here too. Jamie G, you'll be number 17 when we get to those. So congratulations. How exciting. All right. So I love all those. Okay. So Crystal, for donations, you are number 21, and we are about to go into number 17. So not too far away. Up next, we have Kira Ellis, and then Debbie O, and then Chelsea, and then Lauren Smith, and then you, Crystal. And after that, we got Ruby G, Marilyn, back to Ruby G, and then May, and then Donna Marie. You're up after that. So not too much further here. Best reading ever. I love it. But I have been on for 3 hours. I'm going to take a quick break just to get circulation going back through the bum and grab some. Well, I'm not going to grab more coffee. I'm going to drink some water here, trying to balance my caffeine intake. But I'm going to go grab. I'll probably grab my protein drink for dinner, and then so I'll be back in just a couple minutes here, and then we'll jump back in. So thank you guys for all the thumbs up, all your patience, and I shall return. Cheers, cheers. Oh, okay. We have returned. Get all situated here. All right. Got some circulation going back. Let me just scoot back here. I feel like I'm falling off the chair here. Okay. If I move this, there we go. All right, all right, all right. Thank you guys again so much for your patience. Got my little energy drink. Let me just move this back for now. We'll drink that in a minute. All right. So we got Beatrice. Hey, Beatrice. Thank you for your additional donation. We'll get you number 27 on the donation list here. And I got your question. We'll get that on there. All right. Lauren, oh no. Don't threaten us with a good time. You're so funny. All right. Let's see. Let's give that a love and a like. So I know I got that one here. Let me just check my emails here too. All right. I think we're good. You guys cracked me up. All right. All right. Kira Ellis is in the house. We got 31421 for you. Good to see you. Thank you for your donation. Good morning to you. That's right. Because you're in down under, right? On the side of the planet. I got chills. I like it. All right. So I love you. I love you too. Thank you so much. So good to see you here. Let's see here. You want to ask about Andy and you. You seem to be twinning, very drawn to his energy, but unactually how to navigate it. Oh, yeah. Let's take a look here and see what we got going on here. All right. So what can we know about this and any perspectives on approaching this energy, or like you say, like how you're saying, navigate it. We'll see what we got here. Got that. We got that. Is that it? All right. So bottom of the deck, yeah, we do have the Emperor energy here. So this is like the advice they have with underlying energy is, as the Emperor over your own life, it's about clearing the throne room. We get out of our head of what we think we're supposed to do or should do or need to do or have to do or must do. And that's what kind of starts sucking the life out of our experiences, is when we think like, I'm supposed to do something, they're supposed to do something. What if I don't do something? What if it just starts to drain us, because it starts to be like we're behind trying to catch up, to be, to, meet some zero. We have to get up to zero, then abundance, right? And that's what happens when we meet someone and they're amazing, and then they start to become less and less amazing as the expectations go up, and eventually the expectations go way up high when we get into a relationship where we feel like we're in the negative. Now we have to work to get up to zero, and that's when we kind of feel like we're, behind, and instead of, in that fullness of gratitude kind of energy, right? So I feel like that's kind of the energy below the surface with the Emperor. So it goes in my eye. All right. And then, so let's see here. What else do they want us to know here? I know. Uh-oh, Lauren. Uh-oh. Warning, warning, incoming message. Yeah, and this is what we have here. So these three together, you have the Devil card, which is an energy of, it's Capricorn, Saturn energy, shaking a lot of long-held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets, our expectations about who someone is supposed to be, if they're going to be in a relationship with me, and like who they're supposed to be, what are they supposed to bring into our relationship, how a relationship is supposed to start and progress and end up, and who I'm supposed to be, what it's supposed to bring me, and who I'm supposed to be in the relationship, right? You can see how it sucks the life out of things, right? But this is the shaking and the rattling that allows us to get the freedom and see things from a different perspective, which the Ace of Swords is bringing clarity, cutting away things that don't um, align anymore. It's not seen from a place of fear or opinion. And then the hangman, seeing things from a different perspective again. So I like this that uh, the advice on how to navigate is try to stay out of your head and try to stay in your heart where gratitude is. Just, focusing on what we love about who someone is, the gratitude we have for what is happening, who someone is, not what they're not, because that's when expectations kick in. We're not focusing on who someone is. We're focusing, or what the relationship is, we're focusing on what it's not. And when we're focusing on that, that's when that starts that downward spiral instead of the upward spiral of growth by through gratitude, right? So I feel like that's a good, you know, reminder, a good perspective to be able to see there. And then you got these two that came out together, which is the Three of Wands, the Five of Swords. Yeah. And that's the Five of Swords brings in that energy of a battle between the head and the heart, right? And the Three of Wands is like, you know what? I'm taking a different direction here. I'm going to go and I'm just going to focus on gratitude. I'm not going to fall into the old route that I always go with relationships, with which most humans do, till we realize there's a more fun way of just having gratitude in a relationship instead of the fears of what if they do that? What if this doesn't happen? What if that doesn't happen? Da, 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 da. It's like we ruin a vacation trying to make it perfect instead of loving what's going on in it, right? That's kind of like a relationship too. Um, so I like that. And then, yeah, the Ace of Wands is be aware of our energy, which is kind of what we're talking about here. But it's the energy of each moment, right? We do have this um every moment we're creating a mental story of what things mean, because life outside is meaningless until it gets in here. Then our little storyteller starts creating a story. And if we're not consciously creating the story, we are on autopilot, and our old stories, our old bedtime stories growing up, our little inner children are the one that are creating the story, and they are usually those of pain and fear, right? Either anger or sadness, which are both rooted in fear. And it's like, oh, that's what that means about you. That was what that means about them. Oh God, what if, what if, what if? Those are the old stories. We get to choose the new story. So you have that energy of I get to choose my story. I get to choose the emotional soundtrack that goes with this new story. I get to choose my physical actions that fit with the new story and my overall energy and intention, uh, focal kind of focus energy. I get to choose all that, and I can't choose what theirs are, only my own. So you stay in the realm that you can control, which is your own story, emotions, energy, and actions, and know that you can't control theirs. You being in an energy of gratitude is what grows things for you. If you're in an energy of expectations and fear and want and need, lack energy, then that controls your experience of your interactions. I do love here, it's a great compatible energy between the two of you with the King of Cups. It's a beautiful balance between head and heart. It is one of the cards of compatibility. So I do feel like they're saying here, it definitely is. You're not imagining it. There very much is a great compatibility, a great balance with the two of you. And you have the Ace of Pentacles, which is abundance energy. And in the meantime, while you're just allowing things to unfold, the Ace of Pentacles talks about our self-worth and how we can work on doing our freedom work, like it talked about in the beginning, letting go of these things that I was defining myself by, and that the outside world doesn't define me. I define me, right? Not through, we're taught to define our worth by the three buckets of the outside world, right? Relationships with humans of all kinds, friends, family, lovers, whoever. And then situations like jobs, education, social status, marital status, that kind of stuff. And through things, our bodies, our bank accounts, our possessions, but all those things are unstable. So when we define ourselves by them, we feel unstable. So the more all those things point us inward and upward, Where we find our true worth is the eternal, unconditional love of the higher realms. And through that, we discover we're priceless. And when your foundation is in that, then the outside world becomes stable because you're not looking for it to define you. You're self defining. And then anything else anyone gives you in the outside world is just above and beyond extra because you're already full, filling up and full from the inside out. So I like that. So hopefully that helps. Let's see what your fortune cookie is here. You get a Seasons of the Witch. Litha Oracle, that's the summer solstice. I know on your side of the planet, you're in winter. Lucky you. I'm a winter baby. I like winter. Heat. All right. So let's see what we have here for you. We can both glean from our winter and summer energies. We share everything on this planet, right? All right. Oh, look at this. So we got roses. Look at that. Ooh, which says, "The soft petal fell upon your flesh and is ready to release her thorns." Oh, let's see what this brings in. So the key words are divine love, lasting relationships, and support. Shut up. Says, "Few symbols represent love more than the rose. Its delicate petals in pretty shades meet prickly thorns and sturdy stems, much like love in the real sense. A rose is beauty intertwining with the occasional pain, all in an enduring dance of sharing your life with another. Roses in your spread symbolize an eternal love that has the potential to stand the test of time. It may not be fast or especially passionate, but it is solid and supportive, affectionate and endearing. It's the kind of love that reinvents itself, like a rose turning into a dried flower and expressing its beauty in a completely new way, as potpourri, right? No, I'm just kidding. Um, if you are in a relationship, your partner is reliable and prefers to express themselves in practical ways rather than grand romantic gestures. They're more likely to fill your car with gas or take out the trash than to whisk you away to Paris, but you'll never have to question their loyalty. Don't you love that? If you're seeking love, this card reminds you to consider someone who may not be the most attractive or interesting, but will be a soft place for you to land and rest your head through the good times and bad. That's funny. Um, if your reading is about someone outside of a romantic relationship, receiving this card is confirmation of their devotion to you or a sign that they are okay and you don't have to worry about them. They will find the help and support they need. The same can be said for you if you're experiencing difficult times. Help is on the way in the form of a supportive friend, mentor, or family member. Damn, Paris would have been nice. Well, you can take them to Paris, right? They may not be that for you, but you can be that for them or for yourself, right? You can be, "I'm taking myself to Paris. Would you like to go along?" So, I like that. So, that is what they have for you, Kira Ellis. Oh, I love that, I love that. And, if you didn't get your timestamp, here's where it starts if you wanna, head back into that. So, I love it. Sounds like a good message there, Kira. So, thank you again for your donation. Very grateful. All right. And then, okay, Lauren Smith, thank you for your additional donation. That'll be number 28. Once we get to this one, give that a love and a like here. And whoa, just trying to keep the entertainment flowing and get me canceled on YouTube. Yeah. Uh huh. Uh huh. It's right. We'll work around, and make sure we do it in appropriate ways. Too funny. I like it. All right, and then May. Hey, May, thank you for your additional donation. You'll be number 29, uh, when we get to that one there. So let me take a quick sip here. My protein drink. Here we go. I got the chocolate one still here. All right. Here you are with your radiance. I love it. All right. So thank you, May. We'll get that on your question on there. Give that a love and a like since I know I have it. And that's right, Debbie. Oh, you are up next. And you're like, I know. That's why I'm announced my arrival. So, Debbie O, you were 329.05. Thank you again for your donation. And like I said, I got your email over there. So uh, if I don't do it tomorrow, then it'll be on Monday, but I definitely will get to you as soon as I can on your private reading there. So thank you so much. All right. So for this one, this is the love messages. Okay. So let's see here. What messages regarding love for you here? I feel like these are messages from your future partner from the future back to you now. So this is the future, your future partner's messages to you. They're sending messages back through the space-time continuum. So let's see what they have to say here for you. Oh, yeah, it's funny. Uh, it's messages from the cocoon. You know, we have the hanged man. That's there. I'm in the cocoon, and uh, it's a funny energy that's coming through with that. So you've got 2 cards and then 1 card and then 3 cards. So I feel like they're saying that these messages are not in the order, they're just random. Not random, but they're not, they're not like this message is for first and then this message. They're independent and can be placed in any order. So I like that. You've got the 7 of Swords and the Fool card. Oh, wow. What a great start of a message. The Fool card, of course, is a message of, new beginnings, of old things gone, new possibilities and adventure. And the 7 of Swords, of course, is the lie, deceit, cheating energy. And they're like, this is my promise to you. That is behind you. You can let that go. Because that will never happen with me. The full card is this new adventure, free of all that, all those things. Um, and I like that promise. And yeah, I feel like that's all that they say. There's all this stuff that could come with it that they're like, yeah, we're not gonna get into all that. We don't need to talk about, well, this or that or whatever. He's just like, I promise you. I promise you. I will show it to you. I will promise you. Building trust, blah, 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 all that other stuff. But he goes, that all doesn't matter. That's all words. So is I trust you, but I'm going to show you it. And I love that. Then you have the Wheel of Fortune. And I do feel like, there's this energy that, and he's not saying this with arrogance. Um, there's this, uh, you're gonna feel like you hit Powerball. And the reason why you're gonna feel like you hit Powerball is because I am gonna feel that way, and I'm gonna show you that I feel that way. And in me showing you how I feel like I hit Powerball, that you will feel that way. So I like that. I'm like, good save there that you didn't wanna come across as arrogant, he wanted to come across as true again. So I like that. And then you've got the Page of Pentacles along with the Moon. Okay, you had to have your Moon card. There you are, your Cancer Moon energy, and the Five of Cups. Yeah, I love this here because with the combination of all three of these, it's like the Five of Cups and the Moon card are kinda like what you're wanting to do. It's like you're that, this is, because of what you're doing for yourself and what you're gonna be able to do with your gift and those kind of things that the Page of Pentacles is, like, they support you in that, and they're excited for that, and they wanna make that a priority for you as well. So I feel like in that kind of world of that they're like, um, financial support, moral support, time support. They wanna help you in doing that because they feel like that is an important thing that you wanna do. They're gonna, do whatever they can to be there for you, to do that, and they don't want you to give that up to be the wife, They want you because this is your gift, they want you to share that with the world, and, um, and they support you in that. So I like that. And then let's see, you gave additional donation to make it more. Oh, I get you. So thank you. I'll mark that here. So we'll increase that. Boom, boom. And we'll add a little extra in here. We'll dive a little deeper here. And then of course you get one of these other cards. So thank you for that. Um, yeah, you are that special moon. So let's see here. Um, Anything more with that? No. Okay. Let's see what other messages do they have here for you. I feel like this is coming in here. Yeah. When is your special gift getting stronger? Let's see here. Yeah. We'll pull that to see based on your current energies now, and then when they support you, where does it take that gift to? So your gift here expands. You have the Emperor. You have March 29th to April 19th. So based right now, of course, Emperor energy is Aries, fire energy. So that can, of course, change as your energy changes. It can come in sooner than this. But right now, I feel like we've got a March 21st to April 19th of next year is when it really, um, you know, um, gets stronger. And I feel like when you start sharing it with friends and with family kind of energy, 'cause I feel like you start off with that, and then you will start stretching yourself going forward in that, and that gives you time, but I do feel like this has been, the more you're doing your inner work, I feel like this has been moving substantially. Like, I feel like it was a couple years out before, and all the work you've been doing, it's been moving it closer and closer and closer and closer. Right now in this check-in, it's March 21st, April 19th of next year, but it can be, like, sooner and sooner and sooner depending on it, and it's not gonna be something that's gonna feel pressured, like, "You gotta do this." It's gonna be natural. It's like you're gonna share people are gonna go, I've noticed, like, you're what did I say? Oh, yeah, "I've noticed that you're so radiant. What's happened in your life?" And you're like, "Let me tell you." And you're able to share some stuff, and they're like, "What? I want that." And you're like, "Well, do you wanna have, like, a chat? Do you wanna" whatever way you wanna present it and do it, say, "Well, we can, do a little like, a little session if you want." And they're like, "Really?" And then you start that way, right? So I love that. And then after he supports you here, yeah, Page of Cups. It feels here, you know, it just your heart just goes higher and higher, and takes it here it even takes it here like this, to a new level. It expands it even more because I feel like you're able to do it more more often, and you don't I feel like you can stop working, here eventually, like, when you guys get married, that they're like, don't worry about that. You can stop working there." Um, and I feel like because he's still a lawyer, and I feel like there's that, because I feel like he's, like, moving from prosecutor, judge to lawyer, right? So I feel like and this gets rid of any kind of conflict of interest too. You can quit and then you can just, focus full time on your, uh, doing your gift, kind of energy. So I like and then you using it and doing it so much more expands your gift even more with that too. Yeah, I know. I remember. Because you did. You looked like just this glowing, energy, so I like that. Um, yeah, so I love that those messages, that are coming up there and then, the changes that it brings too. So let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here. Let's see what else we got here too. So what else from your little Makito? What's that? Your little drink of water. Let's see what he has here. Yeah, farmer's market, number 9. Remember to distinguish abundance from wholeness. Choose wisely and intentionally. I like it. Keywords are abundance of choices, farm to table, source to spirit. Ooh, let's see what this brings in here. So there is something magical about seasonal eating and living farm to table. Food is never fresher than when it's pulled directly from the earth. Sadly, many of us do not have access to our own gardens, but fortunately, farmers markets are becoming more common as people seek to return to a slower way of living. Each market offers far more than your traditional grocery store, from heirloom varieties to unique hybrids created by knowledgeable farmers. There are more paths for your question or situation, but not all paths will lead to success. Each option offers a different flavor and may prove to be something you don't enjoy. So choose carefully, being mindful that the option that appears to be perfect may be hiding something underneath, such as a perfectly formed tomato with a worm inside. When you're faced with an overwhelming amount of choices, lean on your higher self to guide you to the right answer. Your spirit is connected to Source, God, the Creator, the greater intelligence, or any other name you use to identify the divine. The answer is always available to you, but sometimes your ego attempts to rationalize choices that should be made from your heart and soul. You may wish to spend time in meditation or communing with the earth in stillness for more guidance, or consider using the farmer's market spread. Oh, and this one for awareness. But I like this. And this is about your gift, and I feel like they're really zeroing in here, right? Yeah. um, that when you're focusing on the expression of your gift, that you don't feel like you have to do it the way people are doing it. Like, "Oh, when you do emotional release or you do this, this is the process. This is how you have to do it. La 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 la." That's like the tomato with the worm in it. You're like, it's okay for you to learn different things, but you're gonna create the way you wanna do it uniquely to you, and I feel like that's the important piece of that message there. Yeah, I feel like the conflict is that he becomes a lawyer at another firm, like because he's leaving, like, prosecution and judge or something like that, right? We had that, the reading, and he's, like, gonna do private practice so he can work when he wants and do whatever, but I feel like because he's a lawyer and you work in another firm, that that could be seen somehow as a conflict of interest, um, and and then that's why it's best for you to not do that, and it could be like, you can come work over here part-time and do your other thing full-time full-time if you want, or you can just leave it completely, but I feel like you know, they're just trying to stay 'cause, again, coming from, where they're coming from very much about no conflict of interest, to impact any cases or anything, so they're like, "It's just best if you don't do that," and you're like, "I'm all for that." Yeah. Yeah, but you still work in the office, right? So, there is that there's always that they work in that office and they were getting information, from them, like, if there's like, your the firm you work at, that lawyer is with someone else, that kinda stuff that you could, you know, share information or whatever, like, they just want it pure, right, kind of energy, but I get it. Alright, so that's what they have for that one, Debbie-O, thank you again so much for your donation, I love those messages. What a nice man. Alright, so, let me take a look here, I know we had a couple of people come in, they took a couple shout outs, we'll jump back in here, so we got Lakshmi, hello, hello, good to see you, we'll get you on the free reading, you'll be number 18 on the free reading list once we get to those. Alright, and then Beatrice, thank you for your additional donation. That one will be number 30 on the list here. Give that a love and a like. And there's your question. Whoops, try that again. All right. We got that there. I know, right? I'm falling in love already. I like him for you. He deserves you, I think. Maybe we'll still see. But I feel like he's creating a good argument, like a lawyer would. He's creating a good argument. He might pass judgment, right? Cheers, cheers. All right. So we'll continue on here. So Chelsea, you're up 346.00. So here is for your additional donation. Thank you so much. And I got that one over here. All right. So how's the pizza holding up? You still doing okay? Good night, my tech Zen friend. All right, yeah, sleep well. Your energy is fun as well. We all we don't wanna be duplicates of each other. You have your own unique sass. So sleep well, Debbie, if you fall asleep. Rest well, enjoy. All right. So let's take a look here, Chels. So if you manage anyone watching demos, oh, how fun and studying your training information will that significantly improve your performance at work this upcoming week? All right, now. All right, so based on your current energies, will that help in these here? And all right, very good. I got your questions here. And I feel like this is the advice, and this is so far. Okay. So I feel like the big thing is the Nine of Swords, which is the nightmare and the insomnia, kind of the expectations. And Of course, I feel like the underlying energy of being, admirable to always, that we wanna do the best we can with what we know and everything like that, but, uh, keep in mind, like, the energy behind it, right? It's always about the energy behind it. If I'm doing it from a place of fear of I don't wanna let someone down, I'm, it's fear-based, right? It's fear of failure, fear of rejection, fear of not being good enough, fear of, letting someone down, being fired, whatever all it is, right? And if I'm trying to do things and I'm trying to meet something, it's like, we can check in with that and go, am I defining myself by my performance? You know, I know as children, we're taught define yourself by your grades. And for me, that was like my life a lot because my kind of felt like I grew up alone a lot. And my parents, my dad was always working. I didn't really know him growing up a lot. And my mom, she ended up getting jobs and trying to do everything, you know, keep the house, in order and work a job and everything. When you go through all that, excuse me, there's um this sense of, where's my worth coming from? And so we put a lot of it in school. I want to do well in school because when I did well in school, I got attention from my parents, but I also got attention from the teachers. So it was do well in school. And then after school ended, what are you going to do? Boss. Let me, you know, I want my boss to be proud of me as like my surrogate parent, right? And you don't realize it until later in life, but when we're defining ourselves by that, right? Um, yeah, yeah. So, there is that, and it's like when we realize that, then I change my energy from this doesn't define me to sitting in this worth of who I am, and that, I wanna do this because it's an expression of my ability, not because it's a definition of my worth. So there's a little switch that comes with it with that, I feel. And that's the important underlying energy below your reading here. Um, yeah, coming from a place of fear as well. But I feel like it's the same root, right? I don't wanna do a job loss again because, and it's a different kind of worth because if I don't have a job, I fear I'm gonna lose what else, right? And are those things that I define myself by, right? So, so I get it. I like it, right? So based on current energy, will this help your improve your performance, significantly improve your performance at work in the upcoming week? Well, okay. Yes. Ace of Pentacles. And I feel like here, this is the card of self-worth too, right? And I feel like it boosts your confidence in a way that comes in here. Um, yeah, and I like it, but, they say, "Yes, but it's all about your energy." The Magician and the Two of Wands, it has to do with where you're putting your energy, as well. That's what brings your change of your performance, right? Because if you're focusing in on where I'm not meeting up, where I feel like I might be failing, that energy is the lower vibration that expands that, right? But if you start being Chelsea's, personal cheerleader in a sincere way, going, "You know what? I sincerely love that I've learned all this on my own. I've done this, I've done this, I've done this. Um, I feel like I'm really good at this. I've really learned this." Look at your foundation of what you know and what you've learned already and how well you're doing already so fast. And, you're normally a high performer, so you hold yourself to like, "I should be this already," and you're like, if you were a manager and you hired a company, how long would you give other people to get up to that level? Honestly. And, when you realize that, you give yourself more compassion, give yourself because the pressure feels more like it's coming from you than from other people, which I get. I know I always did the same thing when I was in corporate life. So, I feel like it's be your own boss and be a gentle boss, don't be a dictator. Don't be that, because dictators end up stabbed in the back, like Caesar, So, I like that. What other advice here to make yourself feel as knowledgeable as possible? You do have the justice card. Yeah, I like this. Look at things from a higher perspective, balance things out. It's almost like make a plan. Um, you don't need to do it all in a day, right? It's like pick an area that you feel you're not strong in and do like tomorrow for Monday, right? So tomorrow I'm going to look at this and I'm going to apply it on Monday. On Monday, I'll look at this and apply it on Tuesday. On Tuesday, I'll look at this and I'll apply it on Wednesday. On Wednesday, I'll look at this and just building blocks, not try to like put it all together in a moment, but like form, because this is Libra energy, form solid building blocks. Don't dump everything on one side of the scale. Balance, right? Yeah, and you have the Wheel of Fortune. So again, the tune of for you, this is, again, they're kind of reiterating just focus on your strengths, focus on what you do well, and not so much on what you don't do well. So, because the more we focus on feeling like I'm not good, I'm not good, I'm not good, then the perception, our mind will show us all the proof of how that's true. But when you focus in on all the stuff you do know, your mind's going to show you that proof. It's like in a way, our mind is kind of like a shifty lawyer. It's only going to show the um, the proof, the evidence that supports the premise, not the other stuff. Oh, don't look at that. Look at this, and that's what our mind does. The story we tell it the most is the thing it'll show us. All right. Yeah. And you have the Queen of Swords. Again, balance your head and your heart, you know, realize that your personality is one of your biggest gifts and your energy in which you promote it. The rest of the stuff, like you said, you learn and you grow through it all. And I feel like here too, and I was about to say, they're bringing back getting support from others. You have the 3 of Pentacles, which is about collaboration with others, and I feel like that's an important energy below there. They're like, "What happened to that? Do that. Do that." Because I feel like that will help you even more. Because 'cause they'll give you hints and tidbits and things, to be able to, look at that, so I like it. Right. Alright, let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Alright. Yeah. See, my kindness is a gift I bestow upon the world. So again, it's your personality, it's your heart that comes through, right? So I like it. So that's what they got for you right now. You're very welcome. Glad that helped. And let's see, I think that's it there. All right. So rest well. Pizza. Pizza. All right. So I think that was it there. All right. So let me finish up my little protein drink. We'll jump in here. We got some sassy sassiness coming up here. Uh-oh, I better prepare, right? You're like, I love you, stomach. I love you, body. Thank you. All right. That is done. Let me just get it down here. All right. Good morning, kind of star. Good to see you. Hello. Happy day. Alright, so we got Lauren Smith, 357, 57, 52 is yours. So here we go, Lauren Smith. Hey, plate of spaghetti. Good to see you. We'll get you onto the free reading list here. You'll be number 19 once we get to those. All right. So, Lauren Smith, thank you for your first donation here. Dun, dun, dun. I know, right? What is P's favorite picture of you? Oh, no. A, one you've sent him. B, one that I've posted online. For A, you weren't sure if it's the brown bikini syndrome. Okay. Let's see what we got here. What is coming up here? So, is it A or B? So we'll pull a card for each here at least. This one here. This is B. And then we'll find out when we do that. Yeah, cover up the third eye. Ah! Poke, poke, poke. So is it A, one that you've sent him? King of Wands. Well, uh, so that's passionate energy. Or B, one that you've posted online, Knight of Cups. Ooh, interesting how this comes through here because, right, you were wondering what his favorite is from group A and what his favorite is from group B. Yeah. Well, we'll look here. So I like this differentiation here, right? Oh, okay, I get what you're saying here. So you weren't asking if it's that one or that one, but which one in each. Okay. Well, I like it because the ones you send him activate his fire, the ones that he watches online, that you post online activate his heart. So it's a different they impact him differently. So and that makes sense because it wasn't the other one, it was the ones that make him smile and the ones that make him, um the other thing, right? So, let's see here. So what's his favorite picture of you that you've sent to him? And what's the favorite other one that he's posted online, right? All right, just one there. All right. Yeah, I like it. Even the bottom of the deck, it's two different stories, you know. Uh, so it's two different approaches, right? I like that. So of the ones that you send them, we got the King of Cups and the Nine of Cups. So I feel like his favorite here has to do here. I mean, this is a balance of head and heart, but a lot of it is something with a lot of emotional energy in it. And I feel like of the ones that you send him, it's you doing something you love kind of energy. It's almost like there's this the thing that you love to do the most, energy, if that makes sense, right? Onesie. I know. Um, and is that the sun? Is that the beach? Is that the brown bikini? Because I feel like whatever this is, it's like they know that it's something that you're doing. Yeah. Wearing bikinis, laying by the pool, seeing the sun. And I feel like it's that kind of energy because it comes through because your emotion is coming through in the picture, and I feel like this is what they're saying, the thing that you just felt it's like the picture that you're just like, "I love this," and you're just, I'm loving what I'm doing right now," kind of energy. Um, so if that makes sense to you there, because I feel like that's what they're doing, they're sparing me seeing the pictures in my mind tonight. Yeah, but I feel like it's the emotion, it's like when you took a picture of these emotions, it's like the emotional, like you're like, I feel like you're in a zone when you take this picture and your emotion is just emanating from it, and it's captured in that energy of that. That's what they were like, "Wow, there's this, like you have this your" and I feel like it's your fire energy, with this one because of the King of Wands. I feel like in your private ones, it's when your fire is, like, high on it, right? Yeah, like, you're just like, "Wah," but you'll remember it because it's gonna be like one of your favorites is one of their favorites, that's there. From, the ones that you post online, the 10 of Wands energy. So it is here, even there, it's funny that they're reversed because it's like what what really got them fired up on the ones you send them is the one where you're showing a lot of your passionate, emotional but your emotional energy coming through in it. And then the public ones moves their heart, but it's where you're showing the most passionate, fiery energy in there because it's a big expression of your fire. So it's like it's reversed. I don't know why it would be that way. Yeah, but even on the bottom, you have the 2 of Wands, which is, you know, the 2 different reversal kind of energies. Definitely the brown bikini one then, right? Yeah. So, hopefully that helps it there. They're not giving me pictures tonight. Um, Given more I feel like they're giving more themes because I feel like there's this don't get caught up in the individual pictures that focus in on the energy that and the emotions you're putting behind them, and that's gonna be what you really need to know, not that it's a particular picture. Um, I'll do a quick follow-up on that here for you. Does he care about that? 6 of Cups. Interesting in a protective kind of way, some of that, I don't feel like it's so much jealousy as it is protection. Not that it's he thinks of you as a little sister, but it's kind of that protection kind of energy like that, where it's like, I'm concerned that some of those you post are gonna get you the wrong kind of attention. I feel like is more where he's coming from. I don't feel like it's jealousy kind of energy yet, because he's like, "Ah, I like that," but then there's that, um, even, like, looking at some comments people post or something, and he's like, grr," Yeah, so he's like kinda that, right? Your fortune cookie says, "I can forgive people quickly, release my resentment, and set myself free." So I like that. Alright, so I think I safely, maneuvered that one. We have one more coming up. So we'll take a look at that. Alright, let me just quickly catch up. I think I had a couple of people pop in here. Let me just grab these here. Alright, so that's Lauren and Chels. Alright, there we go. So Kinda Star whoops, try that again. Oh my gosh, why is my mouse acting up? There it is. So Kinda Star, I got you for your free reading. You'll be number 20 on the free readings once we get there. And we got Premia. Hey, you have made a wish. Oh, all right. So good to see you. We'll get you on the free list. You're number 21. Okay, I think. Oh, and we got Debbie. Debbie, hello. Happy 4th to you. Love and light to you, my friend. Good to see you. All right. Right. Free as a bird. All right. So I think we've got all those here. So we'll continue on. We got Crystal Ray up next, 40749. There is your timestamp. And then this is yours in here. Dunk, dunk, dunk. There we are. So I got your questions. And I did post your a timestamp. All right. So let's see what we got going on here. So you got 4 questions. So number 1 is Justin's thoughts of you. So we'll see what's going from there. I don't know if you guys can hear what sounds like a drum in the background. Can you hear that? People are firing fireworks, which they're illegal because we're under fire dangers. Might hear some police sirens here in a minute. Dome, dome, dome. Can you guys? Yeah. Must be on our street. Sounds like it's like right out here. Yeah, I know. I'm like, go get the fire hose and just wet them all down. We actually have a fire station literally like a block away, though. So I don't feel as bad because I know they're just right there, probably 2 blocks away, but close. So, all right. So let's take a look here. Justin's thoughts of you. And then we got Corey's thoughts of you. My mother's thoughts of you. Yeah. You haven't talked to her in years. I don't want to. And then your neighbor's thoughts of you. It's a lot of thoughts. And you know what? None of it has anything to do with you. Bottom of the deck, you do have the 2 of Wands overall for your reading, which is your power of choice. And I like that they're bringing that in there with, everyone sees the world through their own eyes, through their own experiences, their own conditioning, their own traumas, their own achievements, whatever. They see the world through these goggles that are not clear. They're not prescription, we don't see clearly. It's all a blur and we think we see things. It's like everyone looking at the clouds. What do you guys see in the clouds? I see a dragon. I see a reindeer. I see a bird pooping in my eye, That's funny. So whatever, it depends on the person's perception and the viewpoint, in the moment. So I feel like that's important to know before we look at how people think about us. So much of it is about how they perceive themselves and from which they see themselves kind of energy, right? So let's take a look here. So Justin's thoughts on you. Yeah, the Ace of Pentacles. So there is that abundant energy. They definitely, have that I don't know. I feel like there's even like a wanting another uh, opportunity to see you in the physical world. They see you as the Queen of Cups, that you do have a lot of emotion that you will share, um, you know, when I feel like in moments, but they're like when it's really this vulnerable, they've seen like when you've really opened up and were vulnerable, but then you shut down energy. And we got the 6 of Pentacles as well, which is it's an abundance energy, it's a balance energy. It's also the codependency awareness energy where, over the need to overgive and feel like you deserve so little. So I do feel like a little bit here. And again, this is a reflection of them. Remember this, that everything they're saying applies to them even more so. And this is this energy of that you don't feel like you deserve a whole lot, that you have some uh, opportunities to look into your esteem of why you feel like you have to give so much and how you, especially the why you feel you deserve so little and that you tend to set up your relationships, kind of, self-sabotage your relationships. And you're like, "Hmm, what a mirror you are for them," right? Dun, dun, dun. So it's interesting, right, how people's perceptions, of us has so much to do with what they, see in themselves or don't wanna see about themselves is what they'll point out. But because we can't see something in someone else that we already don't have inside of us, both the good stuff and the ugly stuff, right? And then Corey's thoughts of you. Yep, this death and rebirth, I feel like they do wanna start something new. Let's see what else we got here. Yeah, and then also, they have that same kind of theme here of the, 5 of Pentacles has to do with the fear of being abandoned, left out in the cold, left behind, not be good enough, kinda like that a little bit of what, Justin was saying, that there is that opportunity, that you don't really feel that, um, high esteem for yourself and that you don't feel like you deserve a whole lot, underneath. And the Hierophant, which is, I don't feel like they're wanting something long term that's a stepping stone. Like, I don't want to get back together with you for a relationship. I want to together for you for the fun. But again, a theme here of both of them think that same thing of you, of that you have, that you don't think highly of yourself, but they don't think highly of themselves. But it's a mirror, and that's what happens. If I feel that way about myself, I'm gonna draw in people that feel that way about themselves, so they mirror it to me, but also I'm being drawn into their life to mirror it back to them as well. So there is this, little bit a tit for tat kind of energy that comes in there. No pun intended. All right. So, number 3 is your mother's thoughts on you. And we got the King of Wands energy here. Yeah. And I feel like this energy that she has for you is you always wanted to do what you wanted, and I could never get you to do what I wanted you to do. You were always, I feel like they're like a handful, this fiery energy of I'm going to do what I want to do. I'm the ruler of my world. And and again, interesting parallel, right? You're like, that's interesting. That's probably what her mom said about her. Got the 10 of cups. Still family, there's still you're still family, no matter how dysfunctional, you're still family, and in her heart, she still loves you, and has always loved you. She cannot because you're her child, and she's always loved you, she's just not capable of sharing that, energy, because it wasn't shared with her when she was younger, so she didn't know how to be family. And so there is that kind of energy that kinda comes in here that, but she doesn't see that, like, you don't know how to be a part of a family. Well, you were trained by the best, right? She doesn't realize that I don't know what a family is supposed to be. I never had one, and, like, neither did she, but she thinks she has this idea, of all that stuff, right? So, I like that, It's, again, reflective on that kind of energy, but she still loves you. She always has, always will. Just sometimes you guys don't like each other. A lot of times you don't like each other, right? I got the temperance energy, which, um, I feel this is lack of patience, like, and she's a very impatient person. Again, I feel like they're stepping you through this examples of how they perceive you is so much about their characteristics, right? Because she's like saying you're a very impatient person. You can't wait for things. You must have things now. And that's how she is too, right? She's like always. She would I feel like she would sacrifice, because she wanted something, she would sacrifice, and we weren't able to do things because she already spent the money on something else that she wanted, right? Kind of feels like that kind of energy, but again, when you're pointing at someone, you got 3 fingers pointing back at us. Right, and then your neighbor's thoughts of you. All right, let's take a look here. They're watching you through their tree, so be careful. No, I'm just kidding. The hangman is they're trying to see you from a different perspective, trying to look at it differently, trying to see it differently. Yeah, we got the Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, I don't feel like there's this negative energy here from your neighbors here. And the Ace of Cups. I don't feel like the neighbors have a ton of thoughts about you with these last 2. I feel like they're trying to see it from a different perspective, but they're really focused in on their own, abundance and their own love and their own lack of love. I feel like they're really 'cause and this makes sense that they see you as someone that's really to yourself, you really, you know, pulled back and restricted to yourself, but that's how they are because 'cause they're really focused in on their own worth, their own abundance, their own lives, their own love, and not a whole lot outside of it. But that's how they perceive you because that's how they are. So, I like all this, what's where spirit tends to push us through, at a point in our life when we realize especially that so much of what everyone else is perceiving their life is from their own point of view and from their own reflection, right? Is that none of that out there has to do with us. And it's a waste of not really a waste of our energy because we learn through every experience, but there we can use our energy for more progress and growth in our own life if we look at what are my thoughts about all these people? Because 3 fingers pointing back at me, where's that inside of me? And then also a great amount of how do I think of myself? That's the biggest thing because that's the only thing I can control. I can't control what people are gonna think about me. I can think I can try, but waste of time. People are gonna believe what they believe, and there's little you can do to change that, right? Because they get stuck in here, they get their story going. It is what it is, right? But we can change our story about how we feel about others and especially about ourselves, and that's where our power lies. So hopefully that helps, Crystal. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in. You do get a Seasons of the Witch. You got Litha Oracle. So happy summer solstice. Let's see what we got here. What else do we have for our witchy friend? And you have stargazing 33 power number. And it says it takes a lot of courage to reach for the stars, to expand the self, but it is possible. So here's that focusing in on expanding your self energy, right? So the key words are courage, reaching for the stars, and what is truly possible. So look up to the starry skies and imagine how much we've already discovered of the myriad worlds out there. Humans have launched satellites into space to connect billions of people worldwide, and we've put men on the moon and sent rovers to Mars. We've created telescopes that are capable of seeing beyond our solar system and have discovered planets light years away. All of those things started as a spark in someone's imagination, little more than a passing thought that turned into life changing history. Knowing all this, ask yourself if what you want is truly impossible. Will it be difficult? Probably. Will it require you to grow, adapt, have courage, and take risks? Yes, of course. But is it impossible? No, my dear, it is not. Something is only impossible until someone believes enough to make it reality. There is a pathway for you to manifest your dreams and ideas if you're willing to reach higher than what you're comfortable with. You cannot reach your goals being who you are now. And while there's nothing wrong with who you are today, if you were the kind of person who could accomplish your goals, you'd have them already. Have the audacity to imagine your best self and then become that. How do you, and it's more so not about becoming, just to clarify with this, it's about removing the blocks that are keeping us from seeing this person that we are. Because we already are. We're perfect when we're born. It's just we learn limitations as we grow up, and when we burn away those limitations, then we step into our capacity, right? So, what do you need to burn away in order to chase your dreams? Are there skills you'd like to learn or habits to remove? Or do you want to forgive someone and possibly yourself? Consider how you can expand yourself, whether your readings about love, career, finances, or creative pursuits. You brought in your ideas of what's possible every time you have the courage to learn something new or challenge an outdated idea of yourself. I love it. What great card for your reading. All right, so that's what they got for you, Crystal Ray. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. All right. All right, we've got Teresa Horton in the house. Hey, Teresa, good to see you. We'll get you on the donation list. You're number 31 when we get there. And let me grab your question here. We'll get it on there. All right, we'll give that a love and a like. And then Maria P. Hello, good to see you. We'll get you on the free reading list here. You're number 22 on the free readings once we get to those. All right. And let me back out of here. All right. And then I do see you just sent through a donation as well. So we'll get you on that list as well. Zoom, zoom, zoom. We'll get up here. You'll be number 32 on the donation list there. All right. All right. So we'll jump back in here. Let me take a quick sip and we'll jump back in. We're on number 22 for donations. We got Ruby G and then Marilyn. Back to Ruby G. We got May and then Donna Marie and then Beatrice and then Lauren Smith and then back to May and then back to Beatrice and then to Teresa and then Maria P. So I got 32 and we're on 22. So what is that? 11 on the donation list yet. So cheers, cheers, everyone. Hang in there. I don't know how long I'm going to be able to last without becoming irritated with the fireworks going off. You're going to see bruddaZEN, a rare event online, losing his cool. No, I'm just kidding. It's not. It's more distance now. It just echoes in this outside my window because there's a house next door. It's like this is indented because the parking garage is here, so she has a long driveway. There's a house here, the fences, the garage, another fence, and then the walls here. And I'm at like my window's like at the level of the ground. So when it's boom, boom, it like echoes, boom. So it's that sound, boom, 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 over and over. You guys can't hear any. I mean, you guys can hear that, but I can put in my earbuds and I wouldn't hear a thing. I listen to music. I didn't think about that. I could have like earbuds in, listen to the music, and all you guys will see me dancing around as I'm doing readings. All right. Like noise canceling or 80s music, I like it. Yeah, I have those big noise canceling ones. But I have to, I don't have to, but I've gotten used to having white noise. which is amazing when I'm doing readings. I turn off everything so you guys don't hear the fans running, but as soon as I'm done, the fan is on and I hear the woo because it drowns out most things. But I do have little earplugs that I have if I need to sleep and not have anything wake me up. So I could always put those in there. They're like bright lime green. There's always solutions, right? I don't need the world to be what I want it to be, but it sure would be nice. Right? Okay. Let's jump back in. Enough blah blah blah. Yeah. It's actually when I have the fan going, and I have a CPAP machine now too, so with the shh and it's all quiet, right? Yeah, the next day too, right? Yeah. So fun, fun. All right, well, let's jump in here. So we got Ruby G, 428. 47, 428, 47. Did I do that? Yeah. Okay. All right. So you want to know, is your idea about the cats testing positive for hazards to prove the hazards in the home helpful? And will I be successful in suing for damages in the future? All right, let's take a look here. In the house. Hey, Ruby G, in the house. Good to see you. All right, let's take a look here. So, based on current energies, does this help? Does this help? Is your idea about the CAS testing helpful? All right, we got that. I don't want those. Is it helpful? Is it helpful? Anything else about the helpfulness? Why do these cards keep flying out? Probably because a lot of energy going on there. All right. Will you be successful in suing for damages in the future? So, based on current energies, we got that. Do you want that one too? That one there. All right. What do we got going on here? Well, we do have here at the bottom of the deck, we have the Wheel of Fortune, which of course is very fortunate. So that's a positive energy to start off with the underlying energy here. So I feel like uh, the lawsuit feels like it's ultimately pretty solid here. Of course, disclaimer, you know about all the disclaimer. It's down in the description area. I'm not a licensed, of course, legal correspondent or professional. So uh, tarot is for fun. Let's see here. So is it going to be, would it be helpful? And the star, it brings hopeful, it's hopefulness here. Um, and very Aquarius energy that comes in. And yeah, I feel like here, especially if you can prove that the cats were hermits, inside cats, right? Because they have that death and the rebirth and you know energy here and um you know if they're restricted just inside um you know because if they're outside and they can go anywhere, they could get into anything anywhere and then that's it, right? Were the cats always on the inside? Yeah, they were house cats. We never let them outside. Okay, I feel like that's an important thing, otherwise, you know, I could do it, but so I feel like that's an important piece of it here. There is hope with that because, there is that, energy that's there. Can we prove it? I don't know. Oh, yeah, yeah. She would have been pregnant many times. So I feel like that, and then if you would you be successful in suing for damages in the future? Yeah, and when we know this, we always get the energy, right? It all is about the energy. If you focus in on the gratitude for what is and not the fear and the must and the need and the this has to happen, justice, that kind of keeps it away. When we go about it of, from a place of peace, of This there is damages, there is, things that this caused expenses. So we want to be reimbursed for this because it would if we were living somewhere else, we wouldn't have had this expense, you know. So I feel like there's that, energy that's important there. Below the surface, we have the Seven of Pentacles. I feel like it would be a little bit of time to get it back, right? And yeah, we've got the Queen of Cups energy here, along with the five, not the five, the Four of Wands, which is joy, celebration, energy. So I do feel like it eventually comes forward. But this Queen of Cups is really coming in strong because the Queen of Cups she's the ruler, not only just the ruler of emotion with the King of Cups, but she's the master of emotion because she gets 2 times the amount of emotion. And, with the 10 of Wands and the Queen here, the outcome is so much dependent upon our energy. And, and that's the important thing to realize. We're talking about possibilities of what could happen in the future. And if we can go about it from a balanced place of emotion and not, you know, uh, anger, or sadness or, revenge. I mean, everything is either it's rooted in fear and it's either expressed as anger or sadness, right? Everything else kind of comes from those. But if it's not coming from a place of anger, which is usually when we're sad, we tend not to attack or try to take people to court or do whatever. It's usually when we're from anger because we're taking action. That's the fight versus the flight, right? People who flee disappear. People who attack is the other energy, right? So when I feel like the important thing with this, particular thing is that it's the energy in which we go about it. If it's for revenge or, anything that's rooted in anger, when we have that energy, then we're going to draw in angry results, right? Instead of if we're going about it from a balanced place of compassion and love for my cats and my situation, then that's different. So I feel like that's a big piece of what comes in there, right? Yeah. So there definitely is a lot of anger energy in that, right? And I feel like that's good to be aware of that. And I know it's hard. I know it's hard because we're when we go into fear, we get to the root of what am I fearing at the root of it, right? So that's the important thing, with it is I can't control anything outside of myself, but the energy in which I grow, um, you know, story, emotion, energy, and action from a place of higher vibration brings growth and higher vibration results. Energy that we have from anger, sadness, fear, anything that's rooted in that brings me similar results. And so um, that's where our power stands. And maybe why all this is happening is such a huge growth opportunity with all this stuff, because on the other side of it, superpower, right? Because you're going to be able to know I'm not letting any of that shit out there impact my life. I'm going to create my story, and you become this powerful super being through it all, right? That's the potential, right? All right. Yeah. So your fortune cookie, I honor my self-worth by asking for what I want. And that is, it's from a different place. It's like, creator, you know what I'd like? I would like to, be reimbursed for all this stuff. Then we just ask once and then we start focus on gratitude for what we do have and what we have had. And then the creator brings it in the perfect timing in the perfect way for us, right? I love that for you. Right? So isn't that amazing, do you feel the difference in your life? How it feels freeing instead of tightening? It's an amazing transformation, right? I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Alright, so that's what they got for that one, Ruby. We'll be back to you here in a moment. We've got, Marilyn up first, and then back to you here in a momentito. Let me just do a quick shout out here. We got May. Thank you for your additional donation. That'll be number 33. Oh, let me check here my emails real quick here. Yep. Okay. So it'll be number 33. Doggies are running. Someone's go, go, go. Puppy the puppy. Go, Finn, go. His name's Finley. I call him Finn. All right. Just grabbing all of your question here, May. I think I got it all here. So thank you for that. Give that a love and a like. I know I have it on the list. I think that was it here. All right. But I'm proud of you, Ruby G, for all the work that you're doing. I feel like you will feel the difference for sure. Let me take a quick sip here and we'll jump back in. Cheers, cheers, everybody. All right. So Marilyn XO, hello, hello. Good to see you. Got your timestamp. 4:39:10. Oh yeah, someone got a little rough with the puppy. They have she has a black lab as well, an older black lab, and she's in puppy mode, so she can get a little rough with the puppy. You're gonna go, yay, yay. It's like, oh. All right. So thank you for your donation, Marilyn. So can we tell you why you haven't heard from your Gemini aunt? You've called her twice. Ooh, okay. Let's see what's going on with your Gemini aunt. Got that. What else? All right. Is that it? 1, 2, 3. All right. And then we'll pull a when card too to see when will you be able to reach her if you contact her or when she'll contact you. All right. Bottom of the deck, we do have the 7 of Cups here. 7 of Cups, emotional energy, a Cups suit, right? 7 of Cups can be like a lot of emotion, a lot of mixed emotions, a lot of emotional stuff going on. And I feel like I'm getting this energy where they're surrounded by a lot of people. So I don't know if there's something going on where they have a lot of people around their house or they have a lot of people needing their help and so they're just kind of torn in a bunch of directions. Let me see what else we have here cuz I don't know if she's like in a not in a dangerous way, but maybe in a hospital with people around her. It's that would be that kind of energy that it could fit where she's kind of like there and there's people around her, but not in like you know, a I'm not getting like super like, "Oh my god, you better go find her," kind of energy. But I feel like she's surrounded by a lot of people. Let's see what we have here. Yeah, the 3 of Wands. So this is about a a different direction, but this doesn't feel like the regular energy for this either. 3 of Wands, multiple directions, being pulled multiple directions at once. Okay, I see. Let's see what else we got here. Yeah, the Ace of Pentacles and the 7 of Swords. Yeah, again, all the 7 energy. Normally, the 7 of Swords is like, you know, um, it can be about their own. Sorry if you guys hear that. They just got really loud right here with some fireworks. But there's like, this, uh, own thoughts and mindsets that deceive us, but I don't feel like that energy here. She must be a very unique individual because it's like the cards are coming through with different meanings of things. But the 7 of Swords feels like kind of like, there's a conflict with communication. There's a lot of different, stories, and I feel like there's a lot of drama surrounding them right now, and this Ace of Pentacles, it feels like completely separate from that, but there's, like, some sort of, oh, no, it represents that there's this new event that has, transpired in their life that, it's a new, encounter that is happening with a lot of people involved, and I just feel like they're very distracted by it, and they're having trouble focusing, kind of energy here. So, let's see what else we got here. Yeah, 6 of Cups, feels like it has to do something with children. We got the Page of Swords, which tells me it's a new thing that's unfolded, or new information's come about, but it has been something that's been going on for a while with the Temperance card. But I just feel like there's something that's unfolded that just really has caused a lot of drama, and they're just, um, overwhelmed with a lot of whatever this conflict is that's going in their life around them right now. And she just doesn't have the strength to talk to anyone else and all that. But if you contact her again, will you get through? Got the 22nd to the 19th, the Devil card. I don't know, does she work somewhere? Because the Devil card is like that Saturn Capricorn energy where it's like someone's job, someone's work. If you know that, if you're concerned that they're not okay or something, I feel like if you reach out, they'll tell you, "Oh, no, no, she's been coming to work and everything." "Okay." I just haven't heard from her. We wanna make sure she's okay, kind of thing, if you wanna do that. I feel like there's some sort of, either someone that that lives near her, that works, whatever. I feel like if they live far, like, if they live, far away from you, that's how you can reach out if you know someone that does that. Um, so Oh, upset with you. Conflict. Interesting. Let me see here. Will she reach out to you? We got the Knight of Wands. There will be action. Yeah, we got July 12th. It's interesting. July 12th through August 11th. I feel like she will respond out to you there. So, I mean, all this conflicting energy, that makes sense too. If you feel like someone is, she's surrounded by people that are feeding her information and making it seem like, there's lies that are being said, deceitful things here, that definitely fits with this too. So, that I would confirm that, knowing that information, that makes sense. When I'm going blind, you know, with, what's happening, I kinda have to filter it through a variety of things, but knowing that totally fits with this spread too. And I feel like she will eventually reach out to you here, um, but with this, the Devil card, if you reach out to talk about, because the Devil card shakes and rattles things and, um, allows us to see truths that, um, if you've been, uh you've called her, I don't know if you text or, write an email or something. If of course, we don't go attacking the other ant, just, um, you can say, "I'm really concerned, I hope you're okay," because I feel like if you know, um, make it not a concern about you and you make it a concern about them that they'll respond and reach out because you show your heart and you show who you are from that standpoint, not from a place of fear, but from a place of your love for them. I feel like that's what will get you a response from them, and um, but not an emotional, uh, reactionary response, but you know, yeah, an email kind of energy, and it is her cell phone, right? Not a recording where the other aunt would delete it, right? The secure, you can put it on a secure channel, you know, like an email, maybe only your aunt can access it. She'll be like, "What messages?" And you're like, "Oh, that other aunt deleted it." But, I feel like if you want to, you don't have to. I feel like she's gonna respond either way, but if you want a sooner response, then I feel like if you know, email or text or something where you know it's secure, then it can help with that. But let's see what else we have here with your fortune cookie through the seasons of the witch here. See what any other advice or any other thing we can know here. But it does feel like they are being influenced and um, that they're conflicted because they feel like they're uh, like stuck in between both of you, right? Maybe she's not talking to the other aunt either, saying, "Fine, I'm not talking to anyone." But we got Sun Tea, interesting, card number 41. And this is slow, intentional, delicious interweaving with life holds more magic than you think. The Sun Tea too, I feel like this is some good. I feel like you're kinda wanting just to kinda wait and see what happens. The Sun Tea is kinda like that, right? You put it outside and you let it percolate for a little bit before you reach out again. And, like, it's a couple weeks that other one was, right? July 12th is the earliest. But let's see what else we have here too. The keywords are slow magic, calm living, and simplicity. Sun tea is slow magic in the most delicious way possible. Just fill a mason jar with fruit and herbs and let the sun gently extract precious nutrients. It's the easiest form of folk healing, folk like FOLK, healing, a wonderful way to nourish your body and mind. Whether you're doing it for physical or spiritual reasons, sometimes the biggest magic is found in the smallest acts of bliss. Simplify, simplify, simplify. Less is more when pulling the Sun Tea card. Don't make things harder than they need to be by introducing too many options, too many steps, or too many people. In a world where everything is maxed out and amplified, this card advises you to keep things as uncomplicated as possible. Rather than focusing on doing more, scale back and do less really well. A chocolate cookie with brown butter, slowly aged whiskey, basil, and artisanal sea salt sounds lovely, but so does a good old fashioned chocolate chip cookie baked to perfection. Adding extra layers is fine when the foundation is good, but otherwise, it's just a busy mess that's all bark and no bite. How perfect, right? There's no rush to move things along faster than's necessary, so you can slow down and rest assured that you aren't missing out. Don't feel pressured to go out when you don't feel like it or to say yes to an opportunity just because it's available. The whole world doesn't need to be famous or rich or eccentric or living life in the fast lane. No lifestyle's bad or wrong as long as it fulfills your needs. So I like this. I feel like an important thing is going, you know what? I love my aunts, I love family, I love all this, but they don't define me. And if that's what they need, then that's all right. Silence is good. I'll focus in on me. And I feel like your aunt, with being a Gemini, they will switch their personalities and, things will kick in. And I feel like they'll come to their senses. But, um, if you feel you've said what needs to be said and the voicemails you left, then it's in their hands. And if they want to believe the other, their sister and everything over everything, then that's all right. They get to do that. You can't change their minds, you can't change their stories, you can't change all that. All you can do is give love and focus on yourself. Something you can do if you're wanting to without needing to contact them is with your own energy as you focus in on what you're grateful for about your aunts if you feel up to it, the other one too, but the more we focus in on what we love about people and are grateful about it, we draw and grow that. And when we're focusing on what we hate or what we don't like or we feel we're missing or lacking, that grows. And so we can manage our energy and just, you can send love, to um, them and surround them in love and to their higher selves go, you can do with this love what you want, and I'm leaving it be. I'm going to let it sit like sun tea, and I'm going to go on and enjoy what I'm doing and realize their pain, their expression of what's going on is from their pain and their fears, not yours. You can't, that's their journey. And you can just come back to your front door and deal with what yours is because that's all you can deal with, right? So hopefully that helps a little bit, Marilyn. Thank you again for your donation and hang in there and enjoy the silence for a little while, right? You're like, hey, no pressure there. Thanks. I'm going to go enjoy myself. So again, thank you for your donation. Many blessings to you. All righty. Let's see here. So Maria, thank you for your additional donation. We'll put that second one on there for number 34. On the donation list here. Whoops, don't do that. There we go. All right. So let me take a quick sip here. Cheers, cheers. Sorry. There we go. All right, very good. Glad it was helpful. All righty. So, Ruby G, we are up for 5500 is for your next one here. So, thank you for your donation. They want to know what's up with the ex. What's he plotting? Was he trying to provoke you with your stuff being tossed outside? All right, let's take a look here. So, what's up with your ex? You guys could hear that loud boom boom. It's like I'm at a war zone. And then what's he plotting? Okay, what's on his mind right now? And was he trying to provoke you? All right. So the bottom energy, we have the World card, which is this ending of a cycle, the beginning of a new adventure kind of energy that's here. I mean, it is a victory energy. And an interesting way. So I feel like trusting that below the surface that everything that's unfolding is for you, right? But there's this ending of a cycle, the beginning of a new adventure that's coming. It's almost like this, just be patient, be patient. We did underneath that, you have the Knight of Pentacles, which is a patience card. Oh my gosh. Oh, and the Judgment card. Yeah. Be patient. Judgment is coming. Ooh, Judgment Day is coming. Look out, X. But it feels here that clarity is coming. But I feel like things are about to slow down quite a bit with them. We'll see what this means here. So, what is up with your ex? You got the Magician, you got the Sun. Yeah, they are trying for a victory, but they're doing it from the standpoint of like their inner child with that sun card. You know, they're reacting from child self. And with the child, you know, how do you interact with a child, right? A child in a human's body, kid gloves, right? Like that. How do you handle a child with kid gloves? You realize, you know what? Um, Agitating them doesn't do anything but bring agitating things. And so, the more that we can, act out of compassion and love as much as we can, the more we get that kind of action back. The more that we are taking anger action, we get anger actions towards us, right? Like we were talking about before. So I feel like they're just reacting like an animal does to energy. When they sense fear, they react fearfully. When they sense joy, they respond joyfully. And that's the amazing thing with animals. You know, if we feel angry, and the dog will be angry, right? If we feel sadness, our dogs will sit with us. When we're joyful, they're excited. They're like, something's going on. They're excited and happy too. And that's kind of the way we are when we're in our fear. We're in our lizard animal pack brain when we're, in fight or flight mode. It's that kind of lower left um, part of our brain back here, and we act that way. And so it's almost like how my energy is around them is how I'm going to get treatment back from them. So realizing that, experiment with that, see how going, oh, okay. It's not that we're manipulating them, we're just creating the energy to have them be able to, you know, respond or react in a way that's more healthier for everyone involved than the other. And I know that's hard, but that's an experiment that you can try if you wish. What's he plotting right now? Yeah, that world, I feel like it's a slow, again, temperance is a slow, a slow game with the full card, which is a significant ending, a new beginning energy, a new start kind of energy. So I feel like their plot is a new start doing something, and so I feel like they're trying to, get rid of expectations, get rid of different things. So I feel like there's that energy that's there about a new beginning. So let's see here. Was he trying to provoke you guys? Mm, yeah. Yeah. I mean, we got the strength card and the Queen of Wands. So trying to activate the fire princess, the fire queen, and the Leo energy. Here's that fiery energy, courageous, you know, and the Six of Wands looking for a victory. Um, and it's a combination. It doesn't feel as if it was, you know, um, it's not I'm trying to get you to do things. It's more of a reaction from their point, right? Which is I needed a victory. I needed to feel like that I could get back at you somehow. I needed a victory. So I feel like it was more for their emotional benefit. And it's just a side effect, um, knowing that they have been able to trigger you in the past and provoke you that, you know, I'm going to do this. I feel good about it. And whatever else happens, that's just going to be power for the course kind of energy. So, but this plot, this new beginning, I'm a little curious. I'm going to pull a clarifier real quick. What is this new beginning about? Can you give us what area or anything about it? Okay. No, it's a temperance. It's a slow one though. So I don't feel like it's, a huge and it's kinda like with their dream come true. So I feel like their plotting is not so much around you as it is around, um, this, dream come true, this I don't know, this, like, what am I building? This new life that I wanna build. I'm gonna focus in on that, because this other stuff, I maybe they feel like they can't win, and that just so I need to think about something that makes me feel good. I feel like their plotting is more for their life than it is for that other, kind of energy. So hopefully that makes sense. But I feel like that's what they have. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings into. And for this one, we've got here. Yeah. I cherish every cell in my body. Here's that gratitude energy coming back to me. I cherish everything in my physical body, everything in my mental body, my emotional body, my physical world. Gratitude, 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 as much as we can, is the um, ultimate, I would say, like the ultimate cure for shenanigans, right? The more I focus on someone's shenanigans, the more of them I get. The more I focus on my life, I kind of like that mirror. I'm going to stop focusing on their plotting. I'm going to plot my own life. I'm going to use all my energy to focus on my dreams and my joys, not on, you know, this other stuff because I'm being drawn, you know, way out into that fear realm and not into the gratitude joy realm, right? And the more we allow them to pull us, or they don't, we're not allowing them to pull us. We're stepping out into it because they can't do it. They can't have any control over us. It's me stepping out, and I'm the only one that can stop that. It's like that person's out there squatting in my yard, you know, having a dump. It's like, I'm gonna stay in my house, or I can go out there and have a fight with them, a poo fight. Oh, gross, No, it's like, I'm just gonna look at them through the window and dial 911. "Hello?" I'm not gonna get involved, right? So, anyway, that's funny. So that's what they have for you, my dear, for that one. So many blessings. Thank you again for your donation. I know, it's one day you're gonna be bored. Not gonna have any drama, happening with them in your life, and you're gonna be like, "What am I gonna do with all this time?" All right, so many blessings. Hang in there, my dear. Hi, Gene XO. Hello, hello, love. We'll get you on your free readings. Your number 23 on the free readings when we get there. So we got you there. And we've got Aquarian Light. Hey, you just donated. Oh yeah, I did. I got your Venmo that just came through, so thank you for that. You'll be number zip, 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 zip. Let's get up here. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Come on, mouse. It'll be number 35 on the donations once we get there. And but that doesn't sound as bad. I'm about to start number 25, so you're just 10 away before you're up. So it's not so bad. All right. So let us dive back in here. So we got May 50639. So May, you want to know what is T doing for the holiday today? All right. Let's take a look. See what we got going on here. I know, right, Ruby? Right, a new TV series. So what is T doing for the holiday today? We got that. We got that. Do you want this? And we do want this. All right. What do we got going on here? Well, We got the Temperance card here. A little bit of Sagittarius, slow roll energy going on, which can be a conflicting metaphor or whatever. An oxymoron. We're like, what? How is that possible? Let's see here. We do have the Eight of Swords. So there is something here about letting go of a lot of mindsets and thoughts and expectations, getting out of their head. Um, what do we have here? We got the Knight of Pentacles. Again, a slow rolling energy. We do have the Strength card and Leo energy. I'm getting a sense here with the Eight of Swords. So I'm trying to do something to get out of my head. But it's something that's not a lot of activity, but it is about somewhere where they're being seen. Leo, fire energy, expression of I'm just gonna go out and I just wanna go hang out kind of energy, not do a whole lot. Um, Looks like here we've got the Son of Cups and the Ace of Pentacles. Don't know if they have siblings nearby, but Six of Cups, child like energy. It's either like hanging with family, hanging with uh childhood friends or sibling kind of energy. It just feels like a lot of childhood energy, but it's not like there's children there, but I feel like this is more referencing childhood energy. So that's why I'm feeling like family and old friends kind of energy that kind of comes in with tea doing for the holidays kind of energy that's there. Um So it just feels like hanging with the homies kind of energy. Even under the Temperance card, we got the Full card, which is just no expectations, just possibilities, just kind of chilling, taking it slow, maybe at a barbecue, something along those lines too, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's more of just like hanging, nothing super. Just wanted to get out of their head and just do nothing but just, have some beers, have some food, shoot the crap. It doesn't seem like it was like what he was doing today. Is he home now? Let me see if he's at home now. But because what did he do today is what I was looking into. And we got the Three of Swords. It's like he's doing the unexpected. What is that here? Yeah, even the Ten of Swords. I just doing something unexpected. I'm like, what are you doing? Let's see here. I don't feel like he's at home yet. I got the Magician energy here, which is action energy. Page of Wands. Yeah, so it's a little bit of um I feel like what are they doing? It's like where did they go? Knight of Cups, Two of Wands. Um, but I don't feel like this is romance or anything like this. It's like there's all this energy of like they went to go do something that they love, like their friends are like, "Hey, let's go do this." I'm like, "Let's go." Something unexpected. And it's funny what I'm seeing in my head and however this resonates, I feel like they're playing basketball. And I'm like, "What are you playing basketball for at night?" um, while there's fireworks going off. They're like, "Let's go play some ball," you know? But it feels like they did something like that or, um, something just unexpected, like things like you would do, right? Yeah, yeah, just like with the buds, but it feels like it's something that they were moved emotionally because they were drinking some beers and like, "Hey, you remember when we used to do come on, let's go," kind of, energy that comes in like that, right? It's like there's this, you know, elementary school nearby, and, "Hey, there's a court just over there, let's go." So they all run over there to go play, and, you can hardly see the basket, but they're still playing and just, being guys. I just feel like they're all kind of in this funky mood where they're just ready to let off some steam and do that, right? He does live by a school. Yeah, so it feels like that kind of energy, like, "Come on, let's go," kind of thing. So, yeah, I just feel like he's being goofy. Just needed to not be anywhere, but just hang with the homies. That's funny. Let's go play some ball, have some beers. Um, yeah, taking an edible and doing child stuff. But I just feel like they're, had some good food, had some beers, very low key kind of energy. So I like it. Your fortune cookie says, "I am committed to bringing forth my greatness. I will no longer play small." I'm not going to play like a child. Got things to do. Yeah, but nothing. It doesn't seem like there's anything going on like that. I just feel like they're in a big way, right? Yeah. So I feel like he was ready to just to get out of his head because he has been thinking too much, right? All right. So that's what they have for that one, May. And I do believe we have at least we have two more for you here. Your number 29 and then number 33. So we'll circle back here in a momentito. All right. So thank you for all the donations tonight. All right. And then we got Donna Marie, 5 14 12 for you. You are welcome, May. And then any message about your hubby, why he refuses to step up when his mom needs help or connect in relationship? It's hard to understand. All right, let's see what's going on here. What can we know? All right. So first, what can we know about not wanting to step up when his mom needs help? Okay, thank you. All right. Seems involved. We'll see what that's about here. Uh-oh, don't put me on the spot, Chels. Well, I'll answer that here in a sec. And then, um, or connect in relationship with his mom, right? Let's take a look here and see, is there anything different about connecting in the relationship? I feel like it's kind of all interrelated, but we'll see what these are here. All right, let me just scooch here. I'm falling off the chair here. All right. Bottom of the deck, we do have the 10 of Swords. 10 of Swords energy, of course, is I'm sick and tired of trying to live up to her expectations. And I feel like there's been a lot. I just feel like they're in a place right now. And it's not exclusive, I feel, to mom, but I feel like because I feel like they're getting to a place in their life where they're just tired of trying so hard and not meeting up to people's approval and feeling like they're a disappointment and trying to get people to be who they want them to be and being disappointed and all this energy, right? Where they're just like, I'm just tired of trying to, feel like I'm in the negative, always just trying to get up to zero. I feel like they don't, especially with their mom, I feel like they don't feel like they ever got rewarded for giving, that was always never enough. And whenever they accomplish something, they're like, "Oh, that's good, but why don't you do this now?" Or "Why didn't you do that?" There's like I feel like his mom might have been a little, like, perfectionist on herself, and so then she also, you know, portrayed that on him and had him in this black and white world because she was in a black and white world. You're either a success or a failure, there's no gray, and I feel like he's just like, "I'm done. I don't know if he has siblings as well, because I got this 3 of Pentacles where it feels like if there's 3 siblings, that he was the one that always ends up doing everything and the others don't. It's that kind of energy, if that resonates, but it is that kind of, collaboration, and why am I the one that always gets stuck doing everything and everyone else has an excuse, "Oh, well, they're doing this." Well, they have this big family, they're doing this, but you don't, so you can help me. And they're like, I have a life too, but so there's that kind of energy that kind of comes in with that here. Um, and that Three of Pentacles feeling like, why do I have to take the brunt of everything? Um, you never did that for me. Why do I have to do that for you? You didn't do that for your parents. Why do I have to do that for you? Um, kind of energy. But it goes back to childhood. It's not anything about as an adult that is the core of it. It's 7 years old and younger emotional things that happened, 7 to 14 mental things that happened that echoed all the way out through their lives, and now the echo is really loud for them, here. Let's see what else here. Got the Queen of Swords, the Six of Wands. Yeah, this feels like the perfectionist energy that I was looking at here. It's like there was this, like, "Here's my victory," and the Queen of Swords who felt like a perfectionist, like, "I do everything right," overshadowed their successes and didn't celebrate, but kind of demeaned, not intentionally, but because they had such high bar. She's lived in a lot of fear all her life as mom, right? And so she had this, and she's lightened up over the years, but if you were able to watch, like, movies in his head, the way he perceived them when he was younger, you'd be like, "Oh my god," because that's the way he perceived it as, you know, very militant and very, you know, no wire hangers, maybe not that bad, but that kind of energy that's here. We got the 9 of Pentacles, the 8 of Pentacles. Yeah, because I feel like he felt like he grew up very alone with this 9 of Pentacles. Feel like people always at work, latchkey child kind of energy, where he felt abandoned very young. And now he's like, now you want a relationship because you need something from me. And I feel like there's kind of that resentment that kind of floods below the surface with that here. So there's history that you're not aware of, maybe, um, because it happened when he was a child. And I don't know, unless you've been like lifelong, known him as elementary when you guys lived in the same neighborhood or something. But even his perception of it would be different from what other people perceived it because he lived it, um, from inside the house, not outside the house. Because I feel like she presented herself very differently in the outside, versus the inside, right? Yeah, exactly. As I'm holding these cards without seeing them yet, the 4 of Pentacles, the home, the 4 walls with the 4 pentacles, that's like the 4 walls of the outside world, and the 10 of Wands, which is a change of energy. Inside the house, burden; outside the house, abundance, and very much kind of that mentality that, we present to the outside world we're a perfect family, but inside, dysfunction. Like that was how things were, you know, in our earlier days. Um, so I feel like that's kind of some of this stuff that's bubbling up, and that's why there's a resistance in helping, because they're like, why, help you now? Um, it's like, where's the perfectionism now? All the stuff that you were, you put on me. Now you want this? I feel like there's a lot of resentment that's there. Why not on the connecting in the relationship? Yeah. We got this judgment card and the 3 of cups energy too. Don't know, this 3 sibling energy keeps coming up, uh, or needing to be shared between 3 people, whatever this is. But, um, the judgment card is like, why raise from the dead now? I don't know if they've had a like, if they haven't had a relationship, it's like, why do you wanna create a relationship before you die? Like, you're getting old, you're not gonna be here. Why would I now wanna get a relationship together so that I'll miss you? Why now? Why are you waiting now? I needed it back then, not now. I got used to not having you around. I got used to not connecting with you. What is this? Kind of energy. So, yeah, this 3 of Cups, I feel like the 3 of Pentacles, the 3 of Cups too has to do with siblings. I don't know why. I mean, well, I know why because they're telling me why, but hopefully that resonates. But I just feel like it's competing between 2 other people and that maybe they were the middle child and they always got, you know, um, you know, they didn't get the attention of the oldest and the youngest, but all the responsibility, and it felt unfair to them, at least in their mind, kind of energy. So I feel like that's kind of where they're coming from. Hopefully that resonates. But that's what we got. Let's see what the fortune cookie brings in here too, Donna. All right. Peonies. It's time to reap your reward. Settle in for a ride with Lady Luck. Let's see what this brings in here. Aren't peonies don't you make poison out of peonies? I thought I watched a movie once, excuse me, or a series where they would make poison from peonies. That's why I feel like it's there, like he sees his mom as a poisoned flower. I don't know why. Whoa. Because the key words are all around good luck, protection, increased blessing. So peonies are big, expressive flowers that are often given as a sign of goodwill and blessings. They're offered to you as a gift from the universe with the promise that what you want is on its way. This is absolutely the most positive and supportive card of the deck. It's a big yes, go for it, expect things to work out exactly the way you hope they would. Are you seeking more abundance? It's yours. Hoping a relationship will work out? You bet it will. Whatever you have set your eyes on is making a beeline straight towards you. So don't be afraid to ask for what you want, as you're likely to receive it right now. It's not just the universe that's in a giving mood. You may get a free coffee just because, a favor at work, an offer to skip ahead in a long line, and more. Allow yourself to receive this upturn in good fortune and don't question the reasons behind it. It may seem sudden and unusual, but you've planted seeds of gratitude for quite a while and you're finally reaping the rewards. And it's interesting because I feel like when we're applying this to your husband, that he feels like he's in one of the most rewarding and abundant times of his life. And now he feels like his mom's trying to take it away from him, like trying to take the attention away from him in a way. Um, so there is that. And I wonder, I just want to take a look here real quick. Here, I'll do it on my phone. I won't do it on my computer. I don't want it to impact things, but let's see here. Peonies and poison. Oh, mildly toxic to humans. Oh, it's rarely life threatening, but it does cause gastrointestinal stress. Is he having irritable bowel syndrome because of his mother? You're like, "Oh my god, yes." But hopefully that helps a little bit there, Donna Marie, but I feel like there's some old emotions that can be transformed, that have to be transformed before he's willing and open to, you know, um, to do that. So a lot of old pain that's echoing loud. So hopefully that helps, my dear. Hang in there. And it's not yours to solve though. That's the good thing, You're just like, you know what? I I will maintain my relationship with my husband, and if you have a relationship with his mom, you maintain that, but you don't need to solve that's theirs to solve, not yours. You didn't create the problem, you don't have to solve it. You've been exonerated. Can wash your hands. Psh, psh. All right. So hang in there, my dear. All right. So Chelsea, you said, have I ever predicted a relationship or a marriage and it happened like over a long period of time? Marriages, divorces. You know, the thing that stands out to me that I can't see past is I have predicted births of children, and I'm like 100% accurate on all of the gender of the children that I've predicted, because I get their energy. Um, and yeah, which is an amazing thing, I feel. And um, yeah, I'm trying to think of I don't know about relationships. Yeah, yeah. Um, so the example that's coming to mind, and I'll do it briefly, and I'll get back into the reading. So thank you guys for your patience. But like a friend of mine, they were living here in town, and they were let's see. Oh, no, they were living in, um, 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 Boise, Idaho, right? And they were coming back visiting. I needed a reading, and she wanted to know what was coming in her future. And I was like, um, oh no, she was going to be moving to Boise, she thought. And I told her, I think you're going to be, I go, no, you're going to be moving to Salt Lake City. And she goes, "No." She goes, "I'm gonna go work for my brother in Boise." And I was like, "No, you're gonna end up living in Salt Lake City." And I said, "And your daughter's gonna be pregnant." And she's like, "No, she's not." And I'm like, "Yeah, and she's gonna have a little boy first, and then she's gonna have a little girl." And, um, yeah, and that's what's gonna happen, everything. She's like, "Alright." And I've known her for, gosh, 20, 30 years. And I'm like, I always tell her, I go, if you don't know me by now, but sure enough, she did move to Boise first because her mom lived there, and she was learning her brother's business. But then he said, I want you to move to Salt Lake City because I want to open stuff there and I want you to live there. And I have a condo there that you can be in, and da 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 da. And then her daughter got pregnant. She had a baby boy, and then 3 years later, she had a baby girl. It's just I never thought that I would end up moving there, and I'm like, "I don't know." I love it, It is wild, that the things that come through, and I forget about a lot of this stuff because I live so much in the moment that it's like, "Oh." And one time I was, like, driving with my dad. I was helping him move from California to live with his dad when he was alive in Phoenix, and, um, so we're in the moving truck driving, and he was like, "God, I gotta pee." And I'm like, "Oh, there's a rest stop coming up over this hill." And he goes, "No, there's not, because, he was driving back and forth to visit his dad, and he goes, "I've been back and forth on this highway, like, 10 times, over the last 3 months. There's not a rest stop." And I'm like, "Okay, up over the hill, there's a rest stop, and no shitting, there's the bulldozers and stuff that created it were still there. They had just finished it, and they hadn't moved all the construction equipment yet." And he just looked at me like, "What the hell?" I go, "I just know stuff, dad." So it's fun. Fun stuff. Spirit's so amazing. If we'll, be still and listen, we can hear a lot of fun stuff. So I like it. So thanks for asking, Chels. I love it. All right. Hey, Alice, good to see you. Let me get you on the free list here. You'll be number 24. Oh, the stories I could tell, right? Yeah. Are you calling me a child, Gene? Yeah, we are super psychic as children. 100%. Oh, how rude. No, how accurate. So I like that. And then Ruby G, thank you for your additional donation. You'll be number 36 on there for this one. Yeah, thank you, Lauren, for your wonderful comment there. Okay, and here is your question, Ruby. I'll get that on there. I am psychic, right? People think we're nuts until it happens, right? Right? I've told you what you're gonna have for children. You keep me posted. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I love it. Mm-mm. Yeah, another friend of mine, they were wanting to have children, and they were having trouble, and I told her, I go, "If you want, I'll bless your womb." And she was like, "What?" And I think we're at a big company event too, and we're all just hanging out, and there was, like, a lot of their teammates and stuff around, and I'm like, "I can bless it. I can bless your womb," and she was like, "Yes," and her husband, he knew me too, and he was like, "Go for it," and I didn't, like, touch her, I just held my hand out, and I'm like, I just sent her energy, and I'm like, "Alright." I go, "You're gonna have a little girl, and then, you'll have a little boy eventually later too." And sure enough, a couple weeks later, she's like, not a couple weeks, a few weeks later, because obviously, and then she was like, "Oh my god." She goes, "I'm pregnant." And I'm like, "Oh." And then they found out later, of course, when they were born, and then they ended up having those. I just love it. Uh, it's fun. Yeah, I know, right? I love that. Yeah, I can do that. You don't wanna be you wanna become pregnant right now? It's not immaculate conception, though, it's actually with a human, just so you know. Yeah. Bless it for the future. That's right. Yeah, I get it, I get it. Alright, well, let me get back into some of these here. Thank you guys for your patience as I blab about stuff. I could talk about experiences, and they all just keep coming back to me. It's just wonderful. So, all right, let me take a sip here. Cheers, cheers, and we'll jump back in here. So, Beatrice, we are to you. 536.52. There we go. And so, thank you for your multiple donations tonight. You want to know what's the first thing Kay thinks of when he thinks of you? Ho, ho, ho. All right. So, course, it can vary, they're saying, from time to time, but we'll look and see what the most common thing is here. All right. All right. So we do have the World card. Let's see what this is here. We got the Nine of Cups. Yeah, I like it. Victory energy with the World card. Nine of Cups is like a dream come true kind of energy. King of Pentacles, abundance, blessings, gratitude type of energy that comes in with all this. It's like I think the world of you and I thank God for you. Yeah, Queen of Swords, King of Wands. Yeah. It's like they think of you, the Queen of Swords is like such a compatible person, perfect person energy that comes in with that. And the King of Wands is like, um, because the King of Wands has passion and, uh, King of the Wands is fire, passion, energy, right? But behind the scenes, they have swords. Queen of Swords has swords here, so that's the connection. You guys have great minds, great communication, probably talk for hours. I just feel like you guys have great, inquisitive minds, and so you really connect well on the mental level. And then queens have emotion. So where he has passion, you have emotion, but you guys connect on the communication level. And um and I feel like that kind of comes into a little bit as they hope that they can give you the emotion that you're wanting. Because I feel like right now they can only give like a lot of passion, a lot of action, a lot of motion, but not emotion. But they do that. And so I feel like that's kind of, something that they think about. But they're like, wow, uh, I don't know if I deserve you kind of energy that kind of comes in a little bit as well. Which, sometimes we wonder that ourselves, but, maybe they'll do. No, I'm just kidding. It's interesting on the bottom of the deck, we have the 7 of Swords, which, this is and it makes sense with what I just said. This is the mindset they have, that they have to fight against is that you deserve someone better than me, kind of energy, that lie that's going through their head of their worth and that you're a great fit for me, but I don't know if I'm a great fit for you. I don't know if I'm gonna able to give you everything that you want. We talk about, I haven't talked about in a while, five-fingered glove and a three-fingered person. Like, you're a five-fingered, wonderful, warm glove, and they're a three-fingered hand. Yeah, you're a perfect fit for them. You give them all that, plus you have, 2 extra for growth if they need it, where they're like, "I fulfill you here, but I leave you empty," you know, here, and that's how they kind of perceive it is, "Yeah, you're more than enough for me. You have extra, 2 extra phalanges, but, the other one too, right?" Oh, I love that. So, that's great, that's beautiful, but I feel like that's what he's thinks of right now, and I love that he's, in therapy to cure that. So he's gonna realize he's gonna grow a pinky and a thumb. He's gonna become a five-fingered hand. Yay. That's funny. I know that can sound kind of weird, but that's what they have for you. Let's see what your fortune cookie is for that one, Beatrice. That's beautiful, I love that. Yeah, I like this. My power lies in my peaceful presence. So I like that. Peaceful presence. Ah, no drama. It's like you're a stabilizing force. All right. So that's what we have. Let me see here. Hey, Freedom Within. Good to see you. Hello, hello. All right. We'll continue on here. So we've got Lauren Smith. Uh-oh. 54203. Dun dun dun. And this is when bruddaZEN gets banned. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you for all your donations. It's time. Let's see what we got here. So, Lauren, thank you again. All your multiple donations and all your sassified, fire inflamed readings. But again, there's never any expectation, just admiration and gratitude. So, oh, that's right. If P could do anything he wanted with you, what would he do? All right. Please, no videos in my head, spirit. Just cards, please. Just cards. Just cards. Gird your loins. That's right. Here it comes. All right. The anticipation. The anticipation is killing us. What else here? All right. We'll start here. All right. So we do start with the King of Wands. We do have the Temperance energy coming in. Oh boy. Oh boy. I know, right? And underneath that, we do have the Eight of Cups energy here too. Interesting energy, that Eight of Cups. I'll have to get clarity on that. But uh, you know, we do have the of course, King of Wands has to do with passion. I'm pretty sure that's, but it also has to do with the control kind of energy a little bit here, that's coming in. And Temperance is slowness, regarding this. So I feel like there's a little bit of like, probably maybe not as extreme as I was gonna say Grey's Anatomy. That's not the one. What's those books? The books where they made the movies, um, and, uh, something Grey. It had Grey in it. I having a mental block, but I'm sure you guys know what we're talking about, right? Yes, 50 Shades of Grey. So there is that kind of, it's a slow, sensual seduction kind of thing. Not a lot of, not pain, not super amount of pain and stuff, but I feel it's very, oh, okay, it's very, you know, sense oriented with the cups. It's about, like, oh, and there's another movie, blindfolded in front of a refrigerator, having you taste things, um, that kind of thing, right? Let me get my notepad. So, it's that kind of thing that, kinda comes in with that. But it's that, it's not so much like we were talking about before with whips and different things like that. At least with this is what he would like to try first, and just, take it to this deep sensual type of level, the senses, the eyes, the ears, the nose, the taste, the touch kind of energy. Um, and then what would he want you to do if he wasn't worried about what you would think? All right. You guys are you're so funny. So we got these. Nervous for this one, right? Yeah. Maybe his is being tied to a wheel, like, the giant X's. I do feel his is a little more, because he wants to he honors female body, kind of energy here. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Um, I'll show them all to you here. So we've got 2 of wands, we've got 9 of wands, we've got 7 of wands, we've got 10 of wands. Oh, did that go up in order too? No. So, yeah, so 2, 7, 9, 10. Um, but I do feel here this has to do with, of course, fire energy, um, and, of course, this is a PG channel, so I'm gonna try to say this in ways that does not offend or embarrass anyone, especially myself, but, of course, if I could still blush, I would, but I don't blush anymore. There's nothing that embarrasses me. But, I do wanna make sure I'm not offending anyone, but, this does have to do with, um, we'll call it restricting them from movement, and yeah, you won't get embarrassed for sure. But let's say restricting someone from movement and, uh, igniting their body in different ways, and, you know, uh even lightly touching someone when they can't move and they can't do anything about it can drive someone crazy, touching. Yeah, 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 yeah. So, yeah, you get it. And but there's different ways it's, doing it in different manners, and that's why I feel like it starts with the 2 of wands, and then it escalates, eventually getting 7, 9, and then, to the 10. Well, that's kind of the whole thing too, right? Um, this one is for Lauren, Aquarian Light. You're number wow, we're still a little ways away. You're number 35. I'm on number 28 right now. So I feel like this is, but anyone, if it resonates with you, please. I'm sure none of your menfolk would mind unless they were severely abused as children, then they might. Uh, I did have an ex that did not like any of that at all. I don't know why. I never, looked into why, but, not everyone enjoys that. So, don't, if they start freaking out, back off. I feel like, this is what he would like to start with, right? So, I feel like the slow and passionate is more the way they like to go. So, all right. So that is where we're gonna leave that. Let's get you a fortune cookie here. We don't wanna get too into too much here on YouTube. Since this is the public one. If I had memberships, that might be different. Yeah, start with yeah. All right. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Yeah, we need to start doing memberships, right? Uh, yeah, a bike ride. Is that code for something? Uh, card number 1. Yeah, start at number 1, right? It is in the stillness and presence of the journey that you'll find yourself exactly where you need to be. I like the stillness. The key words are unhurried, enjoys the moment, and the long way home. Well, there you go. Those are words that you could use. We're taking the long way home. Some summer days beg for a slower pace, those days when the sun is shining, but there's just a bit of a breeze to keep you cool. Flowers are dancing in meadows, birds are singing along, and a butterfly comes to rest on your shoulder as though to remind you to stop and enjoy the little things. Then there are days when you just don't feel like being rushed or productive. Those days when you'd rather spend time doing what you love with who you love, and when you take the long way home, not because you have to, but because the world can wait. Pulling this card is your sign to embrace this kind of day. It will appear when you're rushing through life without being present for it. You may recognize the symptoms of moving too fast, feeling anxious, doing a lot but accomplishing very little, a lack of focus, and getting lost in daydreams, feelings of doubt or confusion about the future, or deep desire to do nothing. These feelings aren't manifestation of laziness or a lack of motivation. They're reminders that there's more to life than work and checking off another item on your to-do list. So I like that. New code words. What's your safe word? Platypus, platypus. Anyway. All right. So thank you everyone for your grace in our wonderful reading here. So many blessings. And thank you, Chels, for answering freedom. And let's take a look here. Answered all those, answered all those. All right. And then Sudeshna, hello, hello. Let's get you on the donation list. You'll be number 37 on the donations. And here's your question. All right. All right. Glad you enjoyed it. My. All right. Shoo. Take a sip here. All right. So we're moving on to 29. So we got May up next, and then Beatrice, and then Teresa, Maria P, and then back to May, and then back to Maria P, and then Aquarian Light, and then Ruby G, and then Sudeshna. You're up after that. You cured you. Woohoo! Hallelujah. All right. So May, you're up next. 554. 35 here. So here is your timestamp. You are very welcome. Thank you for the donations. I'm very grateful. And for the excitement. Very unique readings for sure. All right. So May, you want to go, when will you get engaged? And will it be to Max? All right, let's take a look here. So when will you get engaged? First of all, based on current energies. Thank you. You got the 7 of Pentacles. The last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit. It's going to be a little while. Based on current energies, though, you got May 11th to May 20th, which would be a May wedding. And let's take a look here. Is it 2027? Thank you. 27, 28, 29. Man, it feels here. 2027, you get the Ace of Swords. So I should show you the cards. 2027 is the Ace of Swords, which is new information, clarity coming in, communication. So I feel like you get engaged in 2027. Then it feels like the engagement is off in 2028, but then it's back on and paused in 2029. I feel like it stops and starts in 2028. It's still carrying on in 2029. When does the marriage happen? 2030? Yeah, then action in 2030. Is it really that? Are we really that far into the 2000s? Well, it's like there's a breakup, in 2028, but it doesn't last that long, it feels, because it's back on, and then in 2029 it's paused, but then it goes through in 2030 kind of energy. So it's like a long engagement, and that's based on current energy though, so it's not that's why I feel like it's important that it's realizing that, yeah, that when we have that kind of energy, it means we have a lot of expectations and we learn a lot through the process of releasing expectations. Because the more expectations we have, the more it sucks the life out of it and the more work it takes, right? But the more we release the supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, must be, the faster things go. Because, like, when you meet someone and they're wonderful, and then you start dating, you start exclusively dating, you get engaged, and then you get married. But sometimes when you get engaged, it goes, "Woof," and suddenly they have to work. They're like, they were so wonderful, and now what happens, right? Yeah. So, the more you raise your love vibration, the more it changes those types of things, right? Yeah, exactly, right? You would have to you definitely do a lot of work, but the more you raise your love vibration, right, and the more you get rid of thoughts and beliefs and expectations of what and we focus on gratitude, when we move into gratitude for what we do have, then things flow. When we're focusing on what we're not having, it sucks the life out of it, makes it more difficult. So I feel like that's a big thing that you're learning and that they're experiencing. They're doing their own learning and growing curve too, right? If this is Max, I haven't asked if it's them yet, but there is definitely this energy that uh, the difficulties that happen can be avoided with our change of mindset, our change, because the energy with which we approach a relationship and engagement in marriage is how we experience it and the impact that happens in our joint reality that we create, right? Is it Max that you'd be engaged to? Yeah, we got the Six of Pentacles. I feel like that's a yes here energy because, it is this giving and receiving energy. And the Six of Pentacles coming in is that codependency awareness. We've talked about that probably already, right? With my uh podcast called excuse me, that podcast called The Easier Path, number 14, which is abundance, where it talks about the out of balance rate of exchange we get where we feel we have to give so much to deserve so little. Our inner child creates this, um, that rate of exchange that's way unfair because of how it grew up. So as we balance that out, it also allows things to come in easier instead of being resisted to. So if you haven't checked that out, then I would definitely check that episode out because that's something that you can do as well. It's choking me up here. Let me get a little throat lounger, which we just hit 6 hours. So that's usually when my voice starts to go wonky donk. It has been lately. So you blame Lauren? Oh, you're so funny. All right. So let's see here. Hopefully that helps a little bit there. May, let's see what your fortune cookie for this one is. And then we'll be circling back around for another one here in a little bit if we're choking you up. So it says, I see grace and possibility in all of life's challenges. That's good. It definitely does turn into marriage eventually, right? In 2030, but it can be sooner. So if you're like, well, that's 4 years from now, but, let's move it forward. Ah, very good. Like it here's yeah, so if anyone else wants it, here's the direct access to that specific episode. All right. So I like it. You're very welcome, Crystal. I just saw you say that here. I didn't see that earlier. So Crystal, you're very welcome. All right. So that's it for that one, May. Now I did hit 6 hours, so I'm gonna do a quick run here. I think I'm gonna switch to some coffee. That'll help also here. I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee and hit the head. And then I'll be back and we'll have Beatrice up next after that. And then Teresa, Maria P, May, Maria P, Aquarian Light, Ruby G, and then Sudeshna after that. So it'll take me just a quick moment here, maybe 2 minutes, 3 minutes, because I just have to let the coffee do its little thing, and I'll be right back. So thank you for your patience in getting to your readings. I'm very grateful, and we shall return. All right. Pardon me. We are back. We're back. We're back. Get me situated here again. All right. I think we're good. Wait, I'm falling off the chair. All right. Are we all good here? Let me just make sure. Nothing bizarre going on anywhere. Nope. I think we're good. All right. So we are back at it here. All right. Right. So, Beatrice, we are back. Thank you so much again. Blah blah blah. Can't even talk. Thank you so much again for your multiple donations. There is your timestamp. So, what kind of wedding will he and I have? Will it be a courthouse thing, or will it be a small, intimate thing? All right, let's take a look here. Sorry, itch. All right. So, what kind of wedding will you and him have? This. Look at this. Do what? This one and these two and this one here. All right. And what else? Anything else? Nope. All right. So we do have the Four of Swords, the Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, I feel like it's not going to be something huge because we've got the Knight of Pentacles, a really slow, nice, moving, restful with the Four of Swords. Not a lot of expectations, not a lot of, you know, helter skelter, bridezilla energy, because you get stressed, so you become bridezilla. Nothing like that. Feels very calm, very serene, kind of energy. Yeah, I feel like there's limited people. We got the Two of Pentacles, very balanced energy, and the Nine of Wands, where I feel like we're not inviting a lot of people. Because I feel like you're inviting the same amount of people to be there, so it's very intimate. It feels like small intimate thing kind of energy with that. Um, I don't feel like it's a courthouse though. Something with the Knight of Pentacles makes me feel like it is more in the country. I don't know why I got a vineyard, but it feels like that kind of energy, like it would be at a nice little remote little thing. Maybe in Italy. No, I'm just kidding. Is Italy where they have the vineyards, or is that France? Who does the wine? Is it French? France? Maybe it's both. But anyway, I don't feel like it's that. I feel like it's local more for you than like foreign somewhere. Um, oh, you live near vineyards. Well, there you go. And then you have the Nine of Cups that comes in here, which is like a dream come true. We got the Two of Wands. I feel like you still plan it, to an extent, but it's more you're focusing on the things that make it what you want it to be, and I feel like it is kinda like a feels like a dream come true wedding, for you because you have a small intimate group of the people that you want there, not just a bunch of people, not a bunch of expense that, you know, for the sake of everyone else, I feel like you're making it your wedding and it's your day to celebrate. And I feel like that's the way they look at it too, is like, what do you want, babe? Because it's the day to celebrate you. And that's the way I feel like they want to do it. Um, and I feel like that's why it's like, yeah, I feel like the ceremony itself, you could have a small, and then I feel like there will be a celebration like later, like, you know, you guys can rent a party house or something or do something where everyone else can then, go there, right? Yeah. Yeah. And then if there's everyone else we're having a reception, not even the same day. It's like later, "Hey, everybody, we're having a reception to celebrate our wedding. If you'd like to come, it's blah, blah, blah." It could even be a barbecue or, I just feel like you guys will, it's like, why do all that and not waste, but send all that money just because so everyone that feels like I have to go. Instead, we're gonna, make intimate, the people we wanna definitely be there to experience it, to say our vows in front of them, right? And then, then do a reception for everyone to celebrate later if they wanna do something to celebrate. No gifts required if you want to, blah, 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 that kinda stuff, yeah. Money towards the honeymoon, right? Or the house, or a brand new car, or whatever, right? But I feel like that feels like the energy there, and we do have here, your fortune cookie is, "Every cell in my body is conscious and communicates with each positive thought I have." Yeah, so the more we focus on the higher vibration, gratitude, and not worrying about expectations and all that, what a wonderful event it is, when we're not stressing about it and doing all that and just enjoying it. It's just, it's about the people and the energy, not about all the expectations of what should be done and supposed to be done. Bleh. Right. So that's what they have, Beatrice. I love it for you. Hopefully that helps. All right. And thank you again for all your donations. And I don't think we have any more. Nope, that was the last one. So I like it. All right. So Teresa Horton, we got you 61332. Dunk, dunk, dunk. So here's your timestamp here. You're very welcome. All right. Hey, Teresa. So I want to know what your ex-husband thinks of you tomorrow at your son's graduation from rehab. Oh, congratulations. He married your friend. Oh. You crack me up. So, I love that because he married my friend with her low down her low down as, and he's a Gemini, you're a Leo. How dare he? All right, let's take a look. So, cheers, cheers. Let's take a sip here. Let's get this throat lubricated here. I know, juicy. Teresa's part of the sassy crew. All of our Zen friends, our super Zen friends that we are. So, Teresa, thank you for the donation, by the way. So, let's see here. What is your ex-husband based on current energies? What we're going to have here, kind of thoughts, and then what kind of feelings, because that's their brain. Let's see. I don't want any of those. What their emotions are too. All right. So let's see what we got here. Yeah, there is a bit of heat here with the Eight of Wands energy. It feels very, it doesn't feel passionate, of course. There is quite a bit of anxiety, I feel, that's there for many reasons, not just in that situation, but has to do with their son and reflections and old reactions within themselves too, kind of coming in. Teresa. So we definitely have that. Let's see here. So what's going on in their mind? What are they thinking tomorrow? Yeah, the 10 of Wands. It's like this can go very good or very bad. There's all that Wands energy. It's extreme. It's either going to be focused on burden or on gratitude, and it might kind of go between the two. But I feel like it can switch, and I feel like there's a little bit of, again, this can go very good or very bad. I don't feel like there's a middle ground. We have the 7 of Swords. Oh, yeah. Here is the lies, the deceit, the excuses, the how can we, how can I get myself out of this one kind of energy. I feel like he's trying to think of the stories already, thinking of the scenarios, thinking of what he can say, what he can make up, how he can make it no matter what I have to do or say to make it, the higher vibration versus the lower, I feel like they're thinking, "Okay, how am I gonna do this?" Yeah, and then the tower. Oh, yeah, they definitely are fearing that there's gonna be a scene, that there's gonna be, lightning strikes. And it's like, "Uh-huh, uh-huh." I just feel like they can see your, like, glowing red eyes looking at them, your eyes, they're just like, "Oh god." It's like seeing all the movies where a werewolf's eyes are red in the dark. They're like, they can see your eyes. So I do feel like they're a bit concerned of your reactions that'll be there. Well, that makes sense with your Leo fire energy. They're like, "Uh-oh." And, I like it. You can just kinda suddenly just go at 'em, right? And then have them leap. "Oh god. Gonna get you. I'm gonna get you." Alright, what's going on in their heart, though? That's their mind. Their mind is thinking of all these scenarios, right? Um, their heart, I feel in their heart, the 9 of Cups is like a dream come true, meaning that I feel like in their heart, they know that for the sake of your son, that you would not cause a scene. Uh, you would wait until you get him in the parking lot. And I feel like they're gonna sprint to the car to get out of there. Yeah, temperance, because the heart knows that you know how to control your fire, and the 8 of Swords. Yeah, I feel like, this is that you'll be cordial in communication, um, in front of your son. And I feel like that's the biggest thing he's concerned about is having something happen in front of your son. And that his mind, Gemini mind, of course, they're going all over the place, back and forth with the scenarios. But I feel like in the end they know that you love your son like they love their son, and that they wouldn't you know, uh try to keep it all civil in front of them for their sake. Otherwise, they're just gonna back around and go right back into rehab, right? They're like, "I'm done with this." Might as well just go in. But, uh but I feel like that's what they have there for Teresa. The Suit Your Fortune cookie brings in here too. Yep, I love this. Owning my power inspires others to do the same, and I'm not afraid to shine. So I feel like you're like, again, for your son, you're gonna show them that, I can be cordial and I can be nice, not fake nice. You don't have to be happy and whatever and da da da, but you can be like, "Hello," and, you know, short answers, not embellish, not have to overdo it or anything, just polite, and then da 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 da, and don't give them any satisfaction, right? It's just movement, but I still think you should like scare them. All right, so that's what they have for you, Teresa. So enjoy, and sending a lot of love to your son. Glad he made it through graduating from rehab, and many, many blessings for his journey ahead. All right, and then Maria P, you are up. 62121 is yours. So Maria, here is this one. Let's see. This is the first one here, right? Let me see. Is this it? Nope, that was Crystal. It's this one here. You're very welcome, Teresa. Hang in. All right, Teresa, I got yours here. So see what we got going on for you here. So Wally's thoughts and feelings for you today. Does he miss you? What what's coming towards us this week? And will he behave in Vegas? Uh, a message for him to you. Does he want to take your relationship higher? And does he want to continue? This one here. All right. Message. First of all, thoughts and beliefs. Thoughts and feelings for today. 7 of Wands. Yeah. Feel like right now they're in this energy of being true to their authentic self. They're in a little bit of an energy of, yeah, just in this. I'm being me. I'm not gonna dim my light. I'm not gonna, refuse to shine. Kind of feel like there's this energy right now of, um, I'm just not in the mood to try to fit everyone's expectations and fit in everyone's mold. I feel like he's tired, just like this tired energy of like, I'm not gonna, you know, a lot of times he'll try to like adapt himself a little bit to not, rattle the cages of people. But tonight, I feel like he's just across the board, not just you, but across the board. I'm gonna be me, and I'm just, I just feel like he needs to take a breath of fresh air and just be himself. It's like this energy of when you get home from work and you take off your bra, it's like this relief of what the message is. That's crazy. All right. Does he miss you? Yeah, 10 of Wands. Sometimes, the 10 of Wands goes from burden to abundance to burden to abundance. And the burden feeling comes like when there's expectations and they feel like they're not living up to things. And, oh, why aren't you texting me? Why didn't you call me? Why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that? That energy feels like a burden, right? But when we're, in that wonderful flow of gratitude with each other, then yeah, that's when he misses that. He misses that Maria. He doesn't miss that other Maria. What's coming towards you coming toward us. Oh, this week. That's right. I got this judgment card is like a calling, a resurrection of sorts, rising from the dead in a way. So I do feel like this next coming week, it feels like a nice energizing. It's like Frankenstein getting electrocuted to bring him to life, right? So I like that kind of energy that's there. The Frankenstein monster is arising from the dead once again. Will he behave in Vegas? Yeah. I feel like you get this every time you ask something like that. We got the hermit card. Yep, to himself, exhausted. I don't feel like, he's alone. So, that's your main thing is he alone? Yes. Message to you. We got the 2 of Wands. Yeah. I like this because this is you realize whatever you focus your energy on is how the relationship goes, how the relationship unfolds, right? It's, if you're focusing on the gratitude, like we're saying, it grows. You focus on the expectation, it shrinks. Um, it agitates, it becomes an expression of anger or sadness and fear, not of joy and love and gratitude energy. Um, that's his message to you. Realize what you're focusing on is how you experience the relationship. Does he want to take your relationship higher? We got the 6 of Pentacles. There's this equal and giving, receiving energy here. I feel like not yet. He wants the relationship to be balanced where it's at first before he takes it to a higher level. But it's been going so out of balance lately. It's like we don't want to take it to a higher level. It's like you don't build like when you're building a building, you get a strong foundation. And when you build the first floor, if the first floor is shaky, you don't build a second floor on it. You want to reinforce the first floor first before you move into the second floor. So he's like, I feel like we still need stability where we're at right now before we go to a higher level. Does he want to continue? Yeah, temperance. Slowly building energy. So that is, can turn anything into that golden opportunity. There is growth and slowness in getting to it, but he is looking for it to turn to gold if we can make it to that, with the patience and the perseverance kind of energy, right? So that is that one. Your fortune cookie for this, you've got I seek out happy people who inspire me to be great. I like it. Don't worry about the sad people, the angry people. Focus on surrounding yourself, who you're surrounding yourself with, who you're allowing to care, like who you're caring for, right? All right, and we'll have one more, and then back to you, Maria. So up next, we do have May. So 62757 is for yours. There we are. All right. So, May, on your first date, you remember telling him you always handle everyone's heart softly, and no one ever handles mine that way. Bastards. All right. Oh, I was feeling dramatic. Okay. Yeah, I love you. So, we locked eyes in that moment, and it almost felt like I'd said something he'd always felt, but had never heard anyone say out loud. Oh, I love that. Then I remember him saying, I want to admire my wife. We locked eyes again, and I remember thinking, I want to be admired by my husband, and just thought, wow, this guy, because it was already going really well. So, what really went through his mind during that conversation? Oh, no. May, why do you want, why do you really want to know? We will definitely check in here. You're like, I need to make sure what really happened, that it wasn't just this fantasy in my head, right? I know, isn't that sweet? But why ruin it? Yeah, I'm like, maybe if I order dessert, she'll shut up. They always have all those kind of things on Instagram where, someone's, the girl in the bed or whatever is thinking, "I wonder who he's talking to and what is he doing and da 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 da." And, he's thinking, "I wonder if Scotty on Star Trek really was da 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 da." And it's like totally like unrelated. And they're like, "Yeah, that pretty much sums it up." And you realize, that book, Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus, is a good book. It's very stereotyping men and women, but it's so true in a lot of ways. But it's more like everyone's from a different planet. Not Mars are from, men are from Mars, women are from Venus. Like every human is from a different planet, and we're all put on here, and none of us think alike. We kind of have tendencies, but wow, right? All right. So, May, here we go. We're going back in time, uh, accessing his files, his Akashic records, his brain, um, and find out what we can find out about that here. So, what was really going through his mind during this conversation? Bracing up, I know, right? We've been saying, gird your loins, buckle up, Buttercup. All right, and then this one too, over here. Wait, not this one too. For under here. That it? All right, we got it. All right, all right. Here we go. Bottom of the deck, we do have the Devil card coming in. Very Capricorn, Saturn energy coming in here. Um, so they were very much in their minds that evening. A lot of overthinking, a lot of thinking about things. Um, so they were very much in in that, very present in their mind, you know? So they were I wanna say that they were very much Capricorns analyze, like, what has worked in the past and what hasn't, and what is working in the moment and what's not, but I feel like it's more like they were, in that reflective energy of what, you know, the things to look out for in the relationship that are good and the things that are bad. They were fully geared and analyzing, so they were very present. They weren't, daydreaming, so that's good. They weren't thinking about, when I go home, I gotta, shave my dog," or anything like that. They were very present, of mind, and very much so. Let's take a look, and then your next one here, yeah, we've got the World card coming in here, uh, and underneath that, the Four of Swords. One thing, so had this mindset, "I don't wanna do what I've always done, get what I've always gotten. I do want a different type of experience," right? And the Four of Swords, they felt very, uh a lot of peace of mind. They felt very mentally, yeah, right? Yeah, cute little thing, right? But I feel like he was very mentally stimulated, like, the conversation, his mind was at rest. And I feel like that's one of the first things he noticed was, "I feel comfortable talking to you." And I feel like that's one of the big things that came in first was, "Wow, this is weird. Why do I feel like I'm talking to a friend? I've known you before." Like, I kind of feel like this he felt very comfortable, kind of energy. Interesting, right? Let's see what else we got here. Then you have these 3 cards together. Yeah. We have the Ace of Wands, so there was attraction there. So he definitely felt the spark between the 2 of you. Um, and he was kind of looking at he had the Justice card here and the Hermit. And so, the Hermit card energy is this bit of, you know, I don't know, it's an independent energy, but I normally don't get the Hermit card because the Hermit card is about stepping back and connecting with spirit. And there's something that they felt like a presence around you guys. It was an energy that was I don't use this word, but maybe he does, palpable. The energy was palpable. And it really, you know, weighing because the Justice card is like Libra energy, ruling over the house of relationships and thinking about things. There's like this balancing of the scales and weighing things out. But it was almost like time stopped because he was, like, listening to what you were saying, and it was like things were just ching, 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 balancing out in their head, and, yeah, the 3 of Cups, I do feel like, here's joy and celebration energy, but that's spirit, and I feel like there was, like, spirit around it, right? Yeah, like there it was ethereal or I don't know, I can't explain it, but it's almost like there was a presence around you guys and again, like time was just you were in a pocket of energy away from everyone else kind of thing, right? Yeah, like it is. It's just like there's this, kind of energy. Interesting. So, I definitely feel like it was equal balancing. It just felt like it went back and forth, and it wasn't like a one-sided situation or conversation. It felt like it was very much back and forth and back and forth, and the scales just felt balanced. And that's when they were like, "Wow, this is like an adult conversation." You know? feel like he was used to going with people that all talked about themselves the whole time and then didn't ask anything about them. And I feel like you're used to that too. And with both of you, it felt like, wow, is this what a mature, balanced adult conversation is like? So I like that. All right. And let's see what else we have here too. Yeah, the 10 of Wands. I do feel here, 10 of Wands in this case does feel like this, this abundant energy. Again, a lot of energy, but it feels like gratitude and like a harvest. Like, I do feel like they were like, they came away with it not exhausted, but energized. And before it would be like a burden going on a date, they'd be like, oh, God, that's exhausting. I need to go recuperate. But they left feeling like invigorated with this 10 of Wands. Yeah, and the 10 of Swords, it's like the expectations were dropped. It was like they realized, "I'm not trying to be someone, and I'm not needing you to be anyone else." It was like this wonderful presence. It kind of feels like this energy where you guys were just being yourself, and this Hierophant energy, the seeing things from a higher perspective, and I do feel like with all through this, they were just like, "Is this possible?" You know? And I feel like they even reflected on thinking back, like, the Hierophant is the stepping stones, and they're like I feel like they were realizing in that moment that these people that they dated before and interacted with before, that they helped them let go of a lot of stuff, but that they also I feel like he was feeling, "If I hadn't experienced them, I wouldn't appreciate what you're saying now because as much, because had I just met you right away and you would have said that, I'd been like, "Yeah, of course." But having experienced people who are anti or on that, right, the uncola, they were not that, that when you said that, it was more it made it, like, amplified so much more that wow, and vice versa, right? I feel like you kind of both felt that way that, had you hadn't experienced the dark, you wouldn't the light wouldn't feel so contrasting and drastic in between as well, right? Yeah, and they're realizing here with the 7 of Swords, it's almost like this, um, are I wanna believe what you have to say. I feel like they're like, "I really wanna believe what you have to say." And I feel like with the Knight of Swords is, um, almost like, I wanna believe what you have to say, and I'm gonna give you the opportunity to prove it, because I feel like people can say stuff, and people had said stuff, and people are deceptive and blah, blah, blah in the past, liars, deceivers, and stuff, but I feel like they're like, I believe you, and I really wanna believe you, and I can't wait for you to show me that that's what you really believe. Not tell me, not just tell me, but show me too. And I feel like you both kind of feel that way. That's why there's this balancing energy with that Libra, and I feel like it went back and forth with that. So how beautiful. So, yeah, they weren't thinking about shaving their dog's balls when they got home. I don't know why that came up, but, there's nothing like, "Whoa, whoa, good, good, I'm glad." They were thinking about, you know they were engaged in that moment, and they were in that pocket. So, so glad you guys have a great sense of humor. And then for your fortune cookie, May, yeah, we got the horse. I love it. Night horse action, movement. 18, unsure of how to break out of your cage, spirit shares strength through acts of liberation. Yeah, I do feel like you guys feel like you're set free in a way because you're like, just so much on the same page with the important things. Yeah, maybe he shaved his own. Yeah, he's like, gotta be neat and tidy." Yeah, freedom, regality, confidence, strength. Says horses are meant to be wild and free, which is why they are such powerful creatures that are capable of running for long distances and over different terrain. It's not uncommon to hear tales of having to break a horse when attempting to domesticate a wild one. How sad it must be for a horse to go from roaming endless landscapes to being confined to a small box inside a barn. If a horse remains bound for long enough, it may fail, excuse me, hiccup, it may fail to see when the opportunity presents itself to run back into the wild. When the horse card gallops into your reading, could be a sign that your spirit is broken or maybe was broken, and you lost your sense of regality and strength. You may have felt stuck, stagnant, bored, or stuck in a rut, unsure of how to break out of your cage to find more passion and excitement, right? Dig deep and reconnect with your sense of freedom. Remove the shoulds and supposed to do's from your perspective and follow your heart and instincts. The beauty about being free is that you can change your mind. If you go one way and find that doesn't work, simply shift directions and try something else, never apologizing for not being caged. I like that. I feel like you both kind of have this freedom of being true to yourselves and not feeling like you have to hide who you are because you guys do. You're both wild horses that want to run together, not be cooped up and, kept together. So there's something about, running free together. And I like that. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So I love that. What a great memory. What a great, hopefully you've journaled that and had it for your children and your grandchildren so they can see, where it all started. The spark. Cheers, cheers. Slurp, slurp. It's like an ASMR video. All right. I loved it too. How inspirational. All right. So we're circling back, Maria P, for your next one, 644 42. Beautiful there. All right. And this is your next one here. Yeah, an electric shaver. Yeah, that would be a zzz, ow, 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 ow. Don't use electric shaver. They have special ones now for that stuff. You guys. All right. So let's take a look here. So Maria, you want to know your job work for you. You just get I just get worry is all good. And then do you still have your job? Is Dr. Laura happy with your work? Has anyone talked caca about me to her? Message for work for you from your job. All right, let's take a look here. So your job for you here, you got the Six of Pentacles. There is an abundance, it's an abundance, it's a balanced energy that comes in there. Um, that reminds me here, I know I've probably mentioned this a dozen times, and I feel like you said you've looked at it, you've listened to it, the, abundance, where it be adventure number 14. But they keep bringing up the Six of Pentacles, so I don't know if you've done the actual work it talks about of going back and looking when you were 7 years old and younger, who were those individuals that you felt you had to give so much to, that you got so little back, and releasing and forgiveness energy around that, but that episode does talk about that, and if you don't do the work, the gates don't open up, and it keeps things from coming in still. So I feel like they keep bringing it up just as That's the reason why it's not happening. That's the reason why it's not happening. That's the reason why it's not happening, because they're gonna tell you until you see it and do it, when you ask about it, because they're patient, they'll tell you 1,000 times, "Oh, it's your inner child keeping it away from you." "Okay." And then if it's just information, we don't do anything with it, nothing changes, right? So that's, the message there. Um, uh, you get worried about your job is all of it's good, just know no matter what happens, you have the strength to get through it, you know? Um, you have the courage and the strength to overcome anything. Look at when you look at everything you've ever been challenged with in your life, you've overcome 100% or you'd be dead right now. So you have thrived through every challenge you've ever had in your life. And so you'll get through anything that happens. And I feel like they're talking here about worry, that you have nothing to worry about, because you're a lion, you're courageous, you will get through anything. So you have nothing to fear. If if you didn't, well, we're gonna find out here too, but if face the fear, if I got fired, what would you do? I'd go find another job and probably a better one, right? And you're like, yeah, I don't have to take it personally. It's like, thank you for releasing me to go find something that's more in alignment with me. Doesn't mean anything about our worth. It means it was time for you to go somewhere else. If that happened, right? If you move to another department, whatever, it's because that's part of your path and your adventure, not because you're being punished, not because you did something wrong. It's because you're on your adventure. And when you look at that, you know, then that can help you with the worry. Do you still have your job? Is Dr. Laura happy with your work? You have the Nine of Swords. And Nine of Swords is fear energy. This is that expectation energy. I feel like, you know, Dr. Laura, you know, isn't impacting you. It's all of those, when, like we talk about when you're focusing on the supposed to be, the should be, the need to be, the have to be, the must be energy. That's what sucks the life out of things. When you move to gratitude for what you do have, for, the energy, of gratitude and, um, for the job you have and the jobs you have had, then your job grows. But when we're focusing on all the what's not happening and the fear and all that, that's what pushes things away, right? So, that is the crux of the movement and the fear energy, not Dr. Laura's opinion or your job performance. It's the story you have around it all, right? So I feel like that's what they have for that. All right. Thank you, Gene, for answering Aquarian Light. You're actually up next after this Aquarian Light. You're number 35. And then has anyone talked caca about you to Dr. Laura? The sun. No, it doesn't appear to be. The sun is, shining bright, kind of energy. So it doesn't feel like anyone's talked caca about you. Because they know Dr. Laura doesn't like drama. So, they will only, you know, ask questions, like they did that one day, like you said, "Is she out on whatever or blah, blah, blah?" And Dr. Laura would be like, "And none of your business. She followed the process. What's your problem?" Whoops. And then a message for you about your job and work here. Yeah, the 8 of Cups. I feel like here's your heart energy, and, the message around work and everything that's happening is that, you know, this is about walking away from relationships and emotions that don't serve you anymore. And this is what it's their way of saying that you've grown and done what you can at this place, but there's something more for you out there. And the more that we stay in kind of a toxic situation, the more toxic it gets, right? The more sick we get, the more sick we feel energetically, and the more of those things that raise their little heads, like the alien from the stomach. It's what comes out. And so when we're like, oh, when we realize life doesn't happen to me, it happens for me, then we can, get in this space of, knowing that uh if something unfolds, if I lose like my seat on an airplane, the airplane's going to crash or they're going to give me one in first class. It's not oh God, I got punished. It's a change of our energy brings so much different energy in, right? So hopefully that helps. Your fortune cookie is I accept the gifts I've been given as a high service to the world. So it's like how, and again, this energy, how do I want to share my gifts with the world in my own special, unique way, right? So I feel like that's what's coming in there, right? Right. So thank you again for your donations, Maria. Hang in there. You got the strength card, you're 100% always have overcome everything you've been faced with, right? Psh, what's this? You know, I saw a video today, real quick, and then Aquarian light, we're moving to you. And they said it was a comedian, and she goes, in life with challenges, she goes, I do this and it works for every situation. I always add a baby. So she said something like, like I was at the airport and I was catching the last flight to go home and the flight was overbooked and I lost my seat. She goes, I was getting frustrated, but then I added a baby. And if you add a baby to the situation, God, but if you then take the baby away, anything's possible. You're not, and so it makes it easier, right? And then she goes, like, and then if you have, she said, like, if you have diarrhea, oh, horrible, horrible, but add a baby. And, it's even worse. But you take the baby away, suddenly it's not as bad as it seems. And then she said, and a friend of hers said, "That doesn't work for me because I have already have a baby." She goes, "Add another baby." And then, then it works. So it's funny how we can look at a situation and then realize it's not as bad as it could be because you could always add a baby to the situation, right? All right. Anyway, that's what we have for you. All right. Many blessings. All right. And then we got Aquarian Light. Hey, hey. Thank you for your patience in getting to your reading here. And thank you for your donation via the Venmo. Here's your timestamp. Do have your questions up here on the Venmo. So thank you. I won't mention your name here, but I like it. I'm an Aquarius. It's like Aquarius. I'm not an Aquarius light because I'm 6'4", so I'm not a light Aquarius. All right. So you want to know how Jay feels about you. All right. Let's take a look here and see what we can find out here for you. So what does Jay feel about you? All right. We got that. Do you have these and this? I do want this one and these and that underneath. And then will he make a move is the next question. We'll pull those for that. All right. So bottom of the deck, which is the overall energy of your reading, we got the Three of Wands. It does go a different direction than you're thinking it will, but I don't feel like it's it's not like it's moving away from where you think it'll go. It's just how you get there is different. Um, and we'll find out what that means here as we pull these cards here, but so it's not like they're going in an opposite direction or, you're still heading. It's just the route we go. Cause, we can take the freeway to it. We can take the scenic route. We can take the access road through town. You know, all of it takes different times and it's a different route. So I feel like the destination still is the same, which we'll find out here. It's just how you get there is different than you're thinking it would go, right? which being an Aquarian, we wanna do it a weird and quirky way anyway, right? But we're like, we don't wanna go the regular route anyway, so it's kind of exciting that, "Ooh, we're not gonna do the boring route. Ooh, we're gonna take the scenic route, and we're gonna go through swamps and mountains and, you know, whatever, maybe not swamps, but you know what I'm saying." So, let's see what we got here. First, how we're over here. How do they feel about you? Well, yeah, they see you as an empress, you know. Empress rules over all 4 queens, so they see you as like the ruler over queens, the queen of queens, not just a queen, you know, she rules over all 4 suits. She's very emotional, has a lot of emotion with her anyway, behind the scenes, so and divine feminine energy, they see you as sensual, um, just, you know, a divine feminine force to be reckoned with, you know? Dare I say goddess, you know, in a way, kind of energy that comes in here too. Oh, wow. Well, is he seeing someone else? Oh, we'll see here in the cards as we go in here. I'll finish the first energy of the reading, and then I'll see if any quick follow-ups on it too. But we'll see here. So I do feel that he sees like, wow, you know, kind of energy. Yeah, oh my God. And then the Queen of Swords and the Sun card. The Sun card is a bright energy, it's a victory energy, it's abundance, just like the Empress, right? A warmth energy that's there. Queen of Swords is a very compatible person. So I feel like from their perspective, you know, you guys get along both emotionally, mentally, communicating, and he just kind of feels that way. Underneath that, 7 of Wands too, they see you as the Sun card and the 7 of Wands has this kind of energy, both of that. You shine bright, you don't and very Aquarius, we don't hide who we are, right? We are, and this is how they see you as someone who just shines bright during the day, shines bright during the night. Right? Wink, wink, just so they know, right? And there is this great energy of, you know, that you shine bright, you don't dim your light, you are your authentic self. You don't try to be someone you're not. You don't wanna fit in, so you stand out, and because of that, you stand out to them especially. How else do they feel about you here? Got the Page of Wands, so there is that attraction energy there. So we got emotions, we've got passion, attraction energy to you, right? Yeah, isn't that great? So we've got that. Excuse me. And then what else? I'm so sorry. Excuse me one sec. Let me take a sip here. Uh, I don't know. There we go. Yeah. I feel like with the Knight of Pentacles, you know, there is an energy. They, of course, don't want to just leap into something else, but they would like to take time to get to know you. You know, the Page of Swords um, is about clarity. You know, take time. And the Seven of Swords, they have to kind of move past this energy of feeling betrayed and lied to, because I feel like their divorce might have had to do with um, infidelity on the other person or being lied to kind of energy. So they're taking time to get over that. And then they want to, you know, they don't want to just leap into something else, but they would like to get to know you and start talking to you and, you know, kind of move into that kind of energy. We have the high priestess here too, underneath all of that. So, sorry, excuse me just a sec. There we go. That frog did not want to leave. But the high priestess is about kinda stepping back, reflecting on what's going on in their mind and dive deep into their emotions, um, kind of energy here. So I feel like they do want to, you know, um, do that and not, just leap into something new and bring all that with them. They like, so I feel like they wanted to kind of send it that way and at least, start start, you know, seeing what we can communicate in things. Let's see what their actions here. Will he make a move? Yes. Uh, because we've got the Knight of Swords, which is movement of communication. So I feel like they will reach out to you. The death and rebirth energy, um, you know, I feel like they want to honor that a bit as well. You know, um, and I feel like they want to make sure that you're okay as well, with the passing of your fiance, as well. And with that death card coming in, I feel like they're wanting to honor that, in addition to honor their ending as well. Yeah. Yeah. Underneath that, let's see is actions. What else about making a move here? Yeah, they have the 3 of swords. So, again, there's that acting out in an unexpected way. He's gonna make a move. You got the Queen of Wands, so that is action energy. So, you wanna go get her, Queen of Wands energy there, and I feel like they move both from their heart and their passions. Um, and yeah, we got the 5 of swords. They are, like I said, it's it's going to be filtered with the conflict between their head and their heart that they're working through, which I get it. You're saying, like, I understand we'll start off as friendship and first, and, we'll kind of work through our inner conflict together in a way because, dealing with both, you know, losses, uh, impacts the heart a little bit, and I feel like you guys, you know, not that you want this in common, like, yeah, we our heartache is what we have in common, but I feel like it's the journey, together out of it is what helps, right? Oh, he is a doctor. Well, ooh, la la la. So, yeah, I like that energy there. So, let me see here. I don't feel you wanted to find out is he seeing someone else? Let me see here because I don't feel like it was him. Feel it was her that was maybe seeing someone else, but let's take a look here. Is he seeing someone else? No, we got the 6 of cups here. Yeah, I don't feel like he's seeing someone else at the moment. Um, 6 of Cups energy is it's like kind of a past life energy, and I don't know if you felt a connection with them, like you've known them for a long time, because I feel like they felt a connection to you for a long time, it feels like. Yeah, I feel like anyone else, the 5 of Pentacles feels like, this is the fear being left behind, abandoned, not being enough, but it feels more like other people just don't have never matched up to what they felt when they met you whenever this was. Um, because this past life energy that's coming in. Yeah, it's like the Hierophant, seeing things from a different perspective. Oh. Whoa. There was a connection. Um Yeah, and the Wheel of Fortune. I feel like there's this fate's wheel that they've really felt like there was some sort of connection that happened here, and Yeah, I just feel like anyone else kind of feels dull with this 4 of Cups. But there is like this past life energy, like when you meet someone and it's like a comfortability, like I bumping into an old friend and, that kind of energy that's there. But I feel like they were just like, whoa. So I do feel like you've got some past life emotions that are bubbling below the surface that just amplified any spark that you guys felt in this lifetime. But there's a lot of history that you guys have. And I feel like that's why they're just like, um, you just have been on their mind, whenever things unfolded and within their relationship. I feel like his marriage, that he was thinking about that. Yeah, he was not on your radar. Yeah, because he was married. But, there's like this moment of connection though. See, does he know your fiance died? Let's see here. Yeah, I feel like with the Hierophant, because that's the change energy, the card of growing pains and um that energy. So especially when it looks like a priest that's there. I feel like they know that's why they wanted it to get around to you, that they've, but they felt it. I don't know, and that makes sense about the they wanted to make sure with that death card that, you know, is it appropriate for me to approach, with this divorce and, with them passing, and then they're like, "Okay, maybe if I just put it out there, um, what would happen?" And so I feel like, they know, and that's kinda how they wanted just to put themselves on your radar so they don't just show up out of nowhere and you think they're a married man hitting on you or whatever, approaching you. Smack, get out of here. So, so I like that for you. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Yeah, look at this. A sunset dinner, 39. And so this energy is an invitation. Well, well, well. A seat at the table, leveling up. So you've been invited to the party and are about to receive your seat at the table. Your hard work is paying off, and the people who matter have noticed. Are you ready to shoot your shot? A new opportunity can come at any moment, and you don't want to miss your chance to join the club. Do what you can to feel more confident and secure in the goals you're chasing. Get that pitch together, dress for success, and study or undertake research or anything else that's required to make you feel more prepared. A second meaning of this card is the need to spend time with people who can lift you up. They say you are the same as the 6 people you spend the most time with, which is perfectly fine if those people represent where you want your life to go. However, if you're finding you are frustrated, disappointed, or generally annoyed with the way your current circle of people are behaving, then it might be time to find people who will push you out of your comfort zone and inspire you to be great. I love that. There's an I am ready affirmation which says, I am ready for all that I desire. I am prepared to move forward. I am ready to acknowledge my worthiness. I am prepared to do what it takes. I am ready to accept. I am prepared to take action. I am ready. Wow, I love that. Yeah, no home wrecker here. I love it. All right. So I love that for you. So that's what they have for you, Aquarian Light. So thank you again for your donation. I'm excited for your adventure that's coming up here. So many, many blessings to you. All right. Hey, and Kita, thank you for your donation. You are number 38 on the donation list here. Up we have Ruby Grimm up next, and then Sudeshna, and then you. So only a couple ahead of you here. Yeah, I don't feel like I feel like he doesn't wanna be a rebound. I feel like I feel like it's been over for a little bit, his relationship too there, and, so I feel like he's already been working on the separation for a while, but now it's just finally being approved kind of energy, you know? So I like that. You're very welcome. Thank you so much. All right, let me take a sip here. We just got 3 donations remaining. Cheers, cheers, cheers. You're welcome, Ankita. All right. So, Ruby Grimm, you are up 71305. Thank you for your multiple donations tonight. So grateful. Your timestamp is here. And you want to know the energy and possible outcomes if you report the income underreporting to the courts and or the missed child support payments. All right. So, first of all, the income underreporting. Let's look at the energy, possible outcomes of that. And then the missed child support payment. We've got the energy and possible outcomes of that. Right, those. All right. Yeah. There's a lot of energy around it with the 8 of Wands. It almost feels like this is quick energy. The quicker, the better. We'll see. Um, so the energy around underreporting of the income. And we have the 8 of Pentacles. Yeah, this is it's putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears. You get the fruit of your labor there. Let's see what that's the energy is. Do the work to get the reward. Possible outcomes. Yeah. Ace of Wands. There is action that is taken. Yeah, we got the Strength card, the Leo card. I feel like this sun energy that rolls over Leo with this card, I feel like it does bring things to light. Yeah, and it does bring you a sense of happiness, heightened emotion to where I feel like it impacts the amount that they do and they want to investigate. So I do feel like there is action taken, and it feels like it is a positive outcome with those cards that come in there too. But I feel like it brings other things to light with the sun card because the sun comes and it shines a bright light on everything because they're like, if you're lying about this, then what else are you lying about? And it brings things into question because you don't lie to the court. There can be penalties and different things like that. So I feel like there is uh, extra implications that come with it. And then add in the child support payments, the energy around that. Yeah, we got the 4 of Swords. Um, the energy around that is peace of mind. What's the outcome of that? We got the 5 of Swords. Yeah, conflict that comes up, and the Page of Wands and action again. So you have the Ace of Wands and the Page of Wands that are coming in here. So I definitely feel like there's, again, move as fast as you can on it here with the 8 of Wands. Um, because if it was supposed to be paid, and it's like it's missed it, what's the repercussions, right? And I don't know if you still have access to your counsel. I definitely, of course, because I'm not a legal professional, definitely see what their recommendations are and the process because they might be able to streamline things. There might even be something that they do that they just submit it to the judge and go, "Hey, judge, they haven't done any of this, and we've found out additional information." They might reopen the case instead of having to go through another whole process or something. But I feel like there's something about that. I'm not, again, a legal professional, but I feel like, maybe check with them and see what they have, if you haven't already, of course. But, yeah, I feel like there's definitely some sort of, benefit for all this, right? Action is taken toward them. Yeah, I like this. Your fortune cookies, I celebrate my progress, awareness, not perfection is the goal. Yeah, I celebrate my progress, yeah. Oh, okay, I'm sorry, there's a period. I celebrate my progress. Awareness, not perfection is the goal, right? So, and I like that. Bringing awareness to the courts, is a good energy with that. So that's what they got for you, Ruby G. Thank you again for all your donations. All right. And then we got Sudeshna. You're up. Thank you for your multiple donations as well. And I apologize for any frustration that spirit causes you. They don't cause it, though. It's our story that causes frustration, I know. But this is for you, right? All right. So we're gonna switch our energy to Sumita, right? See what we can. Speaking of frustration, right? She's probably like, God, come on. So we've got Sumita and uh, Saptarshi, if I'm even probably saying that close. So an arranged marriage match. So how's the match? Let's take a look here. Okay, got this and this. Will it move forward? Okay, got this, this, and this. And will they make it to the marriage? All right. So, how's the match first, right? So, we do have the High Priestess and we do have the Empress energy here. So, it appears, I know, it appears is the first thing that, wow, what a beneficial, abundant match this would be. High Priestess is the revealer of secrets. Something that's not there, that's not being shared, that comes forward, right? So I feel like there's something afoot here, but let's see what we got here before I dive any more into that. Because will it move forward? Yeah. Five of Wands is a bit of a battle between people. Some conflict comes up, which makes sense. We got Temperance on the bottom. And then we have the Six of Cups energy underneath that here. Feel like there's a delay, there's something that slows things down that comes in here. Um, and with the will they get married, we have the Knight of Pentacles, which is again the slowest moving knight. It's like feels like, oh, this is gonna be great, but then something reveals itself, and there's the slowing down of things that come in here. What this thing is, I don't know if they have a child with someone else with the Six of Cups energy. It is about something that comes back from the past to bite the situation here, but it just feels like there's something hidden that they haven't shared that does come to light as it goes along. And they thought, well, it won't impede things going forward or something, but maybe it isn't a child, but I got this huge child energy. But I just feel like there's something that comes up with all of this, and they realize this slows the whole process down. And I don't feel like it's almost like it takes too long where it just kind of expires kind of energy with it. But yeah, I definitely feel like there's something afoot there that does come to light. So I know, you know, I feel like we've talked about this before, but just to bring it back up, because the bottom of the deck, we do have the 10 of swords. I was going to move beyond it, but they were like, nope, it's good. Just a good reminder. Because we know that expectations are what suck the life out of things in life. And when we get caught up in you know, the, so- all expectations of what a relationship and a marriage and everything is supposed to be, and, that I'm supposed to get married, I should get married, I fear I won't get married, all those lower vibrational energies are what push things away. And so the more that we can move into a thing of what do I want? Like, I wanna get married. Why? When we focus on our what and our why, and we release the rest to the gods, right? Rest to the creator of the universe of the who and the, when and the how, um, when Sumita does that, it changes the energy. Yeah, it'll have to, like in the current thing, maybe it does have to go through your parents and everything, but her energy is the one that's causing the things not to come toward it, not parents and anyone else. Her energy is the one that decides her fate, her life, her energy, what it attracts. And so the more that she can sincerely release it to the creator and go, I'm going to sit in gratitude for what I do have and what I love in life. And then that's when things open up and move for her. So hopefully that helps. Let's see. I don't think I gave you a fortune cookie. Let's see what that is here. Yeah. So when I move my body, I feel empowered, cleansed, and strong. So it's like moving that energy out of her, when we have movement, it happens. Maybe has she learned to dance? Not that that's going to help her, well, maybe it'll, she'll do a beautiful dance and someone will, oh my God, she's the one. But I feel like, movement of energy is important. So that's what we got for you, Sudeshna. So hang in there. Many blessings to you. All right. And then we've got Ankita. You are up. 724.35. Thank you for your donation. Whoa, what was that? Something flicked over somewhere. All right. So, I got you. I had to put it down there. Okay. So you want to know, will R stay in the office or take a transfer? You like him a lot. I don't know if he knows, but will we ever be together? All right, let's take a look here. So will R stay in the office or take a transfer? Okay, got those. And then based on current energies, will you guys ever be together? And what can we know about that if so, or if not, why so? All right. So will they stay in the office or take a transfer? I believe they are taking a transfer. We've got the tower card. Suddenly, there's new information, and the tower card is a removal out of the office and going into something that's more in alignment with their energy and their path. So I do feel like they are taking that transfer because it is the tower card is a sudden removal. Will you guys ever be together? Let's take a look here. No, I don't believe so here. And you got the Four of Swords, which is a release of expectations. We have the Death card, which is an ending kind of relationship energy, of course. Um, we have the Devil card, which does talk about, you know, releasing a lot of long held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets about expectations. And the Two of Swords, too, you got, which is the power of the story. and the change and the with clarity. It's kinda like we were talking about just a moment ago with Sudeshna and with her I think it's her sister, Samita, but that there's this, when we have this, "I need to be in a relationship, I want to be in a relationship," and we're focusing on trying to have one, it actually, um, kinda pushes it away in a way. And I know depending on culture and sometimes it can be different, because a lot of times we're like, this is something that a position in my life that has to be filled or a position I have to fill in someone's. But when we're looking for a spouse or a partner, there's two ways to go about it. One is not looking for one, living our passion, living our lives, letting our heart fill up and overflow, and we're doing stuff we love. While we're doing that, we bump into someone who's also doing that, and it happens to be something we both love, and a spark happens. We start hanging around each other, doing all the stuff that we love, and it grows and it grows and it turns into a relationship because we enjoy being around one another, and then it progresses, and then boom, right? Versus the other where it's a position that I need to fill, and I'm looking for applicants who meet these job objectives, and if they will fit into it, and we're like, "Okay, I'm interviewing, I'm accepting applications." Interviewing is dating, right? I'm doing background checks, checking their social media, talking to friends that know them, getting the skinny on things, and we find, "Okay, you will be a good fit for this position." We hire them into that position. We find out they lied on their resume. And they're not meeting the job objectives. I like this recent one where they say, and then you put them on a written warning because they're not living up to it. And then they end up quitting or you end up firing them. And then you have a position open again. And then you have to go through the process trying to hire back. It feels like work and analysis and managing this person instead of enjoying who someone is and letting this grow abundant kind of energy. So that's what I kind of feel is important with all these swords and this energy. I don't feel like you guys, end up being together, but for a relationship for the future, the more we can um, re kind of calibrate the energy and around relationship, the more we can draw something in by how we go about it instead of keep doing what we always did and get what we always got, right? So hopefully that helps. And let's see here, your fortune cookie is this one here. And you've got compassion is my compass. I am willing to hold space for the experience of others. I like that. Beautiful card. So hopefully that helps, Ankita. That is what they have for you. So many blessings to you. All right. So I don't think anyone else new came in. I think I've got everyone on the lists that we've had here. Now I've got about 24 free readings to be done. And I know like every night I haven't got to free readings for the last 3 nights, and I came back in the morning. I have been on for 7.5 hours, and I feel like uh, my energy is kind of waning like it did last night. And so I feel like it's best for me and best for everyone's readings for the free readings that I do come back in a morning session like I did the last 3 days and complete those when I'm refreshed. So hopefully you guys understand. I am very grateful for your patience in getting to those. Um, I'm grateful for all the requests because I love the thirst and I do want to give it, the due diligence that they deserve. So thank you for understanding. I know you guys do. And so I'm going to shut down the session for tonight. We'll be back in the morning, probably around 11 a.m. Mountain Time or so. Because by the time I get to sleep, it's like 12:30 in the morning here. By the time I get to sleep, and I wanna get at least 7 hours of sleep to old men, we need our rest to rejuvenate, and then I do get my morning routine and everything done. Should probably be around 11 is when I'll jump on, and we'll complete those then. It'll be a separate stream, and I will post uh, a pinned comment always after each session listing all the readings completed with timestamps. I'll come back and post the link on the bottom of this pinned comment of this stream too. So if you come back and you see your name on the list for the free readings in the morning, then just click on that link. Or if you see it out there, I might be live if you're there. There won't be a chat though, because I'm not taking any new readings during that time, just to make up for these. And then I'll be back tomorrow night. I am on Wednesday through Sunday night, so we'll be back, same bat channel, same bat time, 5 p.m. Mountain, and yeah. So if you haven't checked out the video, I am having a celebration for the month of July for reaching 2,600 plus YouTube subscribers. So thank you guys so much for doing that. I'm so honored to be able to do what I do. I have a drawing. I'm going to have a drawing every Monday, and then also on August 3rd. I think that's the date for Monday. Then and all of you that made donations and asked for free readings, you will get into the drawing automatically. But there's a special drawing on August 3rd. You can check out to find out how to get into that because I'm giving away like a 1 hour personal recorded reading and a few 30-minute personal recorded readings and additional 15-minute personal recorded readings. Every Monday, I'm giving away for donations. I'll give away one person a 30-minute personal recorded reading, and for free readings, one 15-minute personal recorded reading. So that's weekly that I'll do that. But that special one, check out the video to see how you can get into that. And then if you haven't checked out my podcast, I also just put out a new episode this week. We're in the process of learning about growing our spiritual gifts and empathic gifts. So phase 3, we had, of course, 3 phases so far. There's just one more remaining, which will be out in a week and a half, because it's usually every 2 weeks I try to put one out. And if you want to catch up on the podcast itself, there's a lot of great stuff out there about abundance and relationships and faded relationships, all sorts of stuff. And that's the link to the playlist. It's always down in the description area of the video or on my main page when you go to that as well. So a lot of fun, free content out there to find out how to make this an easier path instead of a harder one, right? So thank you guys again so much for all your love, all your support. Until I see you again, remember, every second of every day of your life, you truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the Mother and the Father of all things, our Creator. And of course, I love you guys too. So until I see you again, much love. Hang in there. Take care of yourself. Sleep tight. And I'll see you when I see you. All right. You guys take care.